Stream, sorry, somebody asked something about would it be a YouTube stream? Yes, Fat Sweat. I've just pressed the button now. We're recording. Let's make sure we have enough space on my hard drive for all of these recordings. And then don't worry, I do need WDG I need a slow intro today. A slow intro. Okay, I think the answer seems to be yes. How do I attach your newfound primate son? I know exactly. It's somewhere in like settings and then like chat appearance maybe, or chat identity, something like that. Something like that. Someone smarter than me can tell you. Morning, Red Sea. Ooh. Whew. Okay. All right. Let me show you. Okay, let me show you what we're working with. Let me log in. I need to do these first because it locks in 3 minutes. All right. It's an actual nail biter. It's a nail biter. Okay, let's only look at teams that are still in it. I had a little look the other day because I worried this exact situation would happen. If I add Vigi, how much do I have? That's 14, 22. If I have 22, who's an option? Proud? Stalker? Oh, thank you, Joel Bro, for the tier 1. Welcome back. Oh no, welcome for the first time. Welcome for the first time. Oh, thank you, Power Tweaker, as well. This is too many. This is too much. Oh, wait, I know what. Wait.
Piss drink just getting home from the bars. Have a lovely stream, CX.
Thank you, Tweaker. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you, Onion Rings with Ranch. Thank you for the tier 1 as well. Thanks, everyone. All right. I'm just gonna minute and a half. This is what I got. This is what I got. This is the budget I got to work with. This is what I got. I got 2 Zeta players. I got a Crazy Raccoon player. I got to rely on top D. Do Slee Stalker. Nah, I feel like I'm gonna invest support tanks. Confirm. There is one more change if I need it, but I don't think there's gonna be anyone who's I don't think there's gonna be anyone who's higher value. I could go Jumpin instead of Milgaru. Will Jumpin play more? Maybe, probably. Maybe. Hey, Vive. Do they actually? Oh, well, all of my information's gone then. Fair enough. Easy come, easy go. Hey, Fard. I don't know why I stayed awake to watch these on the US East Coast. I mean, it should be a good weekend of Overwatch to show you what we got, what we're working with. We just got this playoff bracket, a nice little playoff bracket. I don't know if its first game will have a huge amount of legs, but Crazy Raccoon versus T1, both of them will get a crack at Zeta probably at some point as well. We'll see. I got Milgaru, Hisang, Proper, Vigi, Cloud. Yeah, it feels like you had to squeeze a Varel player in there somewhere. I mean, if it wasn't Top Dragon, I probably would have taken Checkmate instead. Oh, thank you, AM71, for first time Penny. Ooh. It's just my sleep schedule, so to watch these games from the US East Coast. Nice. Is everyone ready? How many weeks out is it? 2 weeks out to Champions Clash now? God. I didn't go to bed early enough yesterday. The night before, I think I had too many beers. Thank you, Sugar Free, as a pulse bomb. What's this?
It's way past my bedtime, but I'm gonna put this on in the background to farm drops and as nice background noise for sleep. Hope you have a good stream and I hope to wake up to some entertaining games.
Oh, what a nice message. Thank you, Sugar Free, as a pulse bomb. Yeah, I reckon that we got 3 games today. So these top three are the ones we're working with today. So I don't know about the first game. I feel like Zeta Vision are just going to blow them out. This could be are they all best of 3s? Not best of 3, sorry, first of 3s. So I feel like this is 3-0. And honestly, I feel like this is a 3-1. When we get CR, Zeta, but I just can't see it. Maybe a 3-1, maybe a 3-2 if we're lucky. But I feel like it's just another day, another Zeta win. You know. Oh, nothing like some Overwatch after some couple misses approved. Yeah. You think Team KSA made a mistake not picking a flex DPS player? So basically, yeah, taking Lubza instead of... No, I don't think so. I think there was a real argument to it. I think if you were like to really construct the roster, there'd be an argument that you don't take Ziad because TVNT can do it all, and then you have some space to take like Lubda as maybe support cover for double flex ones, and then also take like a Khaled or something. But I think in reality, like the way these things always go, like you end up just playing the comps you're best at, you know. So I reckon we'll just end up with, you know, some version of a Sim Quartz TVNT type matchup, and then Yubi will just do what he did for Twisted Minds at Worlds. You know, he'll just play the Tracer, he'll play the May or something when he needs to.
Have you heard about the merger?
Thanks, Aiden. Thanks for the 18 months of Prime. Have you watched Uncoachable by any chance? Fuck. Actually, just a huge smile appears on my face every time someone says merger. Just can't. Just can't. Haku didn't want to. Yeah, I reckon. I heard Haku didn't want to play. I don't know how true that is, but people were saying Haku didn't want to play. So seems fair enough that Zox was the best up. I didn't watch the trials super intently, so but I've heard Zox the same before. I've seen him in Saudi League and stuff. So all seems pretty reasonable. Fuck's sake, just okay. I'm gonna have to lock in at a certain point today. I should give a clean feed up, shouldn't I? That feels like the first step to lock it in. It's my 35th birthday today. Let's hope for some good matches. Oh, happy birthday, Nate Smith. Get some happy birthday Nates going in the chat. Oh, that's a Nate in YouTube chat. Get some happy birthdays for Nate.
Wow, this is too long.
It's my friends. I'm going out. Thank you, Pineapple. I'm glad you feel that way about it as well. But yeah, I hope you have a good birthday, Nate. I've got to go out later for my friend's birthday as well. So I'm, fuck. Tomorrow's streams. You know when I was saying, like, oh, I'm not feeling great today, didn't get enough sleep? It's going to be so much worse tomorrow. Like, tomorrow's stream. Tomorrow's stream's going to be just some really mid work. just to pre-warn everyone, just to keep it, you know, in the interest of truth amongst friends. It's not gonna be my best work tomorrow. Honestly, it feels like it's not gonna be my best work today. But it's alright. We'll ramp up onto this. We'll ramp up. Don't worry. It's a ramp up type of stream. Hungover stream? Yeah. Yeah. My friends Coleman and Matt, they were in Glasgow last night to watch Cardiff. And then they're coming down because it's my mate Toby's birthday. Well, it was actually his birthday on Wednesday, but, you know, weekend for his birthday. And we're going to, I think we're going to go for some beers. I had some beers. I went out on, was anyone here Thursday for, like, the the roster reveal and the scrim against France and all of that, and then I had to like shoot off afterwards. I went out that night as well, which is I don't really go out anymore. just stream the Overwatch these days. So yeah. So yesterday was a bit of a write-off. This guy's a mental boozer. I just can't drink like I used to. I don't know if it's age or because I don't drink as frequently now. Maybe I'm just out of practice. Maybe I just need to get on the grind, right? Maybe I just need to get on the grind again, and I need to get my tolerance back up. Thank you, Kissarampus, as well, for the 14 months. Varel for all the marbles. He's a believer. He's a believer. Thank you, Benzos and Milk.
Here, take Bezos money.
A bit of Bezos from Benzos. Thank you very much, Milk. Practice, yeah. I mean, I feel out of practice. I think all I had on Thursday was we went to this Japanese restaurant. That was really nice, super good. So, what was it called? It was a Japanese restaurant. If you're from Nottingham, it's near where Marks and Spencer's is in town. It's like just opposite Public. I went to that place. It was incredible. It was so good. Lots of like grilled skewers and meat. I had some edamame as well. It was like a bit of a starter. It was so good. It was really nice. And then we went to, again, if you're in Nottingham, we went to the Canal House, which is like, it's like a bar by the canal, as you can imagine. And we went to see Phil Ellis, who's a comedian. Not the biggest comedian, but he was on. If you watch Taskmaster, he might ring a bell. But he's been touring sort of post Taskmaster, so we went to see him. It was pretty good actually. And then obviously had some beers with that. Joining TeamSpeak? Yeah, probably eventually. Yeah. Love Taskmaster? Yeah, me and my wife love it. Like, such a good show. Like the it feels like it shouldn't be able to just every season. I'm like, it can't be as good as the last one. The whole group, they all got on really well, and it was great chemistry, etc., etc. But then it always is. Even if I'm a bit unsure of some of the people at the start, they're always good. But actually, I feel like this season's cast a lot of fun. Are we back to best of fives? I believe so. Yeah. Did Varel have a chance? No. Not seen Game Changer, no. Zaya should throw game one. Yeah. I don't think we'll be getting that. Oh no, you're welcome, Nate. I hope you have a good one as well, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna feel it in the morning. I think on Sunday when I wake up to do the Asia playoffs, but wouldn't miss it. Wouldn't miss it for the world. You know what I was thinking on the topic of alcoholics? When I woke up Friday, it's got to have been like no more than 5 beers. 5 beers, not the greatest night's sleep. And I was just feeling, not like rough, I guess is the word. Not like egregious, not like I couldn't, do my day and everything like that, but just like, completely out of it. And I just thought, how do alcoholics do this? Like I'm here after 5 beers, just next day, no gumption, all of this. What do we get? What's this? I'm spiraling. Speaking of spiraling. And I was just like, how do they do this? Every day they just wake up hungover and they just get on it again, you know? 5 points is legit, not much. Yeah, I don't think it's a lot by any means, but I don't really drink anymore. And it was probably my first time drinking since... It would have been the last time I was away with the guys, which was before OWCS started. So what's that? Maybe like 2 months? First beers in 2 months? Fuck. This is what I mean. I'm rusty. I'm out of practice. For drink cures for hangover. Yeah. Little hair of a dog. No, I didn't watch any Overwatch in the restaurant. It was far too nice a restaurant to watch the Overwatch. How's this bracket work? So it's a pretty straightforward double elimination bracket. These are my predictions, but we're starting with these 2 games today. And then we'll also get this upper bracket final today. The winner of the upper bracket final will actually make it to, obviously, the grand final, as you can imagine. And this tournament is for Champions Clash. So the top 2 teams go to Champions Clash. So Zeta Division could lock their spot in for the Champions Clash today. And then tomorrow we're going to get all the lower bracket games into the grand final as well. It'd actually be so funny. I think it's first to 3. I've not actually checked, but I think it's first to 3. Oh, Lemon says. Oh, sorry, Lemon, as well. I did see your message. I will respond, but I've had a slow morning. Is there a break between this and the end of Champions Clash? Yeah, it's like 2 weeks, right? First to 3 grand finals, first to 4. Okay, yeah, perfect. Yeah, so the 22nd and 23rd for Champions Clash. Yeah. It's 7 AM, the morning has just begun. It's just begun. Don't worry, we're going to ramp up. We're going to ramp up. We'll get the game started. I'll speak to Max. You know, everything will come together. To see our throw? Yeah, I reckon so. Yeah. Not like Chinese throw-off levels of throw, but they sort of soft through, you know? You weren't too upset about losing, right? You weren't too upset about losing. I reckon we'll get a test, because if Farrell and Crazy Raccoon run into each other in this bracket, we'll get the real test of how they're doing. Who is Sale? Sale stands for Saudi E-League. Saudi E-League's going to happen next week. I don't think I'm going to cast it. I think I need the weekend off. I know I'm going out tonight, but I'm still streaming. I feel like, yeah. I wasn't here for real, but nice roster. Thanks, Pineapple. Falcons fans have been livid ever since. I mean, yeah. I can see why you'd be pissed off. Pissed off if you were Falcons. Right? I can see why you'd be Smek's heads in shambles. I know, right? I realised this afterwards. I was like, all we're going to upset the GP fans, we're going to upset the Smek's fans, then no one's ever happy. I saw a little bit of a Nordic clash last night. I saw, did anyone watch it? Kran and Herluf on the fucking mics. I kind of liked it, you know? Their energy was good. Yeah, I saw Sweden. Yeah, Sweden didn't have Kevster though, right? There was no Kevster because he's in Korea right now. What was he saying? What was he saying? I was watching it, and you can see this happens for first time. I feel like anyone casts is you just get stuck. Me and Max still do it to this day. But can you jump into TeamSpeak so you can immediately feel for me when I make coffee? Okay. On my way, Maxwell. Thank you, Elio, for the Prime. Good morning.
And I'll see you later. God, you can just hear his belly from the way he laughs.
What? This guy's so mean. This guy's so mean, he orders takeaway 5 days a week. Unbelievable. Alright, Milgaro in first map. What was I saying? Oh, why are VP boot camping already? Just because I can afford to, I guess. Why not, you know? Go get used to the time zone, go hang out there for a while, scrim some of the Korean teams. That's... Guys, stop filling Hunter. He's full enough. Have they written a new song? I swear we've never heard this song before. Did they use this on a Japanese broadcast or something? Can't wait to get DMCA'd by this. Oh, we never get to see Varel do this. Their first hands in the middle. Oh, I guess we'll never see it. I guess we'll never see it. Oh well. Sorry to build that up for you. I didn't realize we were going to cut away immediately. Looking for the slop. Good shout. Can top D carry? I don't know. I don't think Varel will get in a map. Legacy Team Japan's roster? I didn't know. Is it just this but without the Koreans? Is it just like the old? Do they get all the old Varel guys back? Pretty much. Oh, they got Finn? Okay. Alright. Can Japan's #1 stop Korea's unstoppable run? Zeta looking beyond Asia versus Varel's historic main stage debut. This one's just quite an informative one, this one. It's not quite got the same, you know, panache. But it's got all the information we need. 27, 28, 29-year-old DPS for Team Japan. They used the slot, but they had to fire all the writers to pay for Japan's flight. Those 18 writers they have in a room every morning cooking up the captions. They've had to fire them all to pay for Varel's flights over, unfortunately. So we might see a bit of, you might see some of the effects of that, you know, in the slot. You left you with 200% volume. Am I shouting? Wait. Do you need me to go? Do you need me to go quiet? Am I too loud, chat? Do you need? Having a little pee. No, you're fine. Okay. They all seem okay. You know, people are cheering. What's this new emote? It's just slop. We'll complain to him, CX. All right, just send it to the big man. Will you pass your complaints on? I'm not gonna start yelling yet. I need to wait for something exciting to happen. So it's just some old DPS, KSG still, and then Finn and who? Finn and Cloud. Our online qualifier for the World Cup, Mo, first to 3. No Cloud. Is it actually the Finn Y dot backline?
Hey.
Hey.
What do you know?
Not too much. It's
Nothing?
a ramp up type of day, and tomorrow's going to be worse. Just to try and set the bar as low as possible.
Max a clone, thanks for the prime. Welcome. Oh, are they getting into it?
Getting into it, getting some type of map.
Are you on clean? Are you on soup? What are we doing?
I'm on
today?
clean. I'm gonna. You want the link?
Sorry about the volume, everyone. I'll fix it. Did you change your mic settings? You're like really loud today.
Really loud? I don't think so. No. Unless I like knocked my mixer or something.
You're like a lot louder than usual. Gyro Pyro, thanks for 2 months. Welcome back.
Am I louder on
What are
my
you doing
stream,
for your mother
guys?
tomorrow? Nothing.
The TeamSpeak thing. How was your meal and laundry?
Actually, really tolerable.
Ah.
He's getting her flowers. I'm actually not, Atarax. I changed my mind about the flowers.
You were going to get her flowers, but now you're cancelling the flowers?
Yeah, she insisted that she didn't want flowers and instead that she would like me to spend time with her, which was the worst thing that she could possibly have said in a million years. Because how am I supposed to say no to that now that she's made that so explicit? It's like the last thing I want to do is spend time with her, obviously, and she said that. So now not only am I forced to spend time with her, but I can't buy the problem away. Like, GG.
It's annoying when money can't solve problems.
When you can't work to pay to solve the problem, it's the worst possible outcome, dude. Like, all right, beg them away, toys. I need to pour this coffee. I'll be back.
Just... all right. Who was it? Was it Fletch? We saying, if I see Cat Bastion, I'm going to bed. You know what, Fletch? I'm getting into it. I'm getting into it. I don't know if this game will be close, but I'm getting into it. This feels like it's not super loud. It feels like it's not super in... It tells me it's in 2K, but it feels like a lie. Either way, we'll watch it nonetheless. Going to be Anna versus Anna, and it's going to be Reaper versus May. Proper on the May as we get the Bastion swing. Both Bastions will be dropped, so the rest of the team can get involved and help out. Zeta Division have Shu up with them here, but Knife is getting focused all the way. KSG is on his case for pockets coming through. They're both going to die, and Varro are going to win the first fight. Maybe Crazy Raccoon weren't sandbagging after all. Maybe Varro are just the best team in the world. I don't think it's too early to call us at all. That's going to be Varro winning the first fight. But 14%, they believed, and they were right. This is the first match, yeah. First match. KSG. Oh, he's gonna give that monitor a smooch. But he is locked in, ready to go, and Proper will be swapping onto the Reaper mirror right now. And it's going to be Coast again. It looks like, well, maybe not. Milgari's over to on the ball as well, trying to get a bit of space. But they're just pocketing through main right now. KSG continues to be on their case up there. Forcing him back. Bastion form timing as well. Big damage there. Forces the Wraith out. Zeta Division get a bit of a touch through Milgaru. He's going to try and get on the back line now as well. Little roll through here onto this. See the back line's playing a much tighter formation here. But Proper's been isolated. And KSG's done it again. Is KSG the best diva in the world? Again, I don't want to jump to any conclusions this morning, but I think the answer has to be a resounding yes. And that's going to be Milgaru cleaned up behind. Shu will hit asleep to try and save his life, but there's a cat on his face. He's going to fall as well. Coffee check? He's still getting the coffee. Alright, 2 fights in a row for Varro. And there's a nano advantage, but that's about it. They have found a late trait onto Sleevo, so a chance to walk up quickly here, Zeta. Varro might be I do have a bunch of ults to throw at this one to keep it contested, though. KSG's going to move over to that point now as well. He's here with Top Dragon. Top Dragon's killed Knife! How do they keep getting away with it? Varro are just on fire today. KSG's going to fly. Catnap goes out from Violet there. Did we get anyone? I think the answer, I did, but Nico's going to take him down, so the Catnap gets nothing. It's 70% and counting, and Zeta Division are forced to reset again. Varro have 5 ults with 1 fight to go.
Hey.
Now, a fight up top. Top Dragon's going to swing through onto Milgaru. Can't clear him completely, but can hold that high ground for his own team. Zeta Division's going to run out main asleep onto KSG. Now the nano trade comes out in the sky. Nico's going to be beaming down, but Knife has HP advantage. Artillery form to survive. Catnap comes through. Nico finds one. Top Dragon's got another. They're just going to take it. It's Milgaru now. He's dropped the minefield. Top Dragon's going to clear them all with the Blossom. Proper's Blossom's completely marked by KSG. He's done it all. It's just Milgaru playing for a late touches on and off. He's going to go for one more. He tries to get past the Reaper. He gets slept on point. Killed on point. Bastion back one more time. Full Matrix from KSG. They're beaming him out of the sky. Now KSG's looking for it. TP onto the Reaper. Wraith's going to be used. Knife is stuck in a corner. Here comes Top Dragon. Top Dragon takes care of him. And it's 100-0 to Varro.
I was thinking when I was down at the kitchen, like, it was a little slow to come up today, and I was thinking, I'm going to get back, and Zeta are just going to have 100 0'd, and I'm just going to have missed the entire map. Actually, such a pleasant surprise to come back and see that it is 100 in the other direction. Yeah, Varro. I mean, look, Chris theory, don't consult the Chris theory on this one, because it is alarming, but what a fantastic start for Varro. Was it just Diva versus Ball, Cat Bass the whole time? Same matchup, or were there swaps from Varro? Swaps from Zeta?
Varro stayed. They started on May and Proper swapped to Reaper after his first life. But other than that, it was basically just a full, Diva versus Ball, everything else the same. So Varro just seemed to win it straight up. Every opening pick,
Locked.
They won the duels. KSG. His eyes are attached to his monitor right now, and why not? Because he's beat Z Division. I mean, he just can't beat Varro on cough.
He looks like something out of a Cartoon Network image from the 90s.
Like Ed, Edd n Eddy or something. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah,
like,
exactly. Yeah. Courage the Cowardly Dog when there's something scary on the screen. Knife pops the form timing. Aerial battles taking place right now as Nico and Knife both chip away at one another, but there should be no kills coming through. Knife tries to contest Cloud in the back, but he actually can't get that done. So, first cap is being contested quite heavily here. KSG's on the point, but the form timing from Milgar is massive, and Top Dragon, he gets caught on the way out. Big punches, and this is going to be Zeta Division taking the first fight.
Yeah, well done there from Milgaro. Big pushback onto that. Again, the Rams just going to go to anchor the point a lot in these situations. Matched up nicely into a diva. But KSG's going to Orisa. And we've seen him do this one before. Last time he just packed him up. The spear actually surprisingly good against the Cat Bastion here. Very generous hitboxes for no spear to hit, so you can get him more often than you'd think. They're going to rotate over to Coast now and start forcing it, and nade onto Proper and Milgaru will aid that rotation. Cloud is very far behind on a deep off angle here, so it's actually limited healing as they move over to Coast. There's a Bastion behind him now. Spear's going to get interrupted. Top Dragon's going to go down. They just take so much damage, and now Knife's got the pinch on them. This should be easy cleanup for Zeta on point.
Yeah, easy cleanup once again here. Varel not finding so many openings this time around on Night Market. KSG with this swap over to Orisa as well, and a pretty quick fight loss. He's really behind on ultimate here. He does have that horse in him. We've seen some pretty incredible plays from KSG with a little bit of Orisa gameplay earlier in the bracket versus Crazy Raccoon. Now, a swing around the coast. Nico getting ready to touch point again, but you can see Proper is already marking it early. A couple of shots up into the air. Form timing through for Knife. He will find KSG on the ground, but the spin is money. Going to keep him healthy. Shoe's taking Nico out the air, though. So, a couple of air shots not going to make a difference. Top Dragon will find a kill onto Shoe, but Shoe's killed 2 members of Barrel already.
Yeah, just pinned in here, and now Slee's going to get taken down. KSG doesn't have too much healing, so he's going to have to back it out as well. And now suddenly it's Varro with one more retake up against Zeta's 5 ultimate. So an inverse of what we saw in the first round here. Zeta in a great position to close this one out. Mabel will be forced, actually. Proper's just going to die. Top Dragon's found a pick out of nothing. There's a Bastion behind him. Top Dragon will head back towards the team. Nano out from Nico. Shu hasn't used his one yet. They're trying to find us Ram on point, and they will find us Ram on point. Top Dragon from behind. That should be enough for a retake, but if they want to fight it, Knife's going to throw himself at this one. Catnap comes out. Good counter. Catnap gets round the corner.
Wow.
Denies any clutch from Zayton there, and Barrow are back in control.
Good looks there from Slay at the end, just trying to completely shut out the value from Knife with the nano boost. Drags him around a corner, make sure that he can break line of sight without breaking the tether. Very nicely done. Varel, though, they would love to have more ultimates. Slay using it, even though it's a good outplay into the nano, you need to be greedy to win from a 93% deficit. You need to take every advantage you can get. And right now, Zeta, they're retaking a little bit of an advantage on Hulk's Knife. He's actually lost one here. Gets dropped. Nico, what on earth? That felt like a little bit of an unusual one, as now Nico will fall. Artillery's not going to save poor Nico's life. Violet is on the advance, the feline genius, and Varel, they have to kite back to point. Can't get away for Slay. He's just constantly on the run, but Violet can't finish the kill.
Hot pursuit right now, Violet, but Sleaze just giving him a loot. Now Top Dragon's found a kill on point. Terra Surge as well.
My
Blizzard
God.
is out. They've got the shield up. It's going to be an ice block. They get a trade onto Milgaru,
He's
which is just
killed
Proper
Garu.
left on point now as well. Knife's going to find another one, but Bastion's all alone. Battle will hold out onto this one. What an escape by Slee. He wasted so much of Violet's time, so much of Zeta's opportunity to get back on point and at retake here. And Barrel, they are not out yet. One fight to decide
Magnificent,
it all.
and happy birthday. Top Dragon now just holding bottom left. One fight remains. Shoes trying to contest him out, but Toffee's just maintaining the space. Fast rotation around the coast, though. Zeta Division, they're ready for a point force, but Shoes dead again to Top.
No nano.
Top's done it. He wins the duel. No nano boost for potentially the final fight here. Milgaru, he's muscling up onto the point. We need to get active. Knife will go down in the air. Violet will fall as well. And now it's about a fast reset more than anything else. Knife's TPing. Oh, he's running out through main, but Milgaru, they can stagger him a little bit. Can they kill Proper? He has no TP, does he?
He's slow. He's run out. He's got a line of sight
so
to shoot
low.
right now. They need to be careful pushing into spawn here because there is a nano to turn
Nano
it. There's the
Proper.
nano onto Proper right now. Form timing round. They need to help it. Knife's going to drop the artillery. Violet's going to get a touch on the other side. Knife! Slee's drop Proper off the map. 1-for-1 trade. KSG's traded Violet for it, though. Slee needs help on the coast. Doom back now from Milgaru, but Top Dragon's made short work of him.
It's just Sure
and
Knife.
you just
It's gone.
can't beat Varel on cough.
Oh my days. To all the people that were saying Crazy Raccoon were throwing, delusion. Pure delusion.
They're
They'll just have
good
that
for
dog
it.
in them. Oh my god. Look, even the support staff are surprised.
What?
What?
We beat Zeta?
What? How did we do that?
What a result, what a performance. And they're just going blow for blow. There's no like different comps or meta reads really, you know, like there's a bit of
Top
Reaper
Dragon
versus
just keeps
May or
1v1ing
something.
Shu, man.
Yeah.
TP
Top
to
Dragon's
Shu,
fighting for
kill him.
kills. A few outplays as well. You're looking at Slee escape from Violet. Really helped turn that fight. The ults are connecting. KSG's winning all of his turns, you know.
Slee's so good at cat, actually. Really slippery on him.
Oh, thank you, Orion, for the Prime.
Cat and a comms, man. Give him that top there. You see it. We all see it. Just proper lost the Reaper gene. Feels a bit early to say. He had like one fight on Reaper. I think he got a kill too. He got catnapped off the map and wraithed instead of TPing or something, but I don't know if he had TP.
Alright, I'm gonna grab a drink, but oh, let's start. I thought this was gonna be like the sleeper game, you know, to ramp up to, but need to stop counting barrel out.
Clash. Do we say T1 Advanced greater than T1 Unter? Maybe my memory's hazy, but I don't remember T1 at the first major. I don't think T1 were at the initial major, were they? In China last year? Thank you, Nelzo. Sage as always. Did I thank Sir Rattlebot? Or did I just... we're doing this bit again. Thank you, Sir Rattlebot, for the tier 1 10 minutes ago, if I thanked you or if I didn't thank you. God knows. It's a bit early for me to be doing this bit, to be honest. Alright, time for some ads. Dimension bit. Good bit. Got legs. And a lot of people can relate. Yeah, it's first to 3. Thank you very much just for being here, John P. Fancy Ferret, thank you for the gift sub to Hayes. Thank you, Fancy Ferret. Hey, Tomo. Yes, you did, Brendan. Zeta throwing for SSG seating. How can we Monte Cristo Nixel sandbagging our way through this situation? Yeah, the best of 5s now. You're feeling very Japanese at the moment? That's good. That's good. God, at this rate, I'm gonna have to get a bento box instead of 30 dumplings tonight. Like, how's about if Varel win, I get a bento box. If not, we get 30 dumplings. Thoughts? Hunter, what do you think of Deepay's new TFT career? He's quite good at TFT, right? Did he become a TFT pro player or did he become a TFT streamer? And like coach. I'm not really sure like what he did precisely. He's like the TFT guide guy now. Deepay TFT. He has 16,000 subs on YouTube. Deepay _ TFT. How to fast 9. TFT game plan. Reach masters every set. He has lots of like professional suited up pictures from the Glad Zero.
I'm back.
Okay. And he has like, here's a really good website. He charges $60 an hour. I get it. Deepay. Whoa. Holy shit. Deepay turned into like... What do you call... What... I saw lots of Asian American men that looked like this when I lived in Cali. How do I describe this? How do I describe this image right now? Hang on.
Who's this to pay?
Just look. Yeah. What the hell happened? What the hell happened, David?
Wait, what?
What the fuck, right?
Yeah, like...
Oh my god! David!
Isn't he our age?
Yes, he's our age. He's older than me. He's like 30. He's aging in reverse. Like the Bay Area claimed him. Like what happened? Fucking hell, Dave. Good on ya. Good on ya.
Haircut looking good, thanks, Rally.
I fucking love that from David.
Zeta World.
It's the stud earring that gets me more than the hair, you know? Like it's the little stud earring is doing me in. Is he successful in TFT? Because I would never.
He's really good, I think.
I could never understand. He's like a guides guy now, like a YouTube creator or something. Guides.
He's done quite well in tournaments and stuff, I think.
I don't know. I just couldn't believe that he quit that job at Gladiators. He was getting paid so much money. Like it's actually insane.
Like a full rage quit as well, from what I remember.
Yeah, like a full blown rage quit. Just like blow up in the office into like very public quitting and.
I'm leaving. Yeah.
Yeah. I fucked up our sync between maps as well. If you care.
All right, I'm on the scary numbers. Hold.
No, it wasn't.
58, 57, 56, 55, 54.
Yeah, it just works. It just works. It wasn't that he lost the passion. It was that he was too passionate and he couldn't manage his emotions. I think. Not that he lost passion for the job. Just that something wasn't working and like he reached a breaking point. Like, he mentally broke. But he was very passionate. He really cared.
Like upset management type thing.
Yeah, because the off-season management for Gladiators was really bad, like really bad. All that money, and you know you have it, and they won't let you use it. Like it's just insane actually. But you know, thanks to Stan Kroenke or whatever. Anyhow, Cloud on point. Yep, Varel just beating Zeta Division on the only map that they always win 100% of the time. Already an opening pick for Varel and Zeta. 45 seconds burned off the clock.
Well, Top Dragon's asleep and Prophet is behind now. He's going to try and stay behind. Bomb to try and chase him out, but they can't kill Prophet now, so we've got to keep that in the back of their heads. Cloud is the one who's going to get the most problems from Prophet's position now. Just holding on to point. Bomb timing comes through, staying on the ground. Slam comes up. Cloud will get taken down by that one as well. Milgara can look for a little more. Big opening pick, though. KSG's naded on point. He's very low as well. It's only Cat healing as well, remember now, so very limited healing. KSG's going to fight for his life on this one now, but he's going to get beamed down. And this time, it is a 1-for-1 trade. Top Dragon and Shu both go down again, but the kills are better for Zeta. They will capture first point.
Emmys, try !Aga slot machine and try not to go completely buck wild the second you start seeing what it spits out. Zeta Division going to cap out first point. Top Dragon, he got his customary solo kill onto Shu, but Shu did trade it out, so that will be the first point done and dusted. Varel now on second. Really need to stop the snowball here, otherwise Zeta could start stealing things away. You can see they've already got 4 ultimates online. The only ultimate that's a bit slow for Varel is Top Dragon with the Reaper. Bit late to build up that Blossom, but as he walks towards the point, suddenly he pumps 20% of an ult into Milgaru, and all's good as he starts holding the corner. Knife's going to go for an early Bastion Bombs, actually. Interesting one. They're trying to set up a dive with the Tracer, and they are going to get it done. How was Nico on the ground there? Where was his cat?
Yeah, I don't know. They just left him out alone. That's an easy kill at the end. Top Dragon's killed Shu, as he does every single fight. Violet still boxes in Knife onto the high ground. There's a Terror Surge there as well. Knife's in trouble. He won't die. They went for dive into that one, and Varel were turning this. They're in the spawn. They're holding this high ground. Nade through onto Top Dragon. A Wraither's force. They don't really have the healing to survive this one. Top Dragon might die late here as well. They chase him down in main. And Varel caught in between two there, so they're going to have to regroup on the high ground now. Don't have their Reaper. They're going for this nonetheless. Bastion Nano into the backline as well. Nico's going to take down Shu. Nico's going to take down Knife. But Bastion nano swing. They thought, looked like it was over and a disengage, but Varel going to recommit. They've lost Cloud in the back now, but they're making this a right old scrap for Vactator.
And now, cards held. 3:30, and look, Varel, they need to take it a little slow until Cloud's back in the mix. He's only just now respawned. Zeta still have many alternates as they start to pressure the payload a little bit, but Nilgaru, he's working in behind, and he's nearly one-click slay. Now he's going to start rolling on through, not taking up any of the health packs that Proper's going to be needing for his own little play underneath the payload. Shu has the nano boost available, but he's also under pressure. He's stuck out in the open. He's taken so low. He's about 10 HP, but Violet gets back into the mix, saves him. Top Dragon TPs into the backline. Violet, he goes for the counter catnap, and that's just going to be an easy kill here. Varel, can they even kite out from this? We're going to need an aerial taxi.
Yeah, now they're going to lose Cloud late though. Catnap comes through into Milgaru, but I don't know if they've got the damage to kill this one, so he's going to drag him back to spawn so he can live, but no kill onto Milgaru. They've had to concede so much space now, and this retake is going to be really, really difficult. Slee's going to die. I don't think anyone can even get a touch, actually. So that's a quick second point.
I mean, this is unbelievable, really, where Varel, they're stuck on the Reaper out in the open. I think the Proper first and second point both can find a lot more value on the Tracer than Top Dragon can on the Reaper, just because there's lots of opportunities to juggle around the payload. As we get to third, as the flanks start to die down and it becomes a lot more front to back, this is where Top Dragon can really exert some influence on the Reaper, start holding payload, start TPing more front to back onto Shu and making things difficult for him. And Proper, it's not like he has these little side flanks that he can constantly be working his way into to peel members of Varel away. Knife with the form timing swings the corner, gets nano boosted, counter bombs from Nico, trying to take Knife out the sky, but really, there's just no hope whatsoever for Nico there. He gets taken down instantly, and that's already a one-man advantage for Zeta Division. They can keep pressing the advantage. There's a backline nade, but Shu will live to tell the tale. Top Dragon, he doesn't want to let it go. He goes for the spin, but he's dead as well, and Zeta now, they spent a couple of ultimates, the Pulse, the Bass Bombs, the nano boost earlier on, but Varel, they're in freefall.
You can see immediately there, as soon as they get that pick through the nano timing from Knife, everyone from Zeta Division floods back to try and protect Shu, make sure there are no trades so they can get a clean fight and keep this push going. Now there's a minefield at spawn, they're trying to clear some of the space. There's so many mines, extra mines as well. Nano comes through from Nico. He's got to try to make something work in as a Terra Surge out as well, but Zeta have kited all these ults out masterfully. Now the catnap comes through as well, stun onto Milgaru. Any kills with that one? I think they just slept in spawn actually. Little spear actually, Shu's in trouble, gets round the corner. Proper's cleaning up on point though, they've lost Nico. Catnap comes out, will be on to Knife. They're trying to drag him off the edge here. Any save? No save. Slee can find a trade. Trades will favour defenders right now, and KSG's pushed in deep with Top Dragon as well. They're both so low though as they try and keep Shu alive through all of this. Little nade and Shu's able to live again. Zeta Division moving the cart forward with Violet now. They don't have any ults just yet, Varel. They're going to have to stagger back onto point. Milgaru's fighting him in spawn as well. It's Slee to get the first touch, but he dies immediately. KSG can take over, so a bit of a respite, but now a nano onto Proper. Bomb on the floor, kills Nico anyway. Turns onto KSG, punches him through that spin. Just Top Dragon left. He can't get the touch. And Zeta Division, 2 minutes, 7 seconds on the bank.
Ah, so tough there. Really, even one trade, not going to be enough from Slay, just because too many players brave to touch cart. You can see Violet towards the end of that attack. The guy's like 70, 80 HP, and he's still peeking the enemy team, still forcing the cart just to keep applying that pressure. Every second they spend waiting for respawns is a second that favors Varel. So, Cat knows Violet can just sit on the payload and force Varel out into the open, force him into the line of sight of Shu, into Proper's crosshair. Very, very difficult here, but this is the map that Zeta Division have never lost, so give it a break. Also a Diva band. No, I didn't get a haircut. I'm just not wearing a headset.
You got in-ears?
Yeah, I got the ear tips for the in-ears, so I put them back on.
Red and full of truth.
there's no truth. I'm using the same IEMs. I just got little ear tips.
Oh, okay. Alright, Milgaru and Proper, deathless, which is probably a big indicator of how this map has gone for them so far. Now we're on a bigger, more open map, a Tracer, a Ball, just a little bit more effective. You can see Top Dragon stretching for a lot of these ones. Even though he's found Shu a couple of times, more often than not, Shu's been able to get the better of him here, just because it's harder for Top Dragon to close the distance, not really one TP range, which means he's just longer to set up compared to the Ball, compared to the Tracer. And now will be Varel keeping the Orisa now for the attack. TP out of spawn and onto the Reaper. It'll sleep onto Milgaru. I don't know if they have the damage to kill him, though. He's going to roll away from this one. They will be able to clear them out of spawn right now. Proper has to recall, and Zeta Division will back it up towards the point.
Ataraxia, that's a good spot. I actually started using the IEMs because my favourite streamer, Gaming for Hope, uses them. And I believe he uses them to show off his hair, so I'm just trying to match that energy. Milgaru now just easily pushing all the way into the back line. Form time is exchanged, but this position must favour Zeta Division. They have line of sight for their armor. Milgaru's been slept in the back, though. Big trouble for him. Anti-nated getting pumped with damage, but Top Dragon is in no position to chase nor to pump damage in on the wake-up. So, should actually be really fine right now for Zeta Division. A flanking knife is going to get absolutely outrageous damage onto Varel's backline, and they're on the ground with the Cat Bass. I feel like there's been a couple of different moments throughout this Blizzard world where we've seen Slay and Nico getting caught on the ground and caught out in different ways by knife, by shoe. Happens here again, where too many members of Varel just rotating together indoors, and that just completely emboldens Knife to do whatever he wants on the Bass.
I think there's certain times where dropping can be okay, you know, if you can get closer to maybe if you have a Kiriko or a Diva and you're closer to the Matrix, closer to the Suzu in the pocket from your team, but on that one there, when they're trying to rotate through, it's just easy pickings for Knife in the end. So now they're going to try again. Varel, Milgaru is going to go up behind, but Sleaze, Clouds rather, has already gone bottom left. Hogsbomb out from Proper goes wide. Rico has been forced, and now Proper's going to keep going behind. They're chasing Top Dragon all the way here, making his life really difficult. He's on top of Milgaru now. They're kind of just wasting each other's time. It's actually Milgaru who's been forced. Cloud's going to try and rotate here. As you can see, Top Dragon is just playing babysitter right now, trying to help Cloud come through. Chasing away the Tracer, chasing away the ball. Just please let Cloud rotate, but Slee's going to die on that way forward now. Stranded behind is Nico. He's going to be made short work of as well. Catnapple's invested in all of that as well, and this should just be a stabilization. We've actually lost Shu, though. Cloud's going to hit another sleep. I don't know if there's any more kills coming out of this. They're too low here, and well, yeah, Violet's going to clean up both with Milgaru, and that'll be another hold for Zeta.
More than the bottom Misto. Zeta looking awfully confident here on the defense. Just all too easy for them. Shu in these power positions. Strong sightline. Really making things all too easy for Knife as he can just keep on swinging, get the pocket. Here things get a little awkward for Zeta because they try to push deep into spawn, actually pushing out of line of sight of Shu and towards areas that favour Varel, but they don't commit all the way. Milgaru tries to catch the rotation, or maybe he's just trying to charge up a support ultimate that they already have. I'm not too sure what he's accomplishing there. Bit of green health for a treat. Shu already kiting all the way back. Doesn't want to get caught out by any aggression from the Cat Bass of Varel. Top Dragon has been forced over to the Tracer quite some time ago as well. But Milgaru is now being marked by that Tracer. We've seen this before though. Pulse goes wide, Milgaru can escape the Tracer, and now Top Dragon is stuck in the backline doing nothing. KSG uses a Terror Surge in the back, looks to have caught nobody, or at least killed nobody. And Zeta Division, now all they need to do is hang on for another 60 seconds as nanos are exchanged on point.
Nano's going to be, Slee's going to get caught behind by the tail end of that Nano, which means again Nico is going to be stranded behind. That's another good hold for him. Top Dragon has found a late kill on Violet, and actually KSG's killed one in spawn. They can maybe trade their way into this a little bit. They're making it awkward for him, but Top Dragon's going to die late, as is KSG. So they do have some trades, but Violet's going to spawn on the same wave of Shu, so he can taxi him right back to the fight. So I'm not sure Zeta are even actually going to be hurt too much by these trades.
Yeah, Angry Wolf Gif, I think I actually already have phone tips for my other for my wireless IEMs, and I didn't even realize that they were phone until I picked up these ones and thought, oh, these feel the same. Anyhow, KSG pumping a bit of damage into the wheel right now, swapping over to the Hazard. This is the first Hazard we've seen in a very long time. EMEA wants you to believe that Hazard is broken. Cloud is dead to the Bastion bombs. Milgaru is about half HP, but there's nobody in a position to finish the kill, and he still has his E. Violet's taking down Nico. Back to what I was saying before. EMEA wants you to believe that Hazard is broken, but nobody in EMEA is playing Cat Bastion, so good luck making that one work into Cat Bass, to be honest. Top Dragon taking huge damage. Slay takes down Shu. We're just going to need 4 more trades and a touch that has already gone through as Zeta Division take Blizzard World, and even up the scoreline 1-1. Hey, Homosexual, good morning.
Well, tied up 1-1, but that was the Diva ban as well, so we'll be open for him again, so... And obviously, nobody beats Zeta Division on Blizzard World anyway, so what can you do, right? But, all square.
Haven't seen Lenny today, Homosexual. You've arrived first. Any way to get codes for this? Yes, Sam Gill. So, Hunter, are you a comply medium person? I feel like I need to use them for more than, like, 3 hours. Now you're cooking, Nelzo. Now you're cooking. I love how Nelzo's last dono 17 minutes ago. Don't get so worked up, guys. Varel has already used the Tracer ban. It's all downhill for them once their one trick proper gets on Tracer. Now, Nelson, don't get so worked up. Zane has already used Blizzworld Diva ban.
Hey, tagging.
Cyanide Churro, thanks for the prime. Welcome. It's a 30 dumplings day, I fear.
Yeah.
Thank you for the flower and the cozy and the lurk. Likely some 9844 492. There are only 3 fours.
There's something about this middle-aged bald guy that is thrilling.
It's
Thank you, Fancy
wait,
Ferret.
Boston's watching me? What the hell? That's not what I want to see when I press Control Tab. My own fucking face. Let's see what the juice is up to. He's only been playing for 5 hours. This guy's gonna be on all night. Hi, Sunrush. This is what I was looking for. Can people jam with me properly? Bracket onto jam. Plebs can use dance. Yeah, go ahead. Have a gem. Is Aga rare? Aga's S tier, but in the slot machine, it's different to using a loot box. Why did they change the map pool for the final? Surely those map pool changes are not for today. Surely those map pool changes are for the LAN.
Yeah, they're for the LAN. Yeah, because
oh, maybe that's just what they mean. Maybe that's just what they mean by the final,
okay.
like for the LAN itself. I don't know why they changed the map pool 2 weeks before the tournament for the LAN. That's a little unusual. I've heard they don't usually do that.
Map pool?
For the LAN?
Oh.
I don't know.
But it's normally a bigger gap, so it doesn't feel as
I know.
I don't think you feel it quite as much.
Pa, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Boneless Dino with the dances. Dino. Chin.
Any good recommendations for IEMs? I don't really use IEMs because my doctor told me not to. Well, not my doctor, but like, what do you call an ear doctor? That person told me.
Earologist.
Earologist.
Why do they all hide their faces when the camera pans to the crowd? It's cultural. They're meant to be at work. That's good. Let me gamble. You'll play on the slot machine when it's your turn to play on the slot machine. Why show the crowd if they're shy? They all have signs. What do you mean? They'll do fan signs when they go.
Incredible artwork, yeah. Blizzard World is, mate.
Whoa, nearly a gay 3-peat there, Emmys. Nice.
28-0 for the Iceman. Ice in his veins. Not a single death.
There's a 10-second CD. Yeah, good call.
Oh, audiologist, thank you. Anyone
Don't
had a
have global
Burger
CD on
King
the slot machine
breakfast?
unless you're a mod like Emmys, in which case
Oh,
you can
yeah.
bypass the timer.
Where is Twisted Minds? Just waiting for Champions Clash.
If T1 beats Crazy Raccoon, will you do the celebratory dance? What's the celebratory dance? Oh, do a celebratory dance.
Oh, your choice. Dealer's choice.
Dealer's choice. Instantly, John P's hitting the Crash Macarena.
If you hit Crash Macarena after T1 win. Thank you, Stan Loves Ham, for Prime. Ketchup's better anyway, Ben. They're doing you a favour.
Ellis Dancy is the celebratory dance. Ooh. I got happy to do this. Maybe if T1 win. Maybe if we win. It'll depend on whether we win. Oh, looks like we're on.
Alright, Esperanza. Diva now unlocked. It's going to be a bull ban. Milgari is lining up on Ram for now. A Reaper ban on the other side, which means... I was going to say, I would expect Tracer from both sides, but... seen a little bit more Torb than we're used to. So, maybe an option for him there.
Bit of Torben time is a top. We got some secret strats. It looks like he's committed to it.
Yeah, he's really seems hard.
All my days.
Yeah, he's gonna go for it then. All right. Proper is gonna
emergency type Dino Dance immediately. Someone types Dino, but most people appear to be typing Dino Dance. All right. I will be dancing though. It's an emergency after all. Thank you for bringing this to our attention, homosexual. Shu up top, signature hero, signature matchup. Just going to be pumping in the heals from long range right now. Watch out though, Lucio. Big trouble. Now, Top Dragon trying to counter out the cat with his turret has immediately been broken. KSG ready to engage on backline. He's holding forward, holding the corner. Milgaru is going to walk up and try and take the trade a little bit. Snare goes deep, which means that the swing is going to begin. Cloud is going to get pumped full of lead, but Top Dragon on a big fat Torbjorn is going to get pumped full of even more lead. Knife will take him down from the sky. So, the Torbjorn Gambit not paying immediate DVDs, but we'll have to wait and see as Knife trades with Nico. Cloud in a lot of trouble as Proper bears down on him, and that will be Zay Division cleaning up this fight. Yeah,
it should be good for it as well. They grouped up around Shoot to avoid any trades, and Varro will have to reset. Just feel like for Torb, well, it might be nicer. I feel like this would be a nicer swap versus for Ball or something, you know? Just a bit of extra durability, something to help Cloud out more. But as we saw in that Blizz World, the time they were most successful keeping Cloud alive and rotating was actually when Top Dragon was just being diligent on the Tracer more than anything else. He's already had to pop his, let's say, overload right now. KSG's going to get out on point. We'll take a bit of that high ground, and he has an angle on Milgaru now.
What?
So he can branch out a little bit now. What?
No, you need to see what Emmy's just unboxed out of the Aga slot machine. Dude.
Okay.
You wouldn't believe.
Knife's
you
in
would have said
trouble on
what
his form timing.
Knife's dead to Nico, actually. The form timing's good, and the Matrix is even better from KSG. Holy shit, Emmys. What a roll that one was. KSG now pressing forward, taxi out for Milgaru, but Shu's in trouble. Maybe we should have taxied the Ana instead. Get in the car, Shu!
I'm gonna walk.
Oh, God. Infected says what?
Back in control now, Varro. Chance to hold for high ground. KSG posted up inside to make an awkward angle for them to clear. We'll be forcing Proper back now as well. Going to be a form timing over top right now. On the ground is Nico. Going to deep-peek most of that, though. Nade out onto main onto Top Dragon, though. Point touch will be hard, but now the Nano out onto Nico. He's got eyes on this Ram. A little catnap into that Nano as well. Little combo there. No escape for Milgizzy. KSG's going to weave a pulse bomb as well. KSG might have to bomb, but they're going to taxi the baby away. So that's actually a masterclass from Sleep. All the little combos, but Top Dragon, he needs more help. Artillery strike comes through. Fine, the turret protects him. And Varro, not only are they winning the fight, not a single trade to be had. Oh, a late teammate though.
Oh my god. Varel, they're playing so well. The counters are perfect every time. Top Dragon gets catnapped. Nico's bombs are covering the escape path for Violet. KSG pops the bomb and Slay is immediately taxiing the baby out of dodge. Now the Torval comes out. It's covering the point. Hot glue from Top Dragon covering everywhere. And Milgaru, he's got nowhere to go. He can't possibly touch this. Checkpoint conceded. Now we use Bastion bombs out in main, but KSG, baby KSG, he's fine with that because they have check.
Yeah, they got checkmate here. They will lose for fight. Just need to be careful not to stagger out too much. Top Dragon, don't... Or maybe he can get away. The airlift is good. He's actually managed to get out of this one as well. KSG and Cloud will respawn. Yeah, they can contest before checkpoint here as well. You can see already Knife is posted up at the choke, but obviously it's a Cat Bastion to mirror that position, so they should be able to clear it out. Touch will be awkward for the Diva here, but he can also approach onto the high ground. Annihilation for Zeta Division here, so they can try and use that one to force point, but really not the most effective ult in this type of mirror, the Annihilation. And the top D's found proper!
Oh, pre-fight onto proper. Big trouble here for Cloud as he kites onto the Mega. He lives! Now the boop. Milgaru has to use his ultimate. Oh, nearly an escape there for Cloud, but Slay can't. Yeah, just missed the easy sleep, unfortunately. KSG can't find the trades on point either, and that will be checkpoint going back over to Zeta Division. So Zeta now going to claim the lead. Angry Wolf Gift, thank you for the gift sub to the artist. Welcome back, Lenny. And Unter's Gimp, thank you for the 16 months of hard service. Thanks for tier 1.
Nano timing now for both Annas on this next fight here. I mean, early form timing comes through. Nico's going to send that one right back. They go for a swing. Actually, they're just fully to the side of Cloud. I don't know what Zeta Division were thinking, actually, there. Cloud just had full line of sight to that, so pumps the extra damage in. So it's an easy Bastion battle win for Varel. Now they can start pushing the high ground as well. Milgar is going to try and hold this one with Shu. Looks like they want to try and turn with Nano still here. Proper's going on, but the Bastion's long gone proper. What are we pulsing? Now KSG's on the backline here. They're going to chase Shu away. He can't get out in the taxi this time. Yeah. Milgari's behind. They have to be careful about trades. Cloud needs help. KSG's there to body block and to Matrix, but I think they've got Cloud through safely, and now Varel a chance to regain this lead.
Wow. Unbelievable there. Shu doesn't even get the close spawn because of how well Varel managed to control the payload there. Close spawns aren't enabled for Varel either. Proper's blocked that one early on, and now Milgar is holding forward with his shield. Look at this flank for Slay, though. You can see he's working his way through the side. He has Catnap. Proper's coming to try and contest high ground, but Shu might be left by his lonesome at this rate. Nanoboost comes out onto the Bastion. Are we going to be able to kite this one out? Counter Nano onto Nico. Catnap in response. Cloud is in trouble, though. He swings. He doesn't get the kill. Knife can't finish it. Eventually, Cloud will fall, but Proper's traded off screen. Slay gets the better of Violet, and Shu is in trouble as well. About half HP as KSG's trying to finish him off, but he can't get it done. Shu with the jukes, Milgar with the peel. More hot glue on the payload, though. Top Dragon trades 1-for-1. Catnap comes out now. Milgaru dragged into the cum, and that's going to be Varel taking the fight, taking the lead, taking down Shu. Oh my days.
Thank you, Hirak, for the tier 1 for 11 months as well. And Varel have taken the lead here on Esperanza. And they've got a couple of ults to work with too. Proper's going to go onto the Echo now as they try and find an answer. So Echo, good matchup into the Torb in terms of those duels, but also a good matchup into the Cat Bastion as well. As Zeta Division struggling for an answer here against Varel. Now the form timing over top. Knife is in big trouble. Full Matrix there. Artillery form as well.
He's going to die anyway.
He's going to die anyway. Artillery form from Nico to try and survive. He's going to throw the bombs at Milgaru. Sleep onto KSG to save Shu's life for now, but only for now. He's stuck in the corner. KSG can finish the kill, and Milgaru, he's anchoring point, but it just feels like a matter of time. Now he's surrounded, and that's going to be the lead getting out of control right now for Varel.
Oh my god, Varel and T1 are going to the major, I'm telling you, man.
Oh my god.
Zeta Division, they some bums. Obviously, T1 is getting roped into this one too. But KSG playing forward, over 100 meters claimed. Proper 70% on his ultimate, but they can't finish the kill on him. He will escape back into line of sight.
They've done it again!
Knife is pre-fighted! He's just
Nano's
picked
out.
in the open. Nanoboost comes out onto the Diva. The copy is good from Proper, keeps him alive. Shu has been spotted, but can KSG finish the kill here? He can!
So
he
good.
one-bops him, he eats the sleep. Slay has taken down Proper's suit. He didn't even build the bomb. Milgaru's dead. Milgaru's on Diva. The Iceman falling to bits. And Varel looking like they have a real compositional edge here.
Oh, they're just on the front foot, well and truly. Varel, they're about to have another Molten Core for this one, and Nano comes out from Knife. They are desperate for a trade. They will kill Cloud on that one. Top Dragon's lost his turret as well. They've dived into back to kill Shu. They've lost control of the robot here, even though they've killed the supports. Yeah, there's no heals. It's Knife on point. They can kind of just go get this. Molten Core is out. Proper's in it, actually. Proper's like, Milgarin's in it. Everyone's just standing in it for fun. KSG's going to go deal with Proper on the high ground. They're going to need to go give a robot back, though. Bastion's up here, and Knife's actually taken it a very long way. Violet's found a trade.
This is catastrophic.
Killed for Baby. Violet's going to find another trade. And look how far Knife has gotten his payload.
Oh, this is so bad for Varel. They've kept spending ults and spawn. Even though they have obviously continued to wipe Zeta Division, they've not lost meters here. They spent ults in the spawn, and they were completely losing car control the entire time. I struggle to feel that was really worthwhile compared to just taking a reset. At least I got the catnap out of Violet at the end of things there, so it's not a complete loss for them, but still a shame to lose car control, and they still had an absolutely colossal lead. 60 meters plus, high ground control here, and a little bit of an ult advantage to go with it. KSG with the bomb. Headshot from Shu takes Top Dragon quite low, but no kills going to be converted off the back of it. Another headshot from Shu, but he wants to press forward. He wants to create an advantage for his team.
Knife's looking for the swing timing now, but he's going to run into the Bastion first, so Nika will mirror that one for now. Just matching this position. Matrix comes in to help him. Can't get an advantage over it as Knife is going to drop its artillery form. You can see already ready to rotate is Cloud. Gets pocketed away out of that one now. Nice little taxi now, and Cloud gets himself back to the mini. They're coming forward now, but they're not going to give it up. Now a Nano turn for Nico. Onto it, but the Matrix is good from Milgaro. We can't find the kill. He can find the kill. He gets Violet afterwards anyway, but Nico needs more help into this corner with Top Dragon, but Top Dragon's got the overload. There's a Baby in the corner right now. They can't deny the remake, but Milgaru already taking big damage, and KSG's found one out in main. He's going to get naded actually, so they can trade for tank here. They can keep this scrap going. Milgaru's got D-Mex as well. Shu will deal with the Baby behind. There's a copy Diva in play now from Proper. Catnap comes out. They'll drag that one. Bomb is out right now. Proper's going to try and do it. Oh, he's found one. He's found another with the bomb. He gets back into the mech. He's out of this one. And Proper, nice cleanup from him, and he's kept Zeta Division alive for now. But there's still 60 meters to catch up on.
This is a proper classic right now, clutching it out when it matters most. Varel, they have that 60-meter lead. There's going to be 2 fights available to them. Hot glue for the payload. Overtime spawns will be in play for the remainder of this map. Absolutely critical that Varel take multiple fights here. But KSG, it looks like he's going a little bit early. Shu recognizes the deficit, and he's making a play. He's on the flank right now. He starts pumping in that damage. But this is a huge risk to be taken. You can so easily get caught out here. They're not turning around to try and catch him, so Shu is going to be sneaking in, but already Knife is dead. Violet's antied and dead as well. Milgar is bleeding out on the payload. Where is Shu in this fight? This flank has done nothing for them, and Varel are going to take the map. 2-1 lead for Varel.
2-1 to Varel, and on Cat Bastion right now is Zeta Division, who might need to think about mixing this up. Banning a Cat, banning a Bastion. They're just better on the mirror.
The Diva, the Diva's doing so much. Milgar is playing Ram. Not getting anything done with that. My God.
This is really, yeah, I mean, there's no way Zeta Division were expecting anything like this.
I might have to start walking back the comments that Crazy Raccoon threw, even though they did obviously throw.
Yeah.
Hey, Beast.
I mean, yeah, like, my interpretation at the end of last week was like, it was a soft throw by Crazy Raccoon, and Varel are a good enough team that if you sort of troll a bit versus them, they can actually take rounds and stuff, you know? But right now, Varel just look like the best Cat Bastion team there is.
It's insane. Really high level stuff going on with these Cat Bastions. Like, the Cats just getting so good at bailing people out of trouble. You see these moments where Baby Divas, Arnas are just getting bailed out of the diciest situations possible. And, I mean, you rewind the clock a month, you go back to the preseason weekend, you're not seeing anything even remotely close to this caliber of play on the Cat. Most teams not even getting close to this in the tournament right now, but Varel really making it happen so much. Slave, insane at the Cat.
Yeah, I think one thing that's true for the Cat, and this always comes with heroes that have so much mobility, what you get is a billion options in all these fights, you know? Like, Lucio Trace are good examples of this as well, right? When you have this sort of high mobility, there's always a whole bunch of things you could be doing in a fight. So your decision-making becomes super important between all of those choices. But Slee's doing a bit of everything here, you know? Like, this tactic doesn't work on this one, but did so many times he was able to save someone from this. Nice little ult combos, both with the Nano, both to save the baby, during one of KSG's remakes as well. I think I want to give KSG a lot of props as well. Now, obviously, D.Va's very powerful at the moment, and you get a lot of nice matchups here, but KSG's not someone I think we've ever really historically associated with D.Va, even though he's flexed onto it in the past, but he's putting in a hell of a performance here.
Crazy. So strong. Don't get so worked up, guys. Val's used to the ball ban. Oh, Val's used the ball ban. Yeah. Happening Factory working overtime. It's the first time in the history that the Happening Factory has had a day of work, actually.
And what a day it's having so far as well, you know?
Are there restreams of drops or nah? No, there's no restreams because you watch it live or you don't get the drops. Oh my god, Zach. Oh my god. I wonder what the juice is up to.
KSG plays a lot on D.Va. Yeah, I always associate him much more as like, I remember the 2023 World Cup mostly, where he was just like, he was absolutely insane on Doomfist.
You made the slot machine sub only as an experiment?
So I picture him much more as a D.Va.
No, I just need to
slash Doom player.
EM2S_, and now we're good.
I'm gonna vomit, says Juby. I mean, Juby, this is gonna be one of the more spectacular ways that Zeta Division failed to make a LAN.
2 weeks tops, actually. 2 weeks tops.
Oh
my god.
Like,
XQC literally.
Farrell are actually good. Sorry,
The second the music dropped, XQC instantly went like straight into the camera. It's eerily timed. It's Dommy187, thanks for the tier 1. Want to play the slots, eh?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if I'm Zeta Division, I have to swap a comp up now, you know? I have to get myself on like a Ana Ilari or something, and it's not an elimination game, this is upper bracket. I'll show you the thing while we're, wait. So we're actually, it's first game of the playoffs right now, so we are right here. There are 2 spots for Champions Clash at the end of this, so we're going to get these 3 games today. The winner of the last game of today will secure their spot in Champions Clash, and anyone who loses today will have to battle it out through the lower bracket to try and get the second spot. The time of Japan is now. I mean, unbelievable writing for Japan to become the strongest region, right? What timing. Thank you, Luigi, for the 10 months.
Also, can you make a summary of what has happened over the week?
A summary of what's happened over the week. I mean, the group stage felt like not too much was going to happen. Like, Thursday, Crazy Raccoon beat Falcons, which was a bit of revenge for the previous iteration of the Korea playoffs, where Falcons were able to win and get to the final. And then Varel had like a really close game against Falcons, but lost. And it was a little bit, I think people were just worried how good are Falcons, are they actually any good at all? And then it got this weird situation where Crazy Raccoon had to play Varel in the last game of the group stage, and if Crazy Raccoon lost, then Falcons would be eliminated. So Crazy Raccoon like really phoned it in for that one, and Varel won. And it was
in many 2 friends now.
In many ways, it kind of sucked, right? Because it was like Japan's first ever win over a tier 1 Korean org, but there's a huge asterisk against it. So yeah, so then Falcons got eliminated through that group stage on like a tiebreaker.
There's no way Emiz was the one doing the Preds. There's like literally no way that Emiz is doing the Preds. Emiz was legit purely using that moderator to have the Nightbot commands come more than every 30 seconds for herself. Like,
so yeah, so then Falcons get eliminated, and all these questions on like, did Crazy Raccoon throw? Did blah blah blah? Are Varro actually good? And I think a little bit of column A, a little bit of column
doing
B.
creds?
I think like Crazy Raccoon definitely phoned it in, but Varro have well and truly proven so far in this game they're just really good for it. Yeah, I'd say similar scale. I don't think anyone did anyone, even in their wildest dreams, predict we'd be in this situation come map 3 with Varro on match point.
How many times?
I had a nightmare about it.
Fuck. Spin it up, Emmys. Spin it up.
This isn't looking good for Team Pakistan. Why is it not looking good for Team Pakistan?
The group with Japan and
oh, I see. Oh, okay. I'm with you. Yeah, it's actually really rough, isn't it?
What are the implications for Pakistan here?
Yeah. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
When we watch the Burnt Peanut, I'm good on that.
Yeah, Varro's like a pretty big brand in Japan, or like a pretty big org. I don't know too much about him, but we've got a bunch of stuff in a bunch of games.
T1 is never going to lose ever again, so we will not be needing that emote anymore. You're right. We'll keep it, like, just out of respect, but, you know, we're never going to need it ever again.
Oh, big 60 Artemis.
Team Pakistan playing against Top Dragon and Slay. Yeah, I mean, there's a slight difference, but...
Top T is unstoppable.
Whatever.
The 13-year-old Nat could. Morning, Gala. Alright, Havana. More Cat Bastion. Oh, so Zeta Division here. Feels a little bit Die on the Sword-like. But Burner is in now, and that's a big change, so they'll be able to match the Diva in this situation. This feels like a... I don't know, this one feels a little bit more even between the Reaper and Tracer matchup in terms of which one will be more powerful.
All right.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Fuck.
Alright. Zeta Division.
Do you think Burner just pulls it back here, like, realistically?
I don't know, because I feel like the Diva does just seem like a
really
valuable
good
spot, right? But I feel like it's not just all KSG, you know, or all the existence of the Diva, you know. I feel like they're winning a lot of these Bastion terms around that as well. So we'll see if he can. Obviously, Burner putting all their eggs in that basket now to try and turn this one around. It will be Tracer up against Reaper again, but again, it's like a hard map for Tracer to get onto the Ana, I feel like, in a lot of scenarios. You can see initially, KSG wants to just make sure Proper will not be going through. As we get the first form timing trade, Knife loses that one, but doesn't lose his life for it, so they can just get themselves together and go again, Zeta.
Very solid one there for Varel early on, just completely bullying Knife back. He hasn't gone for a fast form timing, and now Nico, he just has form again. Top Dragon, he's trying to hold the card on Reaper, but he can't really maintain all that well. Shu swinging wide, couple of shots out into the sky, actually gets the kill on Nico. Now the form timing comes through, and this is a catastrophe for Varel. Now they can't control the card at all. They're going to have to play for a recontest, but the push just keeps on coming. For Zeta Division, Varel are in big trouble. They're kiting out all the way. They're going to have a nano boost coming back into this, though. More damage taken means more nano boost charge, and Cloud, he's going to be able to nano his Bastion for this ring.
Yeah, looking for it now. They go for it. Knife is going to get full Matrix out of that one, but he can't get away. Now they turn it, and Shu is in a very committed position, actually, on that one as well. So that should just be free for Nico. That's going to be a full reset now. Get a stagger going on this baby, too. And Varel will retake. They just got to worry about this nano advantage now for Shu.
Surprised they killed Burner there. I would really have thought that you'd make him go back to spawn and swap. He was very plainly... What on earth, KSG? Come on now. You could have made him just delete his ult charge there. What the fuck? Okay, well, killing Burner, a mercy kill if anything. And Varel now, 85% to bomb. No nano boost. Shu's going to have the nano, so I suppose keep your eyes on Knife as he is going to be Kingmaker in this sense. Sleep on to the Diva for Shu. Good instinct, but they're not going to play off it. They're not going to push it. The nano. Oh my god! Knife is just dead in the sky. This is a complete fumble now. Zeta Division.
Dead. Yeah, they can't go.
Team and lowest, boys. What?
All right, let's make Burner walk this time, shall we? All the way. All the way. He is going to get sued in a second, so they will. Yeah, they will have to kill him on the way out here. But time off the clock. It's time off the clock. It's a minute and a half for Zeta Division here. Remember, they're going to lose this series if they lose this map. A minute and a half to make something out of first point. And Cloud, he's only 25% off this nano now.
Oh my god, this is huge for Varel. They have such a great opportunity to keep on fighting. 20% of a nano, that's going to take no time at all. Need to charge it right this second because you can see Knife is going to receive. He does get the nano boost. Nico's just insta-dead. No response. Cloud gets minced by the nano bass as well. And this is very bad news for Varel. They're trying to clutch it though. Catnap onto Knife. Bomb kills Shu in main. But KSG can't get his suit. So now it's all on Slay to touch for a comically large amount of time. This is essentially unrecontestable.
He's going to go for it here. I don't know. For Cat, though, not a lot of survivability, and we'll just get taken down. So, yeah. Instead, Slee's going to have to respawn, regroup with the team. They will be on to second point. 3 minutes in the clock for Zeta Division. Nano advantage for Varel, though, as Cloud is going to have that one. And they will be able to regroup, go again, look for this form timing. And this is where it gets a little bit tricky, I think, particularly for the attackers trying to find space and come in on this inside part of the banner now. A little knockdown onto Top Dragon, but he will be able to survive that one. And it looks like Varel have managed to sort of stretch out and regain a lot of the space.
KSG, look, he can hold the high ground. He can try and contest the card a little bit. Top Dragon's TPing around, but Proper working his way behind on the Tracer. Second point, Tracer starts to get really unlocked here. Starts to have a lot more areas that he can flank through, work his way into the map. Bombs come out, but choose the one to die again. KSG takes him down. Knife is stuck underneath in a very ineffective position, and KSG is going to push for that kill. It's a slow kill, actually. He's taking a lot of damage for it. He can't even get the kill. So, in the back, Zeta Division, they might have just cracked this hold.
Nico's going to survive his pulse bomb attempt as well. Now the taxi away. Proper can't find that kill, but look at Cloud. He's quite out in the open. They've not dealt with these players behind, and Zeta Division are just winning the fights, winning the scraps across everything. And that's going to be Zeta Division winning this fight, and that is such a painful one for Varel to lose. They had complete control. They had the opening pick onto Shu, but they just go in different directions, right? They just need to turn and deal with the Cat Bastion. They don't do it, and now Zeta Division with a great chance to catch second.
Unbelievable that Bastion on the flank manages to get away with it. KSG couldn't finish the kill because of the green health, and then afterwards Violet comes in, flips the map completely, splitting Varel to bits. TP into the back. Top Dragon, he whiffs 2 critical shots. His spin is money. He's just killed both supports with the nano spin. There's a nano on Knife, but it's not going to be enough. Healing. They're going to push in. They're going to clean up these kills. And in an attempt to counter dive that Reaper, Violet, he's sold completely. He's given away any chance of a snowball right now. Zeta, they have a Catnap. They have a Diva Bomb. They're going to have their DPS ultimates after a while, but Varel absolutely capable of holding second point here.
Great situation for them now as well. They'll actually be ahead in this next nano turn when it comes as well. Catnaps and bombs available, so look out for combos with those. We've seen Cats both drag the bombs into the enemy team as well as just be used as a survival tool for the baby. Options available for both of them here in all of this one. Now, coming over the top, Knife trying to poke out this Reaper first. Violet's going to fly through and chase down that kill actually here, trying to force Top Dragon out. Form timing top left from Knife, but not too much to shoot at. KSG's in deep. They're going to try and taxi the baby out of this one, but Knife gets the baby on the way out. Burner's awfully low. They're trying to force the bomb. They do force the bomb, but Proper's found a kill. Now the artillery strike onto the back line. Cloud is going to die, and it just felt like an unnecessary move there for KSG and Varel. Now Top Dragon stalling out, but Zeta have this one in complete control, and I'm not sure why he tried to force the fight so much there.
Zeta, they might just be able to tap this one in. KSG has to go for the recontest, but it's really tough, and he's not even going to do it, actually. He's just going to be pushing into his demise. So now Zeta Division, they open the map up to third point. Cloud, you can see he took a headshot from Shu there. His health bar just disappearing in a flash. Bastion's clashing towards the spawn side. Knife's going to get dropped down to the low ground. Burner's taking a beating. Big damage out onto Knife, but no kill conversion, and that's just going to donate the nano boost over to Shu. Nano for nano, both available here. KSG very deep. He's trying to kill Shu. Once again, they go for that all-in commitment. The Nano Reaper in the instant one-tap onto the Nano. Wraith for reload for more, and he might just get the kill he wants.
They're all here.
Unbelievable.
They need to be careful because their Bastion and Ana are just out in the open here. Now Catnap comes through onto Burner. They drag him into this one. Burner's going to try and eat everything here. Tries to get away. Is naded on the way out here. Burner's going to drop those missiles, but he's actually just losing HP right now. They've killed KSG behind. They've killed Nico behind. Burner's found a way to live during all of this. And they've made a mess of it again, Varel.
Varel, they keep forcing the issue. They have these nice aggressive fights, but then they just keep pushing and they start getting picked apart. You see, when Zeta Division, when they have an advantage, they collapse back to try and prevent Shu from being traded, to avoid anything behind becoming an issue. Varel, when they get these first picks, they just keep going further and further. And Cloud winds up being this liability stuck on the flank. Nanoburst now onto Knife as he pushes into spawn, and Nico, damn near dead in the water, will be taken out. Bombs come through. Violet's going to catnap on to the Diva, dragging KSG out into the open. They can't quite finish the kill yet. KSG, he lives to tell the tale. He's shifted back out. Cloud's 93% on a nano boost. Nico's not available, but Top Dragon absolutely can receive the nano. Bombs come out onto Knife. Violet's gone inside and killed himself. There's only 10 seconds left on the clock, Xavier. Varel can absolutely hold here.
Yeah, no choice but to go for this one as well. He's going to try and drop on Proper, but kind of just loses him. But a nano onto the Bastion here, and touching the point is now maximum difficulty. Burner's going to fly in, just trying to preserve as much time as possible. He's killed Slee, actually. He also has a bomb to drop as well, but Blossom will take care of the baby. The bomb goes off, Proper gets one more touch, but he is low. Violet's with him, but they're too low to stop them. And that will be a hold on third point from Varel, but it could have been so much more on both points of that defense.
Yeah, not to be ridiculous, but it felt like it could have been a second point hold. It could even have been a first point hold if they had played for the Nano Bass, but every time just going very far forward and getting caught out in advantage situations, at least for the first point, they lost it fair and square to an alt swing for the Nano Bass. But second point, oh my days. Just pushing all the way in. Beginning of third point, just pushing all the way in towards the spawn door and really paying a hefty price for it. This is a map where getting to the end of third point is a huge struggle. And Zeta Division, they're absolutely no chumps. I mean, maybe it's a little bit early to be talking about this, but it's unreal to see just the amount of ego in this region. Where, like, what are we, 4 maps in where Varel are having this ridiculous result? No cap ban, no bass ban.
You want to just, you fancy just playing Ana Ralari one map? How about that, you know? How about that?
No,
I know it's kind of in Varel's wheelhouse, but it's Violet on Alari, you know? Like,
Holden, thanks for 2 months. Welcome back. Just insane.
Fairly even KDs, except for obviously Proper, who's going to get that sort of 14-1 on the Tracer.
Typical.
Alright. Don't expect to see too many changes. Maybe Proper's going to start on the Reaper here. But other than that, it's going to be all the same. It feels like Top Dragon has been playing a very aggressive version of the Reaper, in the sense that, you know, it can't mark for Tracer in a lot of these situations, only on certain parts of the map, so instead he's just trying to make Shu's life hell. He did a pretty good job of that so far in the series, and he'll be looking to do more of the same here. We even saw Varel leaning into Nano in Top Dragon and his backline a lot more as well, just letting him carry in those situations. And gonna look for more as there's an early form timing from Knife, but it's not found anything.
Early form timing doesn't get much done. Varel just taking as much free push as they can. TP onto the high ground for Top Dragon. He's going to start boxing with Proper. We will note that Proper has decided to match the Reaper, recognizing how difficult it is for Shu, how powerful that Reaper seems to be at making things hard for the Ana. So just match it rather than trying to make miracles happen on Tracer. Top Dragon, Proper, both only about 30% of their ultimates here. Both Anas matched on Nano Charge as well. But card just keeps moving for Varel. I feel like there was much better card control from Varel on their own defense. TP up top. Top Dragon is going to Wraith the Sleep for Shu to rotate, and they're just going to take the time while Shu's running away and rotating, shoot front, and keep pushing card.
Yeah, they've got control on his left-hand side now. TP onto the Diva as KSG's turning onto Burner to make his life hell, but the drop-in from Knife will keep them alive. So back to a stalemate now. Nano's coming online for both Anas. Eyes on these Bastions as they look for that one. Little snipe onto Slee. He's awfully low. Shu! He misses the last shot, though. Knife's going to go down to this Nano. It's disaster. Shu doesn't drop a Nano in all of this. He drops onto Burner now. The Catnap comes out as they try and shade Nico right now. He has the artillery form if he needs it. Burner's found one in the back, but he needs to find more. Violet's found one in the back. back. Maybe it's enough. Top Dragon's going to fight for Baby on point. They take care of a Baby. Payload's still moving for a little bit, but Zeta, they might have enough for a retake, but not if Shu dies late. Great kill from KSG. Now, the touch is surely too hard. They can fly knife at it if they really want to go, but as long as KSG doesn't feed his mech right now, they should be fine. Bastion form comes out. Top Dragon, does he not have Wraith? Catnap comes out as well. Knife's going to drop the artillery form to try and survive. Bastion bombs onto Cloud. Cloud is low. Cloud will die to Violet. He sacrificed himself for that one, but Burner, he is back on point and he has this bomb. Burner can anchor this one for ages. Proper is there with full pocket as well. Shu is back in the fight. KSG is going to try and make some money moves, but he has to slow it down, and Zaya, somehow they found a way back into this one.
No idea there. KSG, he went so deep trying to force Wraith, he couldn't get it done. Into the back. Knife just takes down Top Dragon. God knows where his Wraith was. Now there's Blossoms available for both sides. A form timing onto Knife immediately finds a kill. Nico needs Bocket on point. Okay. Spin comes out from Top Dragon. He kills nothing with it. Proper snoozing in the back though. And with a two-man advantage, it is looking like Varel are just going to be able to tap this one in without actually having to spend the whole bank. Still have Bastion bombs, still have Diva bomb closing on double support as well, but Zeta Division have that slight support ult advantage. Varel though, decent time bank.
It's funny, isn't it? You know, like Varel, Zeta win that clutch, and normally when you see a team win a clutch retake like that, you're like, oh, they're just going to full hold now. But Varel just come back and win the neutral on Cat Bastion again. Like, they just have a significant advantage in it for now. But while they've been winning a lot of the neutrals, there is a nano turn for Shu, a nano advantage, crucially, for a little bit as well if they want to go early with that form timing. But KSG, he's already looking at the back line, but now all the DPS have eyes on him. He's going to have to DP for a second. Cloud still needs 15% now, but we're just moving the payload for free as Cloud is forced a little bit further back. Proper's at his Wraith force as well. And oh my god, out of nowhere, KSG, he was underneath. Shu goes down with nano. Knife's just going to die. They don't have a pocket. Proper and Burner, they're just going to die on point. They're hoping for a trade right now. Proper's going to have one more on-Wraith, but the Reaper is so good at denying these trades and just playing cleanup. And KSG's done it again.
I mean, Shu getting Anagapped by Cloud, KSG, Diva gapping Burner. Who do we want to put it on right now? Because, I mean, Shu has made some seriously game-losing mistakes. Even on that first point in the nano trade, tunneling on damage on the Cat, not getting the kill. Catnap comes out onto the Diva here. Forget point one. We are going to see KSG insta-dead, but the counter Catnap, so many people are going to die to this. Violet's dead. The Diva's out of suit. Slay is out of there. KSG, he jukes the bomb with little duck to the right, then back onto the left. Nano boost on a proper here. He's on the carpet. Knife is dead as well. He's going to spin, but he can't find a target. He spins onto the Reaper. Nico's continued to trade, though. It's 3v2. Proper's 1 HP. The bombs are going to take him down. It's only Burner and Violet left standing. Nico, he's going to fall. Is it only KSG left standing? Is Cloud still here?
KSG. Oh, wait, Cloud's got line of sight right now. He's got pocket with him as well, but they need kills, and Violet's just playing his life right now. 31 HP as he runs away. KSG's going to hunt down that kill if he can, but he can't find the Cat. Slee is chasing him the other side. Violet's going to have a hard escape right now. He flies back onto point.
Bombs from
the respawns here are from Zeta. The bombs buy him a little bit of breathing room, and Zeta Division have managed another clutch retake there, courtesy of a nano proper, and they're still on the second point, Zeta.
Miracle clutch, but KSG's working his way into the back. Look at Shu repositioning out into the open. He is a prime target. Now a shift up onto the sky for KSG. He wants Violet, but Top Dragon is picked with Blossom. Varel, they need to keep the push going. Violet will go down, but Cloud, KSG both dead. There's no way this is the fight for it. No chance. They're trying to stagger the Baby Diva as well. Proper starts pumping damage and will finish that kill, but Zeta, that's a hold in the neutral. No ultimate spent.
No ultimate spent there as well. Shu's going to be slightly ahead on this next nano. Violet slightly ahead on the next Catnap. It's probably going to be a big ult fight either way. Top Dragon does have that spin, but versus the Sleep, versus the Matrix, much harder to consistently get some of these timings off. And in general, just retaking onto this point through these tight doorways is difficult for a Cat Bastion team. Does favour the defenders here. Shu in this top left position now. KSG is not underneath him this time. He's a bit further back, so Shu will back up to this next corner. KSG's trying to snake his way underneath now. You can see this nano is ready to go, but Zeta Division, are they going to make the first move? They're coming up to the doorway now. There goes the nano round the corner. Catnap comes through. It's huge from Sleep, but he needs to survive as well. He's gotten away. Counter nano onto Nico. He needs full pocket now. Artillery strike out to try and stay alive. KSG is there with the Matrix. Keeps him alive. There's a Sleep behind onto Burner. Burner's half HP behind. Nico's going to have a little peek. They're trying to walk forward with this, but Burner is behind. They push knife for Blossom. Full Matrix from Burner out as well. Burner's taken so much. They found Cloud. Proper with another trade. The bomb is out. It's going to force KSG to remake. He's out in Baby baby form right now. Shu wants to kill the baby. Can't kill the baby. There's
Shu's
a
so
Bastion
low.
on his face. Matrix from Burner, though. He's found Sleet already. Shu is awfully low. KSG comes in for the kill.
Okay,
Burner
SG has to
can't
do it
save
all.
him from that one. Burner needs to make sure he stays on point during all of this as well, but our Proper is back now. Few seconds left. KSG needs to stall it out. Violet's going to fly into that one. He's 1 HP, actually. He gets away with it, though. And Zeta Division, they might just about be okay. And there's a Blossom on point right now. Wraith has been forced out from Top Dragon. Sleet's going to
Nice
find
set
Knife,
again.
but Top Dragon has to do so much. TP on from Proper. He finds
Pop's done
one,
it.
but they've lost one on point, though. Burner is still stalling it out for so long. There's an Ana on the high ground as well. Sleep is good from Shu. Nico's there as well, but they need to give a touch. Form timing. Proper's going to Wraith. They're not out of it yet, but Burner, he's been alive through all of this, pocketing
The
everyone
Nano.
through. Shu and Proper have done such a good job staying alive, and Burner now a Nano onto Proper, and this should finally put an end to it. There's just one Diva left to deal with now, but Varel, they're going to have to go to map 5. They're going to have to go all the way right now if they want to be the first team to beat Zeta Division.
Nothing ever happens.
Burner's so good in those situations, right? Just staying alive and keeping everything, you know, makes it harder to kill Shu, makes it harder to kill Proper, and they're able to turn the clutch.
Aww.
Ooh. Let's put the Iceman back in.
Let's put the Iceman.
Let's put the Iceman.
All quiet
I've
on
seen
the
enough.
happening
It's time
front.
to get Milgari back in this lobby. Morning, cat. I'm just going to grab a drink.
Aww. Happening dead. What's up, Sneaky? Zeta will be third every time. Wish. Can Val go back control? Yeah, I think so. Thanks, Ganame, Lava 33. Goaltake has decided this is the perfect time to throw a tender tantrum and tilt the entire roster. Please. Back to control. The problem now is, as we go into map 5, neither Cat nor Bastion has been banned. So it's actually impossible to protect Cat Bastion going into map 5. Like, you can't protect it as Varel, you know? Like, even with first ban available to you, because neither has been touched this far into the series, it's impossible. It's impossible to prevent Cat or Bass being banned. And I feel like if Cat Bass get banned, then Varel will just get obliterated, no? I feel like neither team wants to ban it. Trust Zeta's ego. Yeah, I feel like it would just be such an easy win for Zeta if they would have banned Cat or Bastion, no? Like, the level difference just disappears when it's like the Nico hit scan versus the Knife hit scan. Like Violet and Slee on Illari, like Violet's better than Slay on Illari. Obviously Slay's good at that. But like, it just feels ridiculous, no? And like, it's not even considering Lucio. That's not even considering the fact that you can play Lucio. Maybe they got touch with a Bastion ban in screens? Zeta? I don't know, just ask Ikari. Dude, it's only 5:30 and I'm already thinking about 30 dumplings. What's the matter with me? Yeah, I'm just fat. Hang on, let me unplug this shit. Untangle this cable a little bit. And wrap my little cable extender. Now you're thinking about 30 dumplings? Yeah, get my control, mate. You had the most insane sausage roll at the footy yesterday. Fuck, I haven't had a sausage roll that actually pleased me in a long time. Sausage rolls are just like... Maybe the last 3 sausage rolls I've had have been like insane disappointment. But there's a bakery near my house that really like took the cake for disappointment. It was like... I think it was like $9 for a sausage roll or something. Something that was just like a fucking extortionate price, you know? Like this is a $6 to $7 good being sold for $9. and it was an oily piece of shit. Like, it was total crap.
I'm back.
Gone. When your local sucks, ads. Wait, Chosen with a 6-7? Can I get a cozy from you, Chosen? What are we doing here? Get cozy, man. Get the blanket. Hang on. Let's get all cozy. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, bro. Welcome back.
Is it still the same rules where all the modes are open again? Can we go to
I
Koth?
think so.
Can we go to Koth?
What I was saying is, this is a real question of like Zeta's ego, right? Because it's impossible to protect Cat Bastion now. Like whether you, because neither
both
Cat
fans
or
are still
Bastion have
open.
banned this far,
Yeah.
you can't protect the comp anymore. So Zeta would actually have to willingly take this mirror one more time, despite it being like the only thing that's getting closed.
I don't think they're gonna ban it. I think they're just gonna it's a live by
You
the
really
sword,
think it's
die
just
by
gonna
the
be
sword. Yeah, it's.
Sword theory.
I'm dead. I was gonna piss my pants if Varel win this. Varel, piss this guy's pants.
It sounds like you're talking to Grok or something now.
Grok, piss my pants.
Jeez. Jarvis.
Were you so surprised and shocked by a roster reveal? I was shocked and astounded, Cat. I didn't. Did you have a video? I watched a bit of Nordic Clash last night. I saw Sweden's and Denmark's, but I didn't see your guys. I think I came too late.
Computer give Top Dragon aimbot? He doesn't need aimbot. He's got heart, grit, and he's only 13 years young. Cloud is 10 and 10.
Watch it. I'll put it on the watch list. I've got to go. I'll watch it maybe
Hellish.
after this game.
Hellish for the honors in this comp. Reaper TPing onto you and wraithing every fight, then one-shotting you with dire triggers. Like, Diva shifting in your face and eating all your cooldowns at the same time. Like, low-key, the Reaper plus Diva dive is even better than a Diva Tracer dive, just because you can't avoid the setup from the Reaper, you know? You just TPs from anywhere.
Oh, thanks, Kev, mate. I appreciate it for 27 months. Are you in Korea right now, Kev?
He couldn't
You guys-
play in the show match.
you guys on
but
early
he's also
boot
not
camp?
in Korea.
Is he not? They were saying
I
like
think
they
he
were saying
is.
on the
I think he
stream he
is.
was in Korea last night.
Did you watch it?
I watched a little bit of it. I watched like Sweden versus Denmark.
I heard it was a pretty impressive showing for Sweden.
Yep, impressive in terms of efficiency, you know, and
Yeah.
out of there in no time.
The game's a good game. You think that footy stadium was free?
Thank you, Prophet, for the Prime.
It's awesome that the most cancer part of the Cat Bastion meta is the Diva. Do not touch that hero.
It's Cat Bastion's in the sky, and we're here like, well, how are you meant to survive a Diva and a Reaper? You know?
Diva Reaper killing an Ana. I mean, that was a carry ban as well from Zeta. Like, Zeta were protecting the comp by picking it.
When there was a Nordic Clash last night. It was Germany, Finland, Sweden, Denmark. They did like a bit of a show match and all their roster reveals.
You think Varel's considering an Ana ban, but can Cloud play anything else? We're about to find out. Let's see what we got.
I saw him play, but I didn't see the reveal. Thank you, Piggy, for the 26 months.
WTF is this map score? What's happened?
Varel just better on the Cat Bastion. Oh my god, they've done it. Reaper ban from Varel, which seems a little curious. And a Cat ban on the other side. Zeta Division.
Oh, they actually fucking did it.
They've done it. They're going to play Ana Ilari on Busan here. You have
Wait,
to
why
feel...
would Varel ban Reaper?
I don't know.
What? You think it's backwards? Which would also be ridiculous.
That would be ridiculous in a slightly different way. So I
Feels
guess
like
the Reaper
Varel
has to be
has
true.
banned the two heroes that they have been hard carrying with, so nothing ever happens.
No. Yeah, but this has been, even if nothing ever happens, this has been a good nothing ever happens, you know? I've enjoyed the ride. Yeah, so I don't know why the Man Reaper. That one does seem a little bit rogue here.
Who's Val's coach? I don't know.
All right. It's Koff, and Varro always win Koff, but they normally always win Koff on Cat Bastion. Now Zeta Division, they've kept Burner in here. A little Burner sweep on the cards.
They're playing it without the cat.
He's going to do it with no cat. Just Bastion.
They're
Torb,
just playing Bastion.
and a Bap. Oh boy, Varro, we're going to... Okay, it's going to be Zarya May, so at least it's good for the ramp, but Proper's already got this big old off angle here on the Soldier, and oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh, worried about this one.
Like a Torb to counter Tracer? Like, what are we doing here? What's going on?
I presume that's why I guess they banned the Reaper, hoping to force the Tracer, so then we can play the Torb, like they did on Esperanza. Maybe that was the idea, but they've just rolled on something completely different right now. Yeah. KSG's got the high ground at least as they force him back on this one, but the Baptiste into the Alari, and it's Violet on Alari, and Proper's got the flip, and Proper's got the angle. Varro are so low, they're surrounded. They're trying to live. The turret's going to fall one more time. Top Dragon's clinging on for his life right now. Cloud has kept him up, but remember, they got the flip early. This form timing actually leads to 2, and Top Dragon follows it up. Proper's now on the coast. KSG's going to get himself onto point. They're still so low. Top Dragon's hiding behind his turret. The little turret that could. Will keep him alive. Proper is still behind, so they have to be careful here. Nico and Top Dragon, they feel like they're such juicy targets here for the Soldier. Burner's going to go onto the Orisa now, and Proper's killed Cloud behind. KSG walks forward, but the sleep is out. Proper's going to kill a second one from behind as well. He'll take care of that turret. There's a window out main, but it's a comically awkward position to use, and that's going to be Zeta Division retaken immediately.
Oh, God. Varro, Battle for QI, thanks for 9 months. Welcome back. Unbelievable there that Zeta Division don't get cleaned up whatsoever. They're staggering the BAP now. Like, the pylon heal's just too good for it. Slay getting massively staggered, but Proper on the legs. Just insurmountable. So awkward for Varro. 3v5 situation, and still Zeta Division able to just constantly dance around, keep all of Varro incapable of peeking. Really coming online here with this comp. So much damage at long angles. Knife able to hold aside solo on the Mei as well. Violet's getting very aggressive, peeking again and again, but he has the Captive Sun and there's no Suzu to cleanse. Nana comes out onto Nico here, trying to hit the one bot. Violet responds with the counter Captive Sun. He's nano boosted as well, and both DPS just going to go down here for Varro. That's only the nano and the Bastion bombs invested, but Slay, he's matching Alari, and I don't know if he's even going to have time to get an ult here. This looks really rough for Varro.
Yeah, a bit of a stagger here. Late death onto Cloud as well. Thank you, Freaky Guy 01 for the tier 1. Welcome back. And now swaps coming out from Varro. Nico's actually gone on to Widow. Oh my god, the spirits of a headshot. They've killed Violet. All right. Not often. You see the Widow swap in spawn quite often, but on Mecha Base finding a pick. Outrageous from Nico. And now Varro have a chance to walk out onto the high ground. There's a Terra Surge Visor combo available, and Nico has been naded during all of this as well. Little Javelin's going to connect. Shoots 1 HP. He can't. He's going to go down. No pocket for him. Terra Surge now to save it. Top Dragon's going to find one. Nico trades it out, though. A Knife's all alone on point. A Visor onto the high ground to try and buy time for Knife, but he's going to get speared by KSG. KSG's got another one. Burner's going to come over to point now. We are into overtime, and Proper still has the high ground. He finds one. Nade onto point, though, so Burner's in big trouble. Proper is still on this high ground, though. Just perennial pressure with that turret. And Varro, they're clinging onto this one now. Proper is still there. Ice Block has been forced. They need to help Top Dragon here on this one, but Proper's looking for more right now. Top Dragon's giving him the wiggle. He survived. Nano wants a Top Dragon to live, so Proper's just going to run. Top Dragon's found that kill. They had to burn the Nano, but Varro have won the fight eventually.
Oh my goodness. Varro back in control. Ultimate Bank absolutely building as well. Look at this. They have a Captive Sun, Blizzard, and the Terra Surge. 60% for Nico. God Hand on the Emre as well. Zeta Division absolutely going to be hard pressed on this retake. Even with ultimates to spare, they don't have anything that just breaks open a hold. KSG playing super aggressively. Spears Violet into spawn. Can't quite finish the kill, but the damage is done in terms of shutting him out. Slay's gone deep. He's going to drop that Captive Sun straight into an ice block, though. So that feels like a little bit of a waste here. Violet literally 1 HP off screen. Knife goes down to the Blizzard of Top Dragon. The problem here is that Varro just invested 2 ultimates for 0.
Oh, yeah, nearly a late trade as well, but they get away with that one. But now look at this. Yeah, Zeta Division coming up to a 5-bank here for the final fight. Nico's going to have that override protocol. Burner's actually gone Diva now to help mark that override protocol as well. It's really their only lose condition, but combine it with a Terror Surge, there's stuff they can do right now. Varel, he's getting really aggressive. Yeah, they're all over Violet. Violet's going to try and go through him. Terror Surge onto the backline is huge.
Dude's dead.
Nano's going to be thrown out beforehand. Violet's going to go down.
Violet's dead.
This one. Matrix Nair, KSG is low HP behind, but they have to get the touch. Proper secured for touch right now. Override protocol. Popper's dead. Burner needs to get the touch. He drops on some point. He does trigger the overtime right now, but he has to buy so much time. He doesn't have bomb. Blizzard is going to be thrown in by Knife. Does he have Ice Block? Top Dragon has Ice Block. Knife is dead. Violet gets one more touch. He's going to get Nico. Nico was frozen at the tail end of that Blizzard. They need more touches. Shoot is back, but he runs straight into KSG. KSG takes care of that one. Violet dies behind, and Varel take the first round on Busan.
How did Violet just kill Nico? Sorry, I'm rewinding. He was
frozen. He was frozen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he couldn't get out of the blizzard, but it looked like no one was there to follow up.
You can see him actually. You can see him here walking into the little barrier. It's, I'm gonna hit live. We'll sync up again.
Oh my god. One round of work. This is Zeta Division's first ever loss.
We're on the brink of it happening right now. Oh my god. We're on the brink of it happening.
Alright, one round away.
I mean, it is insane. Nico's 14-3. Oh, no, let's not do those numbers. 29, 28, 27.
Just
26.
works.
My head. No, it just
works.
works. Beautiful. How are we on map 5? 1-0 lead with the Cat ban and the Reaper ban. What do we know?
They're just better. Meet on the right-hand side now. Diva up against Diva. Ana Alari against Ana Alari. Again, Top is going to play the Torb. Torb Dragon as homosexual has been trying to get going. And that's going to be him trying to play.
He's been pushing that hard.
It's not going to catch on, okay? It's just not going to work.
Torb Dragon. It's catching on. I can feel it catching on.
It's contagious. Now onto point here as well. Top Dragon's turret has been cleared. Violet's walked up here with Burner. And it's going to be a slow and steady fight. Really all about the hit scans here to try and take an angle. You can see Knife already on this far right-hand side trying to get one. Turrets and just turrets falling on all sides. Top Dragon's going to push its left-hand side against Knife. Doesn't find any meaningful damage though. And the shift onto the backline means Burner's going to get slept actually. They set him on fire. He's low. He gets a kill. He sets up a second one for Proper as well. Nico can trade that one out, but Zeta have got the flip during all of this here. And Burner makes that aggressive move, forces the issue, and Zeta will cap first.
I mean, I suppose Slay thought that he was going to get the D-suit with the burn damage or something, but he just walked up to that sleeping Diva on 40 HP, used his shift, and killed himself doing it. That was unbelievable. September 1818, thanks for the 11 months, welcome back. Violet, 11 HP on the flank. KSG pressing forward now, hoping to secure a kill, but he is just going to take down the pylon. One step at a time now for Varel. Proper holding the flank on Tracer, being chased out by KSG just a little bit, but there is going to be an upper ceiling to that. Violet takes down Nico on the backstep. He can't quite finish the kill, and this is bad now for Varel. Down a man, Violet taken low, but constantly being bucketed by Shu. Burner's under pressure on the point, but Varel just don't have the numbers to close this out.
Yeah, full pocket onto Violet here as well. Lots of pressure. Captive Sun from Slee. He wants to force the issue. He'll kill Knife with it as well. Dink around the corner, but Burner's low. Oh, they need to goes for his kills. Goes for burn damage. KSG's with him as well right now. He's on top of it. Sleep doesn't go through. Shu's in trouble. He throws that one out onto Proper beforehand, but Pulse Bomb gets the D-Meg. The baby's deleted. And just when he thought Varel had found an opening, and Nano Proper's going to shut him down once more.
Nano Proper does finish the job. Varel have a huge ultimate swing now. Everything but their Captive Sun about to be online. Zeta Division, if the backline gets pushed, it could be dangerous. Override Protocol comes out for both sides, but Nico has a Nano boost. We're going to need a lot of kills off the back of this Nano OP, and right now I'm seeing a whole lot of nothing. Burner, the only one to go down as he invests the bomb. Nano Override Protocol getting zero value here, and KSG, he's being pushed all the way to the spawn door. 85%, and KSG just lost his suit at 98% on bomb, at 90% on the round. So, pack this one up, mate.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one for him as well. Top Dragon's gone to the emergency. Anran here's a Captive Sun in spawn. Just takes the easy target onto Slee. Doesn't hit the trigger, actually. Goes round the corner. Slee's jukes him, but there's no touch. We're tied up 1-1. KSG didn't get the touch on ball. All comes down to this.
Does it count as Chris Theory on map 5? Like, does it count? Honestly, does it? Please. Anything but this. Alright, it's trumpet time. Oh yeah, actually, I need to get trumpet time from Derpy's stream real quick. Hang on.
Maybe even in one piece.
Alright. Tied up 1-1. About as close as anyone's really ever come to beating Zeta Division. Varel with a chance to do something historic here. But they need to find a way past on downtown.
Oh, thanks for adding a comment section. Just I was just bumming around on the second tab for no reason. Violet pushing bottom right. Slay's taking a different angle, but shoo! A pre-fight onto Cloud. You can see the laughter from Top Dragon as Cloud gets picked, actually. He's smiling and laughing. Map 5 situation, threatening to take a map off of Zeta Division. Or a match off Zeta Division for the first time ever. And he's just on Amran for a laugh. I love it.
Yes, it's Top Dragon on Zeta Division's payroll. What's happening here? He's going to try and go all in on the Anran to solve this one.
Anran map.
And now it's going to be KSG has to concede the space onto point. Zeta should be able to get the first flip out of that. Burner will regroup with his team. Top Dragon is going to drop a little dancey and will be able to survive. Going to turn now as KSG comes out main, but he's being forced back as well. And Varel is taking so much damage right now. They've tried to rotate in.
Diva's
now they
burning.
are pinned in. The nade's going to hit. Diva is burning, but Burner, he's going to brush off those flames and be just fine. And that's going to be another fight for Zeta.
Oh no. How do we do this? How do we do this? Top Dragon, what are we doing on the unrun right now? I suppose he wants to try and get onto one of these backliners, take the duel, but it feels like all he can currently accomplish is going face to face with the Diva and failing to de-suit Burner, failing to even poke him out of his positions, constantly conceding space. Cloud is stuck in spawn. Nano is now available for Cloud though, and maybe this will be the difference maker. Shu has been fully boxed out of the fight, taken down to low ground. Violet's in huge trouble as well. They're looking for a finishing blow here. Top Dragon is in the mix. Nano Boost comes out now onto Nico, who's going to push top. Knife also has the Nano Boost. Knife loses the duel, but Slee wins his versus Violet. 4 vs 4 situation. Cloud incredibly low. Back at the point. Proper finishes the kill. Burner loses his suit. The bomb is still available. Top Dragon not able to juke the bomb with his E. Has Vermilion Revival here, but hasn't popped it. KSG trades Knife, but it's just not good enough. Slee has a train to catch, and Zeta Division are going to hold on.
Zeta Division hold on, and now Zeta Division one fight away from booking a place in the upper bracket final and hanging on against a treacherous series against Varel, but Vermilion is available. There's a Captive Sun too for both Alaris, but right now Burner is going to make it so difficult to come through in these chokes. You see nades on this choke as well. Lots of damage as they rotate out the far side now. Taking a bit of space. KSG's looking at that when he catches a nade on the way through though. Vermilion is sent towards point actually. Doesn't find anything. He gets onto Violet. Violet is on fire right now. Captive Sun's in the sky. He goes for it. He can't find it here. And Violet has been traded nonetheless, but it's player advantage for Zeta Division now. A low HP Slee will get taken care of, and Zeta Division should just be able to close it out from here. Violet doesn't even need the Captive Sun and BN. KSG can get one more touch. He does have the bomb, but he needs a miracle right now. They kill the baby. Proper will blink right past that one. Perfectly managed. And Knife is killing everyone on the way back. Anran, one more touch for Top Dragon here. An override protocol from Nico, but it's just not going to happen. Zeta Division win. 3-2. They hold on. And my god, why were we on Anran?
I mean, like, you know, if you watched 2 maps earlier, you'd be saying, why were we on Torv as well, right? Like, they were winning with bullshit from start to finish, you know? Like, if one piece of bullshit doesn't work when all the other bullshit was working, like, Torv probably really difficult there because it's, like, hard for you to get a little side angle going. The angles are too easy for a Diva to get above you and then just, like, drop on you and kill you, shit like that. I don't know. Just a shame.
Yeah, I mean, CVNC was insane. It's like CVNC was saying it's like good into Diva because you just get set on fire, but it's not so good into the Ana Alari.
Are you Cozy chosen? Good, good.
Yeah, well,
Would you like to watch some ads chosen, or do you have Turbo? Let's have a look.
You know what the answer to that is? If they hadn't banned Reaper, they could have just played Reaper here instead.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Maybe it's not quite the same into the cat, but or without the cat rather. But yeah, I mean, still like. Don't let it take it away. It's a hell of a performance from Varel. They've got as close as anyone to beating Zeta Division today.
Like, lowers tomorrow is going to be really competitive. Like, really competitive.
Like, if I'm Crazy Raccoon and T1 and I'm watching this, I'm nervous now about this. I'm like, this is, that's a scary lower bracket game.
All right. It's 30 dumplings, because It's 30 dumplings or Korean food. We could do Korean food, actually.
Oh, yeah. Yes, yeah, Endless is saying Korean food. You eat dumplings
Buy
too
some
much.
Zeta dumplings. Do I?
They're
not like-
weekly.
They're not like totally nutritionally bankrupt, are they? Like there's worse. Like if you were choosing between like burger and dumpling, like surely dumplings.
Yeah. It was like even when we used to be on London, you know, we get Chipotle a lot, you know, but Chipotle felt like the most reasonable of all the lunches, really.
I mean, Chipotle's definitely got more options for nutritional completeness than a dumpling. Like,
Sure, yeah, but you know what? It's
dumplings
it's
are still like
towards
pretty,
that end
pretty
of the
healthy,
scale.
like heavily in the junk food side of things. Yeah, just like on the spectrum of like smashed cheeseburger.
But it's all
plus
relative,
fried
you
chicken.
know, because the alternatives here would be like 2
Egg
pizzas
waffle.
or something, you know.
Fuck, I could do 2 pizzas actually. I haven't done 2 pizzas in a while.
Oh, I've put it in his head now. Shit.
Alright, we'll do Korean food.
Shoe player of the match does seem questionable, doesn't it? I feel like it's probably still just proper or something.
Absolutely not Shu. Shu
Yeah.
Shu was throwing this match on the map that they won here on Havana. Hantavirus has breached the WDG arena? Please no. Please no.
Just give it to
Shu
KSG.
interview.
I mean, the Varel ones all seem more reasonable as candidates for MVP, honestly.
Yeah. How's about Burner, who got subbed in and won his match?
Yeah, Burner was good.
네, 승리 축하드립니다. 자, 오늘의 POTM은 슈 선수가 차지하게 됐는데요. 옆에 바이올렛 선수도 함께 모셔볼게요. 조합 디테일 카운터 어마무시한 싸움이 펼쳐졌던 두 팀 간의
Stats up. Thank you, Lemon. Should we go see?
Woke up to a lovely nothing. Good morning, Kelsey. At 6 p.m.
All right. Points on the board for the fantasy heads. KSG got 27.5. Slee got 23. Milgaru got 10.5. Glad I had Milgaru. Violet 13.5. 33 for Proper, who continues to be... Who was it at the start of the day who told me to just get Proper and Slee instead? Fair play. You were right.
It's just fantasy
Yeah.
draft.
Yeah.
더욱더 보는 사람 입장에서는 어마무시한 게임이 아니었나 싶습니다. 1세트부터 쉽지 않았던
Nico Gambit is good.
Violet stays quiet. Violet's just thinking about it right now.
어땠을까요, 바이올렛 선수는?
Roster reveal time. Let's go on, Cat. Have you got the link?
Who's getting announced and revealed right now?
좋습니다.
Finland did their video. I think they all did their videos except for Germany, who had already been announced for a while.
How come all these teams have videos, man? Like, what's this about?
이건 어땠나요?
You guys not got a video?
I got a PNG, if that counts.
Could you animate it in some way?
I wasn't planning on it. I was thinking about taking your roster announcement and just like a PNG of like players' name over your players' names, just like ripping off our own
same
Reddit and
clips,
everything.
but just replace.
Yeah, no,
with-
like just fully like copy paste it, but just like, you know, player name over the portrait in the bottom left and just like call it a day. Do like a Smex fake out with regret as well, you know, like or like a Smex fake out with
your voice
with,
coming over
X10
Chrissy's,
or something.
just where he says
Yeah.
instead of smack, he just says smack, says regret.
I'll see you in Valhalla, brother. Like, you know, just the full Monty. Like, hiring people to do stuff. That
Oh
Smash
wait,
out.
here's one for you. If you want, Polak said he can do it.
좋습니다.
It's just like, do we need all that? Like,
It's up to you. Like Polak does the OWTV highlights, and he is
I just don't like.
he is from the
Is
right
Pox
region.
Australian?
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it would be
I don't know.
like you're not just outsourcing work. You're actually getting you know.
Think about it. Think about it.
고생 많았다. 다음에 또 한번 진하게
Frogger instead of
말씀
Smokes.
들어봤습니다. 오늘 슈
The Frogger fake
선수
out.
하나로 결국 매치를 가져오는데 큰 역할을
Oh, fucking
하게
Frogger,
됐어요.
man.
맞았다고
Yeah, the
하면
Frogger fake out would go.
Frogger fake
Would
out
go
would be
better, to
good,
be honest. Him doing the bar, you know, the this fucking face. When's roster announcement? I don't know, Kelsey. Like I got like a graphic made or whatever. I got a graphic made, but Blizzard said like, oh, they're not gonna like engage with the tweets until the risk checks for rosters are done. So it's like, I figured I'd wait for that, but then
I
there's
swear
just
they retweeted some yesterday.
Did they? I wasn't watching.
Sorry, Kat.
Maybe-
I know you're getting donut walled here. But hold on.
What account do they retweet them on? Do they tweet them on Overwatch Esports? or
Overwatch
what?
Esports.
I don't know. Maybe the person that's in charge of doing the retweeting didn't get the memo, but they're waiting for something. You know what I mean? Like maybe that would be like on brand.
Yeah, because I spoke to Fibble before ours. Because I was like, just so you know, it's going to be a bait. So if you retweet the first one, you have to retweet the real one as well, or you can retweet
Right.
neither. Like up to you, but like if you do the first one, you have to do both. Yeah, here we go. Overwatch Esports have retweeted India's, and they've retweeted Philippines.
Maybe India passed the wrist checks.
These guys approved. Yeah, they retweeted Denmark.
I don't know.
Does it say pending approval on these ones? Have they been approved already?
I feel like the roster deadline isn't even done yet, mate. There's no way they've done the checks.
Yeah. I thought they told us make sure you put pending. I put pending approval on fucking everything because they told us to.
Yeah, you can, Pollux. Oh well. I don't know.
Kat, did you put pending
Overwatch Esports
approval on
retweeted a bunch of
yours?
stuff. Add on to what happened with Team Philippines. People accused them of having a bunch of ineligible players, and I'm not sure whether or not it was looked into, but well, they're here. Did Team Philippines change their roster, or do they just have the same team?
Let me find it for you. It was on these retweets.
Okay, they're just gonna get
That's
clouded
what.
out.
That's what it's really. That's what it's
What is this? This is a 20-second clip. Oh, is this? No, they just retweeted like a quadruple kill from Philippines. What?
The 4K. Whoa!
Am I missing something here? Where's the roster?
Yes. But I'm not going to tell you what. Went all in on Varel just for nothing to happen? What did you expect? Realistically, what did you expect? If not, for nothing to happen. We all know that nothing ever happens.
All right, let's watch this Finland one now. Yeah, I don't know, Kat. I feel like if I message Fibble now and say, "Can you retweet ours?" I'll just get it retweeted. You know, because there's no way these rosters have been approved.
Like I
And that's
said,
what-
it was downhill from here. The clairvoyant in the
That's
chat
what's
now,
Finland.
so... The clairvoyant.
Interaction terminated.
Fuck.
We see all. Our gaze is endless.
This is ominous.
Pervading all units.
The barrel can probably be crazy with people too.
Targets
That's
outlined.
tomorrow, so I'll put that.
Systems prime. Success imminent. It's the Yatoa. Korean won from Critic 9. Thank you very much. Who said from the scrim result, T1 will win Crazy Raccoon? Let's go, baby! That's my team.
That's good.
My
Kat.
team.
That's
Thank
good.
you,
That's
critic.
intense. It feels like.
Welcome to the dojo.
What does that? What's the hashtag mean, Kat?
Morning, Cassie.
The Etsuja Tuoa.
2,000 Korean won to AUD. I thought it's like $2. Yeah, it's $2. Thank you.
Seek and destroy. Shit, fuck. It's the M-Rate ult line.
Did you coach T1 up? I'll wait until the result to say whether or
Yeah,
not that
it's
happened.
it's got like a real, you know, at like Eurovision, where everyone will come out with their like, you know, their big sort of stage production, you know, some sort of like really Europop, and then Finland will come out and just drop something like egregiously different tone. Egregiously here uses a positive.
Whoa!
It feels like that, you know. It feels like everyone's got their roster reveals, and it's like, you know, it's like an upbeat song, you know, excitement, hype, etc. And then Finland are like seek and destroy.
Felix, thank you for the 8 months in the dojo. Welcome back. Mate.
That's good, Kat. You've done good. Who made it? You don't do happy here.
How valid is that Zeta Varel scoreline? Wait, what's the date today? It's the 9th.
Did you watch Sweden's? Yeah, I watched Sweden's. Yeah, I thought Sweden's was quite classy.
Bushy Brigadier, thank you very much. Wait, why am I thinking Bushy Brigadier? You didn't sub. You fucking wrote sip time. I have brain damage. Fancy Ferret, thank you very much for the community gift sub.
Did you mistake a sip time for a sub?
I did mistake a sip time for a sub. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. Sip time. Oh, Bushy Brigadier, thank you very much.
Every week,
Lol, thank you.
Every week you can just see the brain damage just expanding. And just, every week a new piece of information from brain is taken.
Sip time equals sub time. It's fucking ad time. Is what it is. Fancy Ferret, thank you again. A second gift sub has hit the stream. Hi honk. Thank you very much, Fancy Ferret. Clean 20. It's because you haven't had your 30 dumplings yet? I got Korean food instead.
Mad about UK's because Fusions wasn't there. Yeah, I was really baited you with that Fusions pick.
My mistake, stadium time for a sub next. Unlikely. Excuse you, that's my third? It's your third for today. It's it says 20 total is what it says when you gift. That's what I was saying about the 20. Good morning, IDQ. It drops on chat. I can't read the text on screen or any pop-ups in Twitch chat. Just Spotify autoplay. No idea. I looked up one that I know. Went from there. Oh my god, somebody's back in the dojo. Who's this? Nuclear, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back to the dojo. Dojo's fucking popping off today. I wonder what X is doing. That's a great point. What Boston's doing right now. Watching TikToks.
Thanks, Teggy. That's good panhandling. It's true.
Wait,
we are 1 month away
X
from
is
a 300.
beating the record. 8 minutes on the clock. He's done his trades. He's looking for the spawner, I think, and he can't find it. We already listened to the song.
When are Australia announcing? Unclear. Are we still waiting? Who are we waiting on? Oh wait, Sam's got the whole list. Yeah, USA are probably the big one. Yeah, no, Barrel aren't out. It's double elimination, so I show you the bracket. Well,
Thank you for the 5 diametricals.
While we're between things. So Zeta Division into the upper bracket final now will be happening later today as well, and that'll be our third game today. They'll play the winner of this next game, Crazy Raccoon versus T1. Varel will dust themselves off and go tomorrow against whoever loses this next game as well. Remember, 2 spots for the Champions Clash, so all 4 teams still in contention for that spot as we speak. How did they nearly beat Zeta? Oh, I feel like one thing that's happened with the Cat Bastion type compositions is it's very different from any composition we've seen before in terms of the style and the way you take a neutral or anything like that, and the way a lot of the ult combos work. So I think it's almost it's a bit of a reset, really, in terms of it's fair game for everyone to get good at. And I feel like Varel were just really good at it.
They'd already respawned.
There's probably a few rogue picks in there in terms of comps that Zeta were just caught off guard by as well. But most of them worked, up until we got to the Anran, of course, but most of them worked. Yeah, so basically, the top 2 teams, so whoever ends up in the grand final, these 2 teams will go to the Champions Clash, and they'll play against, the TM, VP, Weibo, Dallas, SSG, and AG. In the Champions Clash, which is in 2 weeks' time. No one expects for Torp Dragon. No one expects for Torp Dragon.
Increase the accuracy on measurement or something? What's he doing right now? How many blaze drops did he have? Incredible mechanics there on display. Then it went in water. Run's dead anyway.
Yeah, I think you're like, if I'm Crazy Raccoon T1, like at the end of Wednesday, where Falcons were eliminated, they were probably really licking their lips of like, okay, just one game, and we just beat the other Korean team, and when we get in. But now Barrow have entered as like serious contenders.
What's one throw? I would have thought that he would kill the wave that had respawned in his face before going to do his first measurement or whatever it was.
I think it was way more Varel just being good, right, Chipmunk? I think way more Varel just felt like they were better at a comp.
Okay.
Hey Suki Bay, the streaks are getting long now.
Bird Eye is harder to set up and do a bit more consistent and faster. 100 bits from Blade OT. For a first time, TTS XQC is goated at Minecraft. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Should I make a coffee and cook dumplings? Yes, you should, Beast. Yes, you should. That's actually a paid chatter. We've got a first time juicer. Like, unbelievable. Why are we procking first time juicers in the stream? That's ridiculous. Oh shit, I went past him. I've never seen Slay ult anything but the skybox. There's nothing wrong with Slay using his ult and then shooting it into the sky. Half of what makes the ult OP is the fact that it lets you like no clip around and shoot your gun faster. Like, if you're gonna sit there for 4 seconds hoping that somebody goes near a wall for you to splash onto them, you're just throwing as well. So it's not like, not wildly unreasonable what he was doing.
They needed a clutch anyway, right? Like if he hits the M-Raid there and he, you know, real hero play required.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he had Top Dragon just making... Is he gonna die? His reaction will be great. You can see he's screaming, what? Like, you can see his reaction. Oh, fuck. I don't want to unmute him because he's just missed a copyright with his audio track. But...
No EU this weekend. But everyone will play in the Champions Clash in 2 weeks' time.
You, next weekend, is that when there's, like, some Saudi thing?
Yeah, I think I'm not going to do it now. It's Saudi E-League next weekend.
Oh my god. Frogger's back to giving me his prime. We really made it now, folks. Thanks, guys. Back. What's this? Oh, I'll watch it. I'll watch it.
Wrong Commander X. Ask him the Discord, and Rachel will do it. Just got ours retweeted. Okay.
Thanks for 32 months, Jared.
Which one do I want retweeted? Just the introducing Team GB, watch the full video one, right? This one? Yeah.
He walked so Drewski could run. Why do I have a Drewski 7TD emote? I saw that on the timeline and it reminded me about the drops. Great, it's like a conditioned pet, you know. Pavlov's unbelievable.
No, double at him, so all the team's still in it as well.
Go back to watching the juicer. He's just looking for a seed, man. What am I going to do with that?
You know what's
see
funny
how
about...
cozy Tomathan is.
Wait, I want to see how cozy Tomathan is.
He's not cozy at all. He's actually sitting
He's
up.
locked in. He's locked in.
He's playing Scramble, I think.
You know what's
it's going to be more, man. What are you doing?
You know what's the best thing about doing the roster reveal on stream on Thursday? When I get the report after the stream to say, all this money from the stream is going to Franz Ferdinand and DJ Fresh, and I was like, perfect. That's where I wanted it to go. You know,
what did you expect?
I knew it was going to
taking out in gold dust in the announcement.
Yeah, but like, normally, you know, it just goes to
great song choices, by the way.
Yeah, you liked it.
Yeah, I mean, I love that era.
Yeah. But like normally when we get DMCA'd by like Korea or something, you know, it's just, it goes to some random artist you've never heard of, right? And it's just like, some random DMCA. So in many ways it was quite refreshing to be like, you know what? Let Franz Ferdinand and the guys, let them have their cut of this, you know?
Wait, he can do Buried Treasure? Yeah. I think his last record was on BT.
Morning, Mashi. ATP was annoyed when he found out the Specs thing was a joke. Yeah, I know. It's
all these fucking esports journalists in inverted commas getting pissed off about the bait announcement. Grow up. It's not professional from a team that's going to get fucking blitzed and not make top 16. Shut up.
just waiting.
You can't have fun with anything.
You know what?
Which is
we
why
said-
you're an esports journalist.
You know what Wheat said on the podcast where he was like, people just take the World Cup too seriously. It's the perfect example of that.
This is not professional. Yeah, and that's why you make $0 a month doing it, because it's not professional. Team Oz vs Team India in Group B is actually going to be a movie, Frogger. Like, there is some serious beef between Captain Prash and bloody Kuffer. Like, it's actually...
Wait, real?
Yeah, because last year Kuffer was like, India's so fucking dog shit, and like, Kuffer punched on so hard with the India roster, and they got a vendetta with Kuffer, so like, we're gonna bring it back. We will be fighting to the death with India. Like,
It's a grudge match.
fuck the Aussie players, especially fuck Kuffer. Fuck Kuffer. Who has the clip of Sham saying that? Sorry for the ad, Zach.
Did you see the Swedish Kev set? Yeah. You know what? I thought like Kran and Herluf did I thought they were class. Like their energy was really good yesterday. I had a good time watching them.
How does Shalmarant get play in the current meta? Like, if you... Like, be for real with me right now. If you're a Winston one-trick, if you're a one-trick of any variety, specifically Winston one-trick, how do you play when you protect down Winston and then the enemy team plays Cat Bastion into you?
You just jump around, you zap stuff, wait until you scale, right? And then you can hit the chain lightning in the sky.
Shalmarant can play
scale.
Ram. Look, I think that Vind guy is going to get all the playtime over Shalmarant.
Exactly, payback. You get it.
Why Aerial Distressor? Good counter for airborne heroes. That's a stadium item. We don't... Frogger said that, mind you. Like, he's...
It's a good shout, though, no? Good work, right?
Bertlog on Cat? Why are you not a believer in Bertlog's Cat C-turns? Cat's a Bertlog hero.
He's a cat guy.
I mean, Bertlog is just like canonically the cuck that just like sits there spectating doing nothing. That's most cat, you know? Like, it was the OG Mercy player in Australia, and I reckon good Mercy players will make good cat players due to the stylistic cuckery of the hero. Wait, it's really easy to pull up the clip of Shem because it's on my Twitter. Hang on, let's put the Calvin Harris away. All right, listen up. This is going to be the India rematch. Love it. That rivalry will return. Rest assured.
Thank you, yeah, 0469 for the Prime. Welcome back. How long until the next game?
To his Indian?
Like
yeah, that was the
5-10
takeaway,
minutes.
IBQ. That was the takeaway. Tommy joint! I'm not opening a joint tweet on stream. I miss Tommy. You know, he's like a chef now. I remember he became like an esports chef, and when it was Team Liquid versus what's the name? Team Liquid versus Echo or something. So like Liquid and Echo both had private chefs, and Joint started tomato ravioli started pro esports chef beef with the Team Liquid live-in chef. It was fucking unbelievable.
Over what? Like
the quality of their food or something.
it was like a cook. It was like a cook-off.
Yeah. It was so funny. The fact that there was an Italian coach in OC Sports called Tommaso Gavioli, and because he loved cooking, everyone called him Tomato Ravioli, was just amazing. And then he goes on to be a pro chef. And
you can't be called Tomato Ravioli becomes a chef. It's like lazy writing, isn't it? Like what's our chef called? Tomato Ravioli.
It's like if J.K. Rowling wrote an Italian character.
I meet my Italian friend, Tomato Ravioli. Like, come on, just look up common names of the area, will you, J.K.? Come on.
Can you watch my clip dump as a first-time chat from Peaceful Parrot, and they've linked "Kiss Me" by PGE? Like, I'm just probably banning that guy. Take a walk. Oh fuck.
Right, jumping in map 1. What happened to Falcons? They were eliminated in group stage. They nearly lost to Varel. They did lose to Crazy Raccoon, and then Crazy Raccoon lost to Varel, so they went out on tiebreakers. And Crazy Raccoon might not have been given it quite, 110%.
We had a restaurant, Tony Pepperoni and Vinny Zucchini. Yeah, but it's okay to like make those stereotypes,
restaurant.
like when you're the one naming yourself, like you're naming your own restaurant, the stereotype to like claim back the racism of it, But it's different when you're J.K. Rowling writing 15 characters like this. Tommaso Gavioli being called Tomato Ravioli. I mean, that's
That just writes itself.
He can take it. Oh my god. Fuck, I miss Tommy. Hey, Jasmine. Fucking Tommy joint, man.
Alright, Dong hack in as well.
Oh, are we on?
We get we're just on walkouts, yeah. So we've got
I'll
5
watch
minutes.
the walkouts, just out of respect for my team.
It's weird that you're not in the walkout.
Wait, am I behind? I can't see any walkout. I see a still image. Did I miss the walkout?
You missed the walkouts, yeah. They're already. Everyone's on stage.
Let me rewind it. Let me see us getting out there. Dong hack in. That's a good thing. Oh, this is bliss.
Oh, here we go. Two shaken giants. Who finds their form first? Crazy Raccoon say, lucky you, free win. Versus T1. Big talk after a loss. It's not great.
Talk after a loss.
We established earlier that it's going to go downhill because they've had to fire all the writers to pay for Varel's flights.
Out of curiosity, like, why is the broadcast in English when it's a Japanese broadcast? Like, what's the deal with that?
I thought we were getting the Korean broadcast here, but just without the caster audio.
But why are either of those broadcasts in English?
I was going to say, obviously, that leads to a very sensible follow-up question about why is there so much English on the Korean broadcast.
The clean feed is the Japanese broadcast, so
is it? Oh, okay.
Is Japanese for sure. There's no soup branding on this. Localized translation, but like...
surely not.
To Stalker the Top was the best one. Oh, man. Wait, my Korean food is legit going to arrive the second we start actually playing the game at this rate. This is a disaster. Is today Saturday?
It is a Saturday, yeah. Or it is here, at least. So they don't need to write puns in multiple languages. So they just use the English for all of them. You know what? That's probably actually the right answer, isn't it?
It's like everyone can understand slop in English.
Yeah.
Like that's the global language for slop. I thought this was just a worldwide broadcast, but they didn't want Western casters to be up late, so they have Japanese casters. No, it's definitely not that.
It's not sleep time related.
It's like the size of the audience and like the respective rates of people in different countries. Like people from Western countries charge more like as a day rate to do the work. And the production studios charge more in the West compared to the production, like WDG is pretty cheap, relatively speaking. So it's a bit more complicated. But Japan has like a huge scene for the game, like a lot of people that watch it. Whereas I suppose they just didn't see the value in an English broadcast. I mean, they got rid of like English broadcasts for playoffs last year.
they did a playoffs broadcast, at least in English, for these games right now, like for what we're watching here, Korea Grand Finals or the end of the Asia stage. But this year they've like completely canned all English broadcasting for Korea. You're the broadcast? I mean, us or Emong.
Wait, Emong's on? That's catching
Yeah,
low
of
nice.
course. See you, mate. Emong's been on for 13 minutes, so yeah, he does have 7,000 viewers right now.
I didn't Kenshi know, but I saw the result, which is pretty devastating. But at least we'll stay up.
Oh shit, I gotta go watch Emong. LeBron leave. Yeah, I'll see you.
Bye, guys. See you, everyone.
Bye, everyone. Bye, everyone. Bye, bye, bye. Avril is my caster, says X23 Beast. Avril is Thibbledork's caster, is my understanding.
Big Kev.
Oh, Get Shaky. I haven't heard this one in a while.
Divinity. Oh, wait. No way. I remember that song.
So,
I might play that tonight when I'll get
Get
the guys
Shaky?
to put it on. Yeah. Yeah. Coleman and
guys,
Battle Round.
where are you off to? Lucky you.
Don't know. Well, it's like it was Toby's birthday on like Wednesday, so we're going out for that. So Coleman and Matt, they were in Glasgow last night watching the rugby. Obviously, Cardiff were playing, obviously, and then they're coming down here and we'll have a night out. We'll go for like dinner.
Whoa!
And,
Did you
dinner and some
see the
drinks.
clutch? Did you see the production clutch on the Preds bar there?
Whoa!
Like the two reds are like indistinguishable almost if you're colorblind, and then bang, what? What a clutch! Fuck, I love this song. I haven't heard this in ages. Don't forget to put on Get Shaky tonight.
Yeah, I'm gonna get Toby to put it on in the car. I think when he comes to pick me up.
No, this is good. This is good.
I'll tell
Good
him
shit production. Like
they found a second red.
Overwatch 78k viewers, Marvel Rivals 11k viewers. Yeah, well, there's no esports loot boxes in Marvel Rivals, and Flats is offline.
If you missed the game earlier, I 100% recommend going to watch it. It was actually super competitive between Varro and Zeta. None of this I don't think Zeta were even playing particularly down. I think Varro were just good for it. Obviously, they weren't actually good for it in the end, but they looked like they were actually good for it.
Esports loot boxes can motivate men to do wild things. I mean, just you wait until stadium time after. I won't be off before 2 a.m. tonight. Overwatch has more players on Steam than Marvel Rivals. Rivals is actually dead. Yeah, I mean, apparently a lot of Overwatch players, like most Overwatch 2 players play on Steam apparently.
Oh really?
A lot of them, yeah. Like the new gens all play on Steam. Like if you started playing, you would have started on Steam. Like in recent years, if you started
like this year or something, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like I think about it, and like that'd be true for like how I would start playing any game. You know, if it's on Steam. That's
exactly, yeah.
Hunter, do you think drops will continue today after the event ends? I think so. Is your name Arson? Yeah, I think so. They've been taking on pretty much all the drop related feedback in Asia in the past week, so I think they're gonna leave it on for a little while. Yeah, which is good. What I meant to say is, which is fucking fantastic. So yeah, let's kick it off.
Thank you, Impact, for the
are ready
Prime.
to take it all.
All right, you want some numbers in a second? 29, 28, 27, 26.
28, 27,
Oh, God.
26, 25, 24, 23, 22. Say the line.
Oh wait, I've messed it up. Hold on. Hold on, I've messed it up. Hold on. 7, 16, 15, 14, 13.
This works.
12. Yeah.
Just works.
No, what am I? Honestly, that's the most I've ever beefed it. Right now, Vici is in a world of pain. Everyone's diving on him, but the cavalry has been called, and they're able to save him from that. What a form timing here.
Oh,
A proud
Proud.
fadeaway kill from Stalker, and now with Bastion advantage, Jumping will get himself onto point, and that should be first flip game. Making test if they really want here, but without the Bastion timing, it's hard to commit. So they're going to back it out, and Zest and Donghak right now both deep behind enemy lines.
Yeah, Arna's playing very far behind up top as well, but Zest is being pushed out of the backline. He's stuck at spawn. He has recall, but now with recall forced, he is going to be chased. T1, though, they have tried to force point, and somehow they've lost on both sides. Donghak died to Stalker. but the flip will go through. So I suppose Donk was fighting behind enemy lines with Zest. Flip comes through, but it's only 6% that we are able to muster before losing the cat once again. Crazy Raccoon still pretty comfortably in control here. The flip was but a formality due to the pushback into spawn. Donk rolling around through the flank once more. Jumpin going for a slam. Counter slam comes out from Donk here, but his health bar is already so low. Jumpin has a huge advantage, and T1 just have to take it slow.
Recall force out of Zest as well. Proud's going to get dropped. He's full pocket right now. Sleeper's good from Skews to keep him alive for now, but just pinned in now. Lots of damage. Heesang's going to find Bliss on the low ground as well. 1-for-1 trade as Donghack's killed Vigi behind as well. Tracer battle on coast. Zest has the mini control, so Heesang's going to run, try and get to the other mini. Has another blink. They'll stalemate it out, but T1 really no progress out of this.
No progress at the moment. Donk goes for a slam. Massive overhealth pulse through for Heesang. Counter pulse from Zest. Actually does the damage to Stalker, but his ult perfectly counters. Crispy Bastion bombs from Stalker there as the audio seems less than ideal. Push forward now. Heesang will go down. Vigilante, nano boosted. Stalker is rushed off the edge, but
Proud's down.
is that a fumble there on the catnap? I'm not too sure. Proud will fall off the map, so I suppose that was the catnap.
No, we got him off,
environmental damage. Yeah, Dark is comically low, and I don't think he's going to be able to clutch this one out.
No, can't get that. And now we're approaching last fight territory. It's going to be a significant ult advantage for T1 in terms of Minefield, Catnap, and the artillery, but really clock is against them. Vigi's posted out on this far back. They're going to try and get eyes on everyone crossing, but the Tracer, the Bull, the Cat, everyone going to get through. Artillery strike out from Proud now, but Stalker's been flowed into the spawn right now. He is on Skewed. Where are you going, Skewed? Respawn Q. Now the Bastion bombs are coming in from Proud. He's actually found a Vigi trade with this one, but he needs help there. Heesang's able to get another kill behind. They concede the flip, but the trades are good for Crazy Raccoon. They can bring their player advantage back over to point now. Here's the Tracer, here's the Bastion, here's the Cat, all trying to clear it out, but Donghack will play for time. He has a minefield as well. Slammer's going to be used as an easy minefield for Donghack now. No way to clear any of them. Nano Bastion is out. Pulse Bomb onto Donghack on the way out. Heesang's going to find that one. Zest has been forced to recall, and he's going to go for Bastion and spawn right now. Catnap to try and save. Skewed's life can't save him. Chorong and Stalker kill both of those. Proud gets one trade, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Stalker's going to keep peeking him, and now they just need to clear the point. There's a Tracer in the corner right now, as Zest is desperate to extend this one, and they're juggling it quite well. T1 can keep contesting for a bit.
Zest blinking on no recall, but the flip goes through now. Zest not even going to go onto the point for the initial tap. Somebody else has that covered. Form timing for Proud. Blissey, the pilot, taking him on. Bomb into the back for Vigi, but they can't finish the kill. Zest, he's looking for a mini health pack, but there's nothing there waiting for him. Recall forced out now. Dark getting involved in the back, but he's slept up. He's pulsed. He is absolutely pumped, and there are no kills here. A pulse for Zest will take down Stalker, but it's 5-for-1. Skewed going down here on the edge. Catnap for him, and Crazy Raccoon will take round one 100 to 43%.
Yeah, it just feels like, at least initially, that Stalker's just getting the better of a lot of these aerial duels. Talk a lot about that in the previous series in terms of all the different decisions for sort of Cat Bastion can make. I felt like there were some really nice decisions, maybe particularly that one where Stalker and Chorong went deep into spawn when they were at big ult disadvantage. They turn it into a messy, everyone trades on both sides, real dogfight there. So it mitigates some of the ult advantage now T1 actually had.
Ooh, pulse out from Zesty. Not enough, man. Not enough.
Yeah.
Felt like really Crazy Raccoon had T1's number in that first round, though. It looked super awkward to find an opening.
Especially in the
Dark has
skies.
decided to get... Yeah, Proud getting pumped. Ball versus Malga now. Dark, he's gone for the aura pick. Although Ball is, it's a pretty high value for him. Jumpman goes for a little boop. Can't hit the boop, of course, so just going to kite back, wrapping around the Star contesting Skewed instead. Dark is holding the dojo side. Cat Bastion setting up. Dark looking for the burn on the Bass. He hasn't found it yet. Drop down to the low ground, and form timing for Proud, but feels like they're not taking this very aggressively. They don't want to swing into the Arna's line of sight too much. Boop onto the back. Skewed is under pressure. Mega health pack already burned. Nade's still available, but Heesang has fallen first. Nade catches Jumpin and Skewed both. No recall for Zest in the back, but a one-man advantage for T1. Stalker falls, and that will be the first fight going the way of us.
You see, you play him quite conservatively there, positionally, there, Proud and Bliss. And what it means is if Jumpin ever is behind, he has to be so careful about that sleep behind him because for Bastion and Benade, can really just pump damage into him and actually force for trade. T1 happy to play that slower, more conservative style because all the while this is going on, Donghak can just stand in the middle, poke the Cat Bastion, force the objective, everything like this. So for T1, a little bit more defensive in terms of a composition. It's going to be a Malga swap immediately from Jumpin though, which will change the nature of it now. Eyes on the skies as the Bastion battle comes in. Stalker is losing this one here. He's losing it quite hard as well. He gets the kill. This time Proud comes out on top. Will turn his attention back towards point. Heesang's going to get swept off the map there as well. I think he was dead anyway, but two for
we are
Skewed,
so
and
bad.
it's a full reset. T1 in control now.
Oh, Dark, he just decides what the meta is. He picks the Malga and Jumpin is immediately mind controlled.
Yes, sir, yes, sir, I'll do it
Crazy
too.
Raccoon. Yes, yes. I know you're the better player, Dark. You're the best. Zest dueling with Heesang, but when it's a mid-off on the Tracer, you already know Zest is going to be coming out on top. Dark holding the bridge. Bombs coming through for Proud quite early on. This feels like the most hit scam player ult I've ever seen in my entire life. Unless he was shot really low in the sky because Blissey was piloting him in front of Digi. Heesang's killed Zest. Oh no. Nano Bass on both sides here. Proud has taken Chirong out the sky, so Stalker's stuck on the ground now. They're just going to finish him off. Nicely done from Proud. Good targeting with the Nano Bass. Doesn't have his ult anymore to bail him out, so he might wind up face to face with Jumpin. The sleep is good, the kill is better, and we're just doing that.
Oh, Donghak's been traded late, but kill's still coming for T1. See Bliss lurking with a catnap, actually. A late kill here would go a long way. He's pulling the Bastion up, though. We'll be able to get Donghak back. He's got cage as well. Remember, Jumpin didn't start with Malga, so he's not actually got cage yet, so he needs the fight to go long to get his own cage. But some kind of cage catnap, you know. Lock him in the cage, stun him as well. Now Tracer comes free for the touch. Jumpin's going to be on this side as well as he runs into that one. Bastion coming across. Proud's killed Heesang. Now a cage, a stun into that one as well. They're all just going to be mincemeat. Double stun for Bliss there as well. Desperation catnap does get the Ana right now. They're there to save him. Oh, no interest in saving him, actually. Bliss is just going to go for the kill instead. But it's 100-0 and we're tied up 1-1.
100-0. Onto viewers also watch Winton OW2, Juno the Martian, ML7 support, Warn. Awesome.
The big three.
Awesome. Big four. That was four.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. 2 PMG tubers, 1 3-2-1 Ana, and the coziest, most wholesome, comfortable streamer in the entire scene. Alright. We are back. The big three. The big three.
yeah, I was gonna say it actually sounds like that was a really backhanded shot at someone there, but I just can't count.
We just can't count to 4.
It's
all good. Yeah, we did that.
I've not gotten to 4 yet at numbers school. It's next week's lesson. Alright, Reaper this time from Heesang. We've seen the Reaper get through a lot of work, especially on these smaller maps, like some type of control center. But for now, T1 are very coast focused. They're going to take over all of this space here, get Skewed onto the high ground for this position. Little headshot here as well. Vigi's awfully low. Skewed's got the early peak now as well, which means they can set the Bastion up top. And now it feels like T1 have the exact hold they wanted. Skewed's just going to dome Vigi. They've lost Zest here as well, but Donghak now on top of the Malga, forcing back. But T1, despite that pick from Skewed, they've lost both DPS. Now Skewed's going to have to do a little bit more. Donghak's been forced all the way back, and despite that, it falls apart for T1.
Zest over to Reaper now, just immediately abandoning course on the Trace at Crazy Raccoon. They get the first fight. Anti-nade onto Jumpin from Skewed will at least buy some space for T1 as we can start to step forward. But Stalker, 80% on the Bastion bombs. Proud only 30 because he died so early. So no free lunch on the retake here. Trying to take the coast side. Cat Bass taking a soft clear side, but it is going to be a mirrored approach. Big, deep stomp for Jumpin, though. This is really risky, and it hasn't paid off. Stalker goes down. Pushing out a line of sight of your Ana is an incredibly hot take from Jumpin there, and now you see the consequences. Jumpin on the backstep, bodies on the point for T1. There is no contest. Jumpin's dead late. Now Vigilante's going to go down as well. I suppose a part of when I say pushing out a line of sight of your Ana doesn't really make sense when you have a Kiriko and you're trying to fight fast so that you can actually avoid the Ana getting a power position, but let's not worry too much about that. I'm just a co-streamer.
Let's not get involved in the nitty-gritty here. This is really one for more of a coaching department than the co-streaming department. It's going to be 5 ults for T1 into this next fight now, back in control. Most importantly, out of all of that, probably the quicker cage, and the fact that they have a nano turn. Crazy Raccoon don't have a nano turn at any point, and again, the Kitsune Rush a little bit slow due to that swap. So, all eyes onto the nano. It's an early cage from Donghak. They're all locked in here. Defensive Blossom from Heesang. He goes straight down. Bombs will break for Cage, though, but still player advantage. They push forward, sleep onto the Bastion. Donghak will hit both barrels there as well, and that's not going to work out at all. Disaster one for Crazy Raccoon. That's clean from T1. Just 2 ults invested.
Oh, Vigi messing up the Suzu there on the spinning Reaper. You see it hitting the corpse. Seen that one before. 2022 flashbacks all over again. T1 now playing up on the high ground. Dark touching point with the stomp. Just goes hooning through, actually. Catnap comes out for Blissey. Cage is on, but has it caught Blissey? It has not. It actually looks like it's caught nobody. It's a 0-man cage. Blissey breaks the cage off screen. He didn't catch anyone. Catnap now on to Dark. Mines all over, but the spin. Surely this is enough. Where is Dark? He's been Catnap, but I don't know where to. Looks like he was dropped at some stage. Proud takes down Chirong. Heesang will fall. We're only at 60%, so there's more fights to go, but T1 definitely going to be claiming this fight. Here comes the cleanup.
Looking to keep this push going as well. Donghak's going to sweep the corner. The sleep is good, though. Nearly trades Zest. But oh my god, Donghak is still going. He wants this Ana kill as Vigi swap back over. Bliss is with him right now. Bliss has got 2 out of that one now.
Get him,
Blissey! Going
Blissey!
to die as well. Bliss is up in spawn here with Zest, but this has turned into a very scrappy fight. Bliss is going to die, and T1 have gone too far, I think. Sleep Ned to try and keep him alive. Yep. Zest is going to anchor the point for a while. Wraith has been used. Nano goes out now. Turns onto the Cat. Can't find the kill. Might turn onto the Mauga instead, but Mauga has that self-heal coming through. Here's Donghak. Jumpin's on the run. Jumpin is alive for now. The chase is on. The nade. Not enough. Now Vigi's in big trouble. Donghak's killed Stalker. Zest realizes Viana is too deep. Just turns tail and deals with the point. And that's basically last fight. There's maybe one more touch out of Chirong, but he's going to die for this one. T1 have taken map 1. Good job, Max.
We did that.
All right. It's actually, you know when Crazy Raccoon, sank Falcons midweek. The funniest outcome of all of this would just be if
losing to Varel.
Yeah. Like, can you imagine if not even that? Just what if Crazy Raccoon lose to Varel? If it's Varel Zeta as our 2 Champions Clash teams, I think that's the best timeline.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, same thing we talked about in the Zeta series, I think is true here. Is Ana really best on this mirror? I'm not sure, Kaneo. I feel like we've only really seen teams not play Ana when Ana is banned, and they've played Kiriko instead. But it just feels like it can't be true that the best version of a comp involves having your support die every minute and get traded in every fight. Like, maybe Havana or something, it's like quite reasonable to live and that feels like possible, but on some of these smaller maps for sure, I agree, Kaneo. It does just feel like something's not quite right. Yeah, Turtles, yeah, they looked really good for it. Like, if anything, almost surprised they lost in the end. Yeah, but even when they're not playing the Mauga, Viana is just dead all the time. Dunno, I get how it's like the best hero to help with a Cat Bastion battle in the sky. The Nano turn is so powerful with the Cat Bastion as well, so it makes a lot of sense from an economic standpoint. Obviously, it's decent into the Mauga as well, but it just feels so hard to keep Viana alive. And we've seen teams trying to adapt to that, right? We've seen Zeta play like really to help Shu in a lot of these situations. We've seen Top Dragon giving escorts to Cloud in multiple situations. We've seen Slee especially spending a lot more time pocketing his Ana. We saw Chio doing this as well earlier. So it feels like teams are trying to adapt to it, but I don't know. It still doesn't feel great.
Parting the sea with that mop. Thanks, Ans.
Thank you, Drini, for the gifted tier 1 to Wild Wolf.
I will.
Can't we play a Cass? Yeah, I think so. I think it would be possible.
Tio, the guy sitting at home. Happening.
Oh, I'm gonna get a drink quickly now you're back. Enjoy the muffled sounds of Hunter eating somewhere between 1 and 30 dumplings.
Any new Instagram burger joints? No, nothing since Chard has really seemed terribly interesting. Oh, it's... I don't know if that's condensation or a mess in that bag, but... Hunter play Omegle? Nah. I don't want to get brutally mogged. Oh, I don't want my brutal mogging to be... like... I don't want there to be numbers attached to it, too. Show food. Well, here I have a tiny little thimble of kimchi. You seen a pistachio shawarma? That sounds terrible, bro. Nah, Lenny. So you qualified and I cancelled my ticket. Ever since I got fired from Space Station Gaming, I've been a little bit scared to show face around you. Just the shame of what I did to you and your team. Oh, so we didn't have breakfast in Sweden? I have no recollection of seeing you in Sweden. Did you even qualify for that event? Or did you like go as a fan or something? I understand. Shit, man. So you guys gonna be good on this Cat Bastion shit, or are you just gonna like have Hawk complain about it a couple times, GG, and drink? Are you guys getting a boot camp? Well, the thing is, does it cost too much money to boot camp? Are you guys stuck in America? Surely not. Boot camp on 14th. I think I had this conversation. No, I had this conversation with Chris at least. We're just gonna hope it gets nerfed. That's what EMEA is doing. EMEA just stalwart non-believers in the comp on the belief that it's gonna get nerfed at the mid-season. But I think EMEA is fine. Because I think Sim Diva is really good into it. Unfortunately, SSG, as we've established through many extremely toxic co-streams, can't play Sim Diva. Don't worry, we're creating a new meta. Sure. Sure. I fucking love Tokboki, man. Got some Tokboki here.
I'm back. Max is in.
Oh, Max is in. We better be 2-0 up. I love the narrative that Max is a free loss, even though he wins so much. He's like a multi-year champion.
The problem.
The problem. I was surprised that Max got picked over Burner.
Yeah, like I know he did better in trials, but it feels like with all of these teams.
I think it's because he has leadership and Burner doesn't.
Yeah, but I think isn't Max's problem as well? He also doesn't have leadership.
No, Max talks.
Do you think
Max
so?
Max has had like 3 years of getting whipped into shape on that one.
I don't know. When Moon talked the other, like after Korea playoffs, I think he was still saying, you know, like that's part of a problem they had without, especially with Shu out of a roster. Like I think it used to be Shu and Jumbin doing most of the talking, and then they lose half of that, and then obviously when Jumbin's out of a roster, they lose all of that. But I guess
Thanks for 16 months. Welcome back.
it does make sense that then the solution to that is we need to upgrade for people who are in instead, you know?
It's just like, for the entire duration of Max's career on a roster with Jumbin, he would always have pressure on him to fill those shoes, you know? Like, constantly. Because, you know, what the fuck else is he going to do? Like, you can't have Jumbin and Max in the server at the same time. So, he's probably for a very, very long time been feeling pressure to develop that. Whereas someone like Burner, maybe that's not the case, right? Like, he's trading places with the Iceman right now.
Yeah, I just feel like it's still a problem.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's still worse.
Jumbin's smart, Max probably less.
Yeah, the problem is you can get a person to talk more, but you can't always make them smarter. Oh, thank you,
Yeah,
Abdul.
that's, there's many such cases. Oh my god, that looks good.
Thank you for the super chat. Is there any way... Oh, go on.
I just got a meal sent to me by my my resident. Holy fuck, that looks good.
Oh, is this
for his ends?
Is this for Grill Master?
Yeah, it's the Grill Master. It's the Grill Master. Holy fuck.
Thank you, Abdul, for the super chat. Is there anyone who solves this Cat Bastion meta? I trust TM to do it. Who do you think it is? If anyone can do it, TM can do it. I think there's probably a few more solutions. I feel like Korea is generally like a less experimental type region. Once sort of a comp gets established as the top comp, we've seen a sort of
no party.
We've seen a sort of race to arms.
What are vegetables to you?
Race of Arms to just become like the best team on that comp, or figure out all the tech, or figure out the best version of the ult trade, everything like this. A little bit more experimentation. But I think
people always ban Farah against Heesang on this map.
I think TM will be more willing to experiment, but we'll find out a lot more when we get word from the boot camp. You know, in terms of if teams have found a solution.
And it protects Cat Bastion.
Why not take Donghak? I think Donghak didn't trial. I think Donghak didn't want to go. Because otherwise that would have been like a real, you know, a real interesting decision. I've broken the clean feed. Hold on.
They went.
Alright. Carry on. Alright, Malga in.
54, 53, 52,
keep going.
51, 50.
Just
49.
works.
Just works. Naga in, take it away.
Malga in, Reaper for both as well. It's going to be Diva on the other side of this one. So Max might have a little bit of trouble with, can't control him with the frontline battle, but in theory can help a little bit more in some of these Bastion trades up in the sky, and obviously be a bit more of a threat to the Ana. For now though, Skewz is playing very close to his Malga, full pocket onto Zest, but I say full pocket, no pocket at all. I think Max is going to eat a few of those heals, convert the kill. They get the sleep onto Donghak as Heesang goes in behind, and that is getting hit on all sides here. Big stomp from Donghak on the way out to trade Heesang. Don't know if it's going to be enough though, because Max is still pushing this one, and Donghak is just perennially low. He has to backstab again. They all managed to get themselves out of this one, but they have lost first fight T1.
We lose the first fight, but we're not going to be losing the map because we are T1 and we are going to Japan, not just for a leisurely trip in the downtime after getting eliminated from this qualifier bracket, but as competitors that are ready to hoist the trophy at the World Finals. Now Max stepping forward, boxing with Donghak. The Diva versus the Malga, it's definitely a more challenging matchup for T1 compared to what we were facing on Lijiang. No Wraith for Zest. He gets stuck on the way out the door. Stalker is pumping damage the whole while. You can see how Wizard Yong taught him to aim, taught him to shoot projectiles, taught him to do everything that he knows as Crazy Raccoon. They're going to take a second fight win in a row, although realistically, when you look at the meters, it was more like a protracted first fight.
Yeah, this will be another re-engage before the checkpoint here. Nano turn available. First for Crazy Raccoon, Skewz still needs 25%. Taxiing up onto the high ground though to get Skewz in a position to try and farm up a little bit, get the rest of this one now. Should be aware they have this small nano advantage if they want to go. It's actually artillery form comes out first. They're going for a stomp into the backline here. They want to play a trade, but it's just a nano onto the Bastion. So it's an easy kill onto the Malga. The catnap is no good either. And what are T1 up to? They immediately swing the corner outside of Verana's line of sight. They go before they have nano. They just try and go with an artillery strike. Now they're going to defensive one going to be used. Though. Yeah, they've traded Vigi as well, but this is going to be checkpoint. Explain that one to me.
I can't explain that one to you, but presumably Blissey knew something that we all did not about the timing and the pathing of that nano bass, surely. No meters post checkpoint here for Crazy Raccoon, but T1 hell of a mountain to climb. Dark has pushed a cart, blocked it, and then used his shout to hold on. But he should have a shout by the time the next fight begins. The Nano Boost is available here for Skewed, so we can throw that onto the Bass, and this advantage is significant. TP into the back, Sleep is missed onto the Reaper. So this is big trouble here for Skewed, who will go down to the Blossom. Max is dead as well, though. Catnap from Blissey. It's a Catnap from Charong, doesn't catch anybody. And T1, not only have we won this fight, we've done it with car control.
Yeah, going to turn off those spawns now as well, and it's just going to be Charong and Stalker running out of there. That's going to be a pretty decent fight, all things considered, for T1. Only really the Nano invested in that in exchange for the Bomb and the Blossom. Now they have Cage and a Blossom of their own now, T1. Big, powerful combo to win this fight around the checkpoint. Really Crazy Raccoon needs to do something, well, pretty crazy to try and turn this ult deficit now. It's going to be an early Cage onto Max, who doesn't have bombs, so just one person in the cage, but they should be able to get that kill. Nate to make sure the job is done. Nice, easy one. Tank advantage for him now. Stalker's asleep. Max is still around in baby form right now. The bomb has done so much damage now. They could just swing the corner. Crazy Raccoon are so low. Zest goes for a spin and messing it up, though. They still get the trades for the HP. Still beyond repair for Crazy Raccoon. So they will be okay. They will lose Donghack as well. It's getting a little bit messier than they would have liked now. Heesang's low behind. Bliss cleans that one up. And Kart's still quite far away here, actually.
Zest actually does wind up going down first, and suddenly Crazy Raccoon, they might be able to score a recontest here. You can see Max getting taxied in from the skybox. He can shift over to the payload now. He will block checkpoint. What a disaster for T1. Too many trades. Max has no Matrix. He has no booster, but he can just stand in main because T1, long respawns for us. Skewed only 60% of that Nano as well. Dark moving over to the Diva to match Max in his element. But if someone can make it work, it would be Dark. Nano Boost comes out into the Reaper, but this time the sleep runs true for Skewed. He's in big trouble as he gets boxed inside, though. Cart has been once again stolen by T1, but surely someone's in a position to control the cart. No, Max has missed his timing, and the checkpoint is once again being threatened. Dark has taken Vigi. It's a 4v4 situation. Blissey with a catnap, threatening to come online. He looks to be taxiing, actually, so he's threatening a whole lot of fucking nothing.
Going to regroup here on mid, go for another one. Going to be Wraith forced out of Zest. They force for backstep. They're actually all the way behind. They've got to try and catch someone in spawn. Low on the cat right now. Catnap out from Blissey. Who's he found? He's got the Bastion, but it's Proud who dies during that one. No kills out of this. They need more. Donghack's going to pull back a little bit right now. He is committed. He doesn't have bomb here either. He's going to get nanoed on this one as well. Needs kills out of this. Artillery form to try and survive. The sleep as well. He gets hit by the bombs, but self-destruct is out, but Donghack goes down. Max has died as well during all of this, so still a dog fight to happen in the middle. Heesang's going to try and push the side, but it's a escape plan from T1, trying to regroup and come back for this, but goes wrong for T1 again. Now it's my Nano turn too.
That's the power of IEM, Sunlux. Thank you. Now, again, a chance here for Crazy Raccoon to post some meters post-checkpoint. T1 managed to contest with Dark, and they want to force out Heesang as well. He has that spin, so you've got to be very careful with this turn. Big damage on the Proud up in the skybox, but no kills for either side. Now, a swing out into the open. Stalker's in a really treacherous position. Blissey has dropped Proud into the open, and now the spin comes through, but Proud drills Heesang right off the floor. Proud will be traded out by Max. Checkpoint will be capped once again, so close spawns on for Crazy Raccoon. This is bad news for T1. A real shame to lose the cart that way. Vigilante, he gets spun by Zest. 70. Oh, he's got 24 HP by the end of it. And T1, while they're trading positively, they've dropped the lead, they've dropped meters, and close spawns are enabled for Crazy Raccoon. So really, it's a hollow victory.
Yeah, but especially in a comp so tradey like this, the close spawn's going to make such a difference here for Crazy Raccoon. Nano turn available for Skewed, though, if they want to go early. Vigilante's not far behind, but Skewed has bigger problems to worry about right now. Max is on him. He goes down, and T1, they're playing this so aggressively. They're on the backline constantly, but they can't find kills out of this. Donghack's going to drop the bomb in here. Optimistic, looking for a remake as well. Stalker dies, presumably trying to get his own bomb away from that one, but they trade Donghack right back. Artillery form comes in from Proud. No way they've stolen the payload during all of this. Or during the chaos, they're finding kills, and Proud is still a problem here for Max. He's been forced out of suit. Baby Dong is with him right now, and they're trying to find a way to group back up. Donghack will go down eventually, and maybe Crazy Raccoon will win this one on the numbers in the end, but giving check is a big problem.
Oh, what a toss right there. Giving away the check, what felt like a massively advantaged situation for Crazy Raccoon. Now, it's so doable for us.
we are going to be able to contest here at the checkpoint once again. Try to hold forward, Dark. You're not going to hold forward. Nano Boost comes out early onto the Bass. Counter Nano is good from Skewed, though. In the sky, Charong, big trouble for him. Proud can't quite hit the shot. Catnap, that's a defensive one, but Bliss is dead in the air. He didn't have the presence of mind to go for one of those life-saving Catnaps. So, Crazy Raccoon pushing deeper now. Meters on the board. A scary sight for a T1 fan.
Big lead now for Crazy Raccoon. They've got a Blossom for next fight as well. To be fair, almost all of the Blossoms have ended in disaster for the Reapers. Maybe a trade on to Biana at best. Now Max looking for the backline here. Scooter's in big trouble. Bomber's going to land as well. No saving him from that one as well. They take care of that. Zest is trying to do the same on the other side to Vigilante right now. Vigilante's giving them the wiggle, but Donghak is there, so they found the trade, but the meters just keep ticking up. And T1 here, they're going to have to play for a later recontest. They'll get Donghak onto point now. Bastion swing forces Heesang out. Heesang's low after this one. Form out now. Artillery comes down, looking for this Reaper. TP away from Heesang now. Zest has had to Wraith too. Proud's going to artillery strike in order to keep himself alive as well. Donghak takes some damage. Both teams just going to sort of stabilize. Skewed onto the Kiriko now.
Over to Kiri, getting caught out one too many times by the aggression of Crazy Raccoon, but this massively shifts the needle for how the ult fights are going to go. Nano Boost versus Kitsune Rush. Kitsu's so hard to find value in this matchup, and the Bastion not going to be getting that aerial support. Zest TPing over to the side. We need to push deep as T1. Car currently moving quite deep, though. Huge damage out onto the Bass. Stalker just on the constant retreat. Nano Boost comes out onto him, but he doesn't have form. It's a Catnap coming out from Charong here. Spin from Heesang catches Dark and Zest, and what looked like a phenomenal start for T1, bleeding out the Nano Boost without a form timing has led to a bit of despair. Zest used spin, Dark used bomb. It's ugly.
Yeah, they both went for that, but Heesang had the bigger spin, and now Crazy Raccoon. With 40 seconds left on the clock, they should be in a position to manage the game from here. They have to worry about the double support ult coming, but now, in a comp as trady as this, if Crazy Raccoon can just make the fights messy enough, it's going to be so hard for T1 to win enough fights in a row. Form trade on the high ground here, a little bit of body block going on, Matrix from Max to get involved, artillery going to be used, Proud's going to fall for this one, as Stalker is taxied away from this, bombs into the backline, mean Max can find the kill onto the Kiri. Now looking for it as well, Bliss is going to use the Catnap just to try and stay alive here. 10 seconds left on the clock as T1 go for one last desperate regroup. They've got Kitsune Rush, but that's about it.
Hitsu, Dark shifting towards the payload now. Gets the first tap, TP on. Skewed is already, he's dead. He's not just low, he's dead. Proud in the back, under huge pressure. They want to kill the Reaper here. They might be able to kill Heesang. I feel like he's so low, but Proud's already dead off screen. Zest trades Heesang, but even with a respawn advantage, it's probably not going to be enough, right? T1. Actually, Dark has stolen the payload and he's flipped around the back. They are going to eventually pinch onto him, but Stalker is a bit out in the open. Bit of a treacherous position. Cat flying about through the skybox here, but Dark has been obliterated. Headshots from the Ana pump through his armor, and the cart, even if it pushes back into Blissey, it's not going to be enough. Crazy Raccoon, they even up the scoreline 1-1 with the substitution of Max. Get out of here, Max.
Thank you, Arthur, for the 30 months. Welcome back.
A big day for people who hate 3-0 Overwatch.
This is insane music. Like,
Yeah, it's just...
this is actually fucking crazy. Like, what? How is this on the clean feed? Like, who greenlit this?
It's got to be Craig's
so
playlist.
This is awesome.
Ugh.
Post-apocalyptic jam.
Perfect Saturday morning music. Yeah, it's just 10 AM is the right time of day for this song.
I love that clean feed music. That was really good fun. Alright, now you can drop your shoulders. Anyone know? How's Top Mocky on the reheat? What's up, Kurt? What you up to? You chilling?
Is Varel being super competitive a bad sign for Korea? I don't think it's a bad sign. I mean, it's maybe a bad sign for the Korean teams in this tournament this weekend right now. Like, that feels a little bit treacherous for them. Since it feels like everyone is basically all in on this Cat Bastion composition, so it's a lot more live by the sword, die by the sword from Korea.
Big sword region.
Yeah, big on the swords.
And the deaths on them. Alright, we'll save the rest of that for a reheat, I reckon.
Max maps have always been the truth and you guys are delusional.
We're
It's
not
just
delusional, we're narrative spinners, mate. It's a bit. If you haven't worked out after this many years of us co-streaming, that we're not going to let the facts get in the way of a good story. We're not esports journalists. We're not bound by a code of ethics and a responsibility to the truth.
Careful, mate. You're looking awfully American with how fun this joke is going over your head. Oh no. Yeah, sorry, I don't know how to drop it. Not to drop the A word, but
Is that a non-American chatter being accused of being American?
yeah. Yeah.
What an insane insult from the
Yeah,
adverts.
What am I eating today? Oh, I had a sausage sandwich this morning, and then I don't know where I'm eating. I think we're going out for dinner. The guys are like spamming me asking when I'm done, so
Hey, chicken.
I think I'm just gonna get picked up. Once I'm there, I think they want to go out like as soon as possible. Good luck with your loot box, Ben.
We have a sleigh emote, chicken. You can use a sleigh emote.
Enjoy your food, I'm so scared. I think you'll be alright, Ritzy. I think you'll be alright. Like, when I look at T1 on that one in particular, it feels like Skew's having such a hard time. He's swapping Kiriko, that's not working. I think, like, the Kiriko feels like it should be more survivable, but actually, you know, with no backup from the other support in a lot of these fights, it feels like the Kiriko is... You just force for TP, then you force for Suzu, then you just... you just kill the Kiri anyway.
Well, there'll be a Diva ban in the next 2.
Yeah, it has to be. Force like a ball or something.
Saw what Max is doing, and it's like, sure.
Yeah.
I got Anna thumbs up as my drop. I don't want to say that sounds lukewarm, but it sounds lukewarm.
I've only got 5 hours. I reckon you'll be okay. You get like at least 6 hours today, 6 hours tomorrow.
You're like pretending this person started, you know, like 6 hours today, like we're on the last game of the day, no? Or is this the second game actually? We got
Second game,
6
yeah.
more hours from now?
No. They said they're on 5 hours already. So I guess you'll get like 4 more hours from now and then 6 hours tomorrow. I reckon you're okay.
Yeah. Because the last series probably is like an even larger break.
Yeah. All right, Gibraltar. T1 going to ban the Diva, so presume Max is still in, obviously, with this one. And a ban on the other side from Crazy Raccoon.
What does Max play on this map?
Would he have to play Hazard, or would he just do something... I don't know. Is he going to start playing...
Hazard's so bad in the Cat Bastion, no?
Yeah, he's going to play Zarya. Zarya then, I guess, right? It's like a really awkward map for it. Yeah, because I think Max is right. Like, the Hazard's just too hard. You just can't do anything in enough of the fights.
Like, if you try to engage anyway, you just get instantly blown up.
Why do you think so many players are opting out for World Cup? I mean, it's really... Oh, thank you, Anaki, for the tier 1. Welcome back.
It's a lot of time and it's no money.
Yeah, a lot of time, no money. I think if you look at the... In reality, it's really only China and Korea who have players opting out, right? And generally these are for more seasoned players, everything like this. So, I mean, it's understandable. Right, it's a lot of travelling as well, 2 lands this year. I mean, I guess for the Koreans, not as much because it's in Korea, but still. A lot of travelling, a lot of extra practice. I think there's no surprise in many ways that if you look at Korea's map selection, or sorry, their roster selection, they've kind of just picked a team that you don't need to scrim that much because every time Crazy Raccoons scrim, you're basically, there's Team Korea are more or less scrimming as well, and you just slot simple into that. For now, though, Mauga is going to be the answer for both tanks in terms of what hero they'll play. No ball. Obviously a bit maybe overrated as a ball map, Gibraltar. That's what the ball players tell me at least. And it's going to be Reaper Bastion on the other side. Kiriko's in play with the Ana Band too.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, so hard to play the wheel here. Donark up top takes a beating. Suzu comes out from Crazy Raccoon early. So, eyes on... Yep, there we go. Max is going to get deleted. The second that Suzu gets burned, there's no get out of jail free card anymore. And the Max Mauga, I'm not convinced. Bliss? Oh,
Oh no. Now they've got the high ground here, Crazy Raccoon, and with that trade, they might be able to stabilise once Max is back. We'll try and hold this high ground for now. Going to be a drop down underneath from Hisang to contest. Thank you, 7M, for the tier 1 as well. Welcome back.
So sleepy, RN.
Wake up! Sorry, a big wake up for 7M there, not for you. It wasn't a passive aggressive wake up. It was a tier 1 requested wake up from 7M. Wake up, 7M. The Overwatch is on, and it's Donghack is dead. Will be a trade onto the cat here as well, but the Mauga's going to make a lot of difference now as they can stabilise around Max and they can hunt down these remaining players. Hisang struggling a little bit with Natural, actually. Going to be a swing behind. Skew's going to find one, actually. Hisang's going to blossom to try and shut down all of this. He'll get both supports with all of that as well. Thank you. How do I say this? Isco Disco, 97 with the tier 1 with gift to Hydron. Congratulations, Hydron.
Ooh.
Is that Team Brazil Hydron?
Is that Gaming for Hope collaborator Hydron? He's saying TPing up onto the high ground now, getting ready to swing. Honestly, this is a really rough showing for T1 right now. We're 2 minutes in, and we've only just now gotten the cart under to the first mega health pack. All right. Dark has high ground now, swinging a little bit forward. All of Crazy Raccoon have been corralled into the server room, but with nobody really pushing the cart up the slope, it's not like there's a whole lot of pressure here. Drop down, face to face with Max, and Max is just going to disappear. Another masterclass from Vigilante when it comes to Suzu usage, one must assume. Cart is currently being held, but Dark is going to go pinning into the server. Proud is dead to Hisang on the payload, but Dark, he's running after that Bastion, and I think the recontest can be very difficult indeed. TP out for the Kiri might make it possible. You can see Max is coming back into this one, but I feel like he's just going to get dumpstered on the payload here.
Yeah, Cage is going to go down actually from Doghack onto this one as well. Max has his own Cage. They're just trying to... I mean, it's going to take that. They're going to lose first point, but they force the Cage out. It seems like the trade they're willing to make at this point. We'll get all cleaned up there. The cap goes through. Hisang will die on point. Crazy Raccoon will come back. Big Cage advantage in this next fight.
Yeah, Cage advantage. Is that going to be enough right now? This feels like it is a... it's a pretty good situation for T1 ult-wise. Burning the Cage, and still T1 have answers for the Cage in the form of the swim. Bastion still able to just bust right through that one. Bombs come out early, but spin inside the Cage is making things difficult for Max. Proud is going to clean house with this one, and Cage is going to be perfectly countered by T1. Once again, we did that. Skewed gets traded by Digi very late on in the piece. Would like some more staggers here, but not going to be able to catch out that Bastion, so Crazy Raccoon going to take a quick reset and set themselves up for a recontest.
Back in control now as they come through in this high ground, trying to clear this Mauga out. Counted out in that Cage really well with their double DPS ult. Now it's going to go down to Catnaps, and Kitsune rushes just around the corner. Zest is trying to force them back right now. Catnap comes in over top, hits a double stun. Counter Catnap comes through from them over top. Bombs on top of that. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade, but Mauga advantage once Max gets to the high ground. Going to clear out this Bastion for now, and T1 I think just slowing it down and reset him.
Yes. A shame. A shame. Kitsu comes out now from skewed, ready to push back in. Soft reset into a hard push now. Max pumping damage on a Proud. He's stuck on the ground. Spin comes through from Heesang as well, so it will be a 2-for-1 trade. T1 not able to clutch it out. Counter pin from Dark. Doesn't actually find that. He trades Blissey. Sneaks onto the cart. Damn near forces a C9. At least gets that cart a little bit deeper. And Dark, not only has he found this fadeaway frag, he's lived.
Yeah. Got the kill, stole a couple of meters, got back out, and now a chance on this next fight. Donghak with a cage advantage. They've nearly got DPS ults or even a catnap to combine with this cage as well. So as long as Donghak can find a good catch with this cage, they have the ults and the combos to win right now, T1. Crazy Raccoon may even need a big old catnap from Charong or Max to catch up on this. Form timing as they go for rotate. Artillery form used just to live. They've got it on point now. They're just going to drop the cage. They come back in. Now the Maga is in it. Max has got his own cage now. Here comes the cage. Zest doesn't quite have Blossom yet. Catnap goes down. It's a huge stun from Charong. So much damage with all of that as well. And it denies Zest getting the Blossom to combo with that. Charong's catnap saves the day.
Game-winning catnap there from Charong. Still 2 fights remaining for T1. Able to make it work, but not like there's a whole lot of ultimates to force the issue. Only a spin versus a very mobile comp. No Ana to absolutely catch out. So no easy scenario here for T1. Headshot onto Skewed. He's going to wait his turn before TPing forward. Can't lifesteal off anything at the moment, so he's actually going to take the Mega. Flanking Reaper, you can see Heesang wants to work his way into the back. Skewed is going to drop face to face with him. Down goes to Suzu, which is an expensive one. Stalker's going to get better at Proud in the sky. Zest is going to spin nothing, and this is an ugly fight for T1.
Yeah, don't get a chance to get anything with that. Zest will find a late trade, but won't be worth all that much in the end. TP out as Heesang wants to chase it as well. We'll get it too. So a late kill there. One final fight for T1 on this attack. No real ults to speak of either. They'll get to a Kitsune Rush partway through, but Vigi's going to get to his sooner. They have DPS ults to throw on the top of that as well. Plus, they have control of these chokes and the pressure. That T1 have to stay on point during all of this as well. So Crazy Raccoon, all the tools to get the stop here.
Hi, Luna. Skewed up top now. Bit of pocket onto Dark. He pins through, but he is not going to be maintaining high ground. He's just going for a little look through. Proud. Form timing comes out early. He's going to drop it and get taxied up top instantly. Who's touching cart right now?
Donghak just on the corner, but there's a Kitsune Rush out. Skew's going to mirror that one back now. Donghak has no choice but to go forward. Hits the stomp onto Heesang. That's for Blossom dead as well. Max is deep behind enemy lines. He's going to go for a stomp as well. Tries to hit the stun, but now Zest, he's going to absolutely shred him. And how have T1 done this? What a stomp from Donghak there. Look at this. Nearly 4 ults for Crazy Raccoon. Disaster for him, and T1 still going on the attack.
You are 30 watching Overwatch, lol. Thanks for the first time message, Unterfan2. Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy it. Proud swinging forward now. Bombs available. Mod that guy. I mean, I'd pin him, but we have a pin message about drops, and you know the hit pocket comes ahead of the rest. All right, now we do have Bastion bombs for both sides available. Cage for Dark and Max. So many mirrored ultimates here. Last time it was an absolute masterclass from Charong with the catnap, but maybe Blissey this time around is going to be the one to show us how it's done. Doubtful, but we can always dream. Bombs come out early from Stalker here. It looks like he's in a whole lot of trouble. And there's going to be counter ults from T1, but a little bit too late to save Dark, who's already gone down.
Yeah, they'll just play for trades here. I mean, it's not the end of the world, I think, for T1 as the attacking team here, you know, to force the cage out. Now they've got their own cage, plus combos to go with that as well. The nature of a lot of the ults in this matchup, though, the Blossom, the Artillery, the Catnap, the Kitsune Rush, all of these ults are really good, both fighting with cage and fighting against cage. So, Crazy Raccoon, if they Catnap, if they Blossom, they find a way through. They can break this cage, they can find trades, and even with the combo available, it might not be clean from T1. But again, all comes down to Donghak. What can he find in this cage?
This cage has to be clutch here. Charong potentially counterable with that cage as well, but huge damage in main. Catnap spin. Counter catnap from Blissey. That's my boy. Takes down the spinning Heesang, and there are ults to spare. So this is really doable now for T1. Kitsu and spin for the final fight. Overtime spawns for half of Crazy Raccoon as well. They're going to have to stagger their way onto this if they can get a proper touch at all. It's just going to be a Wraithing Reaper to start things off. TP onto the payload for the iframes. Wraith soon after. Kitsu comes out now, nice and early. Big pump spin with the Kitsu, and T1.
We got it.
We did that. That's going to be a full cap.
Yeah, really, you see the attempt Crazy Raccoon were going for, that Catnap and Blossom. Just use both of their ults immediately to try and catch them before they can get in a good position. But they just about survive that first turn. And then as soon as Donghak drops that cage, it actually ends up being protection from a loss of those dangerous ults that they were throwing into it, Crazy Raccoon. So T1, honestly, a full cap. It didn't feel like it was going to be a full cap for a lot of that attack. So I think they're going to be pretty happy with this result.
No.
Here we go, Nesby attempt there as well. It's the Suzu comes out, but Wraith is forced, Catnap. I mean, the danger of going with those two ults is really all in, you know, because they go in that situation where T1 have all of their cooldowns. So if Zest hits the Wraith, if the Suzu's hit by Skewed or the TP or whichever one he needs, then they're just able to deal with it. And then the cage is a pretty good insurance policy there. So, you don't hate the attempt. They had to do something, either unexpected or find some type of outplay. But T1 managed to react to it well. They'll get themselves for full cap. KD's all looking mostly even here. Maybe Zest is the one that stands out a little bit, 26 and 5.
Well, the streets are telling me that the Preds are still open. Ah, well.
Lots of information to factor into these predictions, then.
Yeah. Now, we love insider trading. Occasionally, you just need a very public. This is outsider trading name. Like, is it really insider trading? Like, anyone can exert the market at this point. You know, the later to the punch you are, the more likely you are to make money at this point. So, you should just try and edge whether the Preds are going to get closed. Can someone close Preds? Not you, Nuclear. Not after your tweets. All right. P-Sank pushing forward. Dark has already taken an outrageous amount of damage. Form timing comes through. Proud in trouble up top, but not too much trouble, apparently. Dr. Suleiman will not be closing the Preds. He is a sponsor of the stream. We wouldn't expect him to work.
Thank you, Embran, for the 6 months Prime as well. It's a good question, actually, Yanizu. Does anyone know the answer to this? Donghak's killed Stalker. Wow. We're talking about something else. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade so far, but trades will favour the attackers here, so Crazy Raccoon will be alright with this, especially because they are leaning payload side. But actually, go top instead. So the chase is on now for T1 as they try and get them out. Max is just trying to play his life with Vigi, but they can't punish for Malga here. Both teams will sort of reset position. Crazy Raccoon will try and get themselves onto point.
Crazy Raccoon trying to get themselves onto point for the moment, but I agree, Muesli. I agree. Max going to pin back towards the spawn side because Dark, everyone from T1 is swinging on the flank. Huge damage on the Dark, though. The form time from Stalker looked juicy, but somehow Dark has dropped the shoulder, gotten around the corner. Chorong with the Catnap is going to stun a bit of T1, but doesn't convert kill. And the Kitsu from Skewed makes the difference. Vigilante, he's just a couple of percent behind, but that's all it takes. T1, they go for that first tempo Kitsu, and suddenly, Crazy Raccoon, well, they're losing time by the second.
Yeah, losing time. Yeah, it looks like Bliss has gone back to spawn to try and taxi people here a little bit quicker. Kitsune rush advantage for Vigi to play with now, and it's going to be another attempt coming through. Slight cage advantage for Max as they come around the corner. TP in from P-Sank, opposite side. Wraith has been forced already, so he goes deeper behind. Artillery form out from Proud onto his Kitsune rush. Makes it hard. Bliss gets the cat now, but he gets caged. That's it. I think he dropped him, and now the Blossom comes in for Suzu's late from Skewed. It's an arse. It's a disaster class from T1 there with all the ultimates, and Crazy Raccoon will cap first.
Yeah, Blissy's going to beef his Catnap there. Skewed is going to beef his TP Suzu. It's Dino Dance.
So
just
pretty.
fucking Dino Dance. Make me feel better, man. Like,
Show me Varel again.
Crazy Raccoon now on the snowball for second point. They've used a lot to cap first. I'll admit it. Dark has the cage advantage as well, but Stalker can counter that with his own Bastion bombs. Huge damage out onto the Bast, but Blissey, take your Bastion into the enemy Malga, and he might finish the kill. T1 now dropping down to payload. Cage on the Reaper. We are going to see the counter, bombs come out from Stalker, but makes no difference because he's saying he's long dead. Thank you for Dino Dancing, everybody.
Keep on dancing. Crazy Raccoon, 3.5 minutes now for this one. No real ults to speak of except for a Catnap soon from Chorong. He's found some pretty high value ones in all of them, but For the attackers, it's always more difficult to get that Cat Bastion. You can see that Malga is lurking above him right now. They've actually forced a Wraith out of Zest, who's going to try and keep this position. Does finally TP back, so now they can move. They've flown past for Malga right now. Form trade in the sky. Stalker close enough to the ground so he can get that Suzu as well from Vigi. Crazy Raccoon have stabilized underneath, but here comes the artillery from Proud. Looking at Vigi, who TPs away from that one. Holding on to the next bomb, just sending him somewhere off screen. We'll never know. Now Chorong has the catnap as they walk up. But skewed with a slightly quicker Kitsune Rush. They're going to go with this one. Catnap over top as well. Huge stun from Chorong once again. As that Kitsune Rush trade comes out, everyone's trying to stand on it, but it just sets up a perfect stun from Chorong. It's a monster catnap, and Crazy Raccoon are going to probably get second off this.
Yeah, that should be second point, right? They've got 3 on payload now. The recontest would be ridiculously awkward.
We can
Oh,
go
he's
for it
close to
once.
the choke. He can't.
I'll
They
go
try,
count him.
but they don't get it done. Count up into a max.
Dies.
Bliss!
He dies for it. They were going for it. Yeah, they were really trying, I think.
Zav, if you could stop praising Chorong, by the way. This is a monster catnap from Chorong. A carry performance from Chorong. This is a T1 sponsored stream, man. Like, you got no skin in the
only
game.
your half of it is sponsored. When I'm
Come
talking,
on, man,
it's
give
no
a dog
longer
a bone.
sponsored.
What if Swing Chip hears this and cuts my contract?
Well, as long as... Where's she going to get the shredder from? Like, is she going to borrow it from Albert?
Let's merge, alright? Let's merge and talk about
Gets me
this
every
later.
time.
Cage for Cage. Cage is available for both sides, but Stalker has the bombs, which means that there is a substantial advantage for Crazy Raccoon. Cage has come down, then mirrored, the bombs come out. Donark's in trouble. Catnap into the cage from Blissey. The spin is good. Zest and Proud find kills. Donark trading back and forth. It's Bliss versus Heesang. I know who I'm backing in this duel. Okay, less than 3. Oki less than 3. Thanks for the tier 1. Welcome. Heesang. He can't quite tap it in here. Blissey's going to come flying in to tap at the end of this. Oh, get out of there, Blissey!
Respawn's come through. Seal will be able to stabilize now, but Crazy Raccoon with 2 minutes, nearly 3 minutes to work with. Kitsune Rush advantage for Skewed. Catnap available for Chorong here. Artillery Formers available for Proud. Again, now we're at this point of the map. Trades will be better for T1, so as long as they can make it a dogfight every single time, they'll be okay. It's a form trade from below ground. Kitsune Rush out, but feels a little bit early here. Heesang's top left. Can they catch him? Donghack's looking for the chase right now. Heesang trying to TP out. He gets all the way out as well. Great kite from Crazy Raccoon, and now they've got double support ult to push forward with.
Double sub ult is available. Bombs coming down onto the payload now, but Cart must be touched by T1. Donark comes flying in off the top rope to go for it. Catnap onto Zest. Donark is stunned by it as well. Zest, can he TP back onto the map? No, he can't. Blissey gets drilled out the sky as well by Stalker. Heesang finds Proud, and it's 2v5. It's a full cap right back for Crazy Raccoon. 3 minutes to 1.
Yeah,
Attacker's advantage.
big time advantage for Crazy Raccoon. End up converting that one out. Really all set up by that kite initially on the first Kitsune Rush from Skewed. They get out of that one for free, then it's so easy to swing the corner with Kitsune Rush, force them all back. Catnap to finish the job once they're on point there. T1 were trying to play sort of as slow as possible. But now it's all going to come down to overtime. Everyone's going to start perked up, of course, as well. But I don't imagine we're going to see too many changes in either side compositionally. Look at this monster cat
I
now.
feel it.
Any eyes on this?
I didn't see it.
This guy's always blinking at the wrong times. He keeps missing these. Oh, look, another monster cat now. Why is Blitz not in any of
Chad,
these
he just-
highlights?
He just watched 2 Bliss catnaps, right? Does the Bastion take more damage from Malga with the cardboard skin equipped? Yes. I'm glad you're getting into the same degree of nitty-gritty that Rush does.
You seen his skin with the cardboard? This is the one you need to pick.
Rush goes up behind Donark's computer. This skin. I like it. Play it up.
Keep it up.
But he says that in Korean. Layers to this shit, you know?
We play Sim because she can TP. Ah. Malga out. Ball though on the other side from Donghack here. Only a minute to work with for T1, and they're going to invest their eggs in a Donghack shaped basket. He can get behind, really make it difficult for Vigi. Now the first slam comes through. Little boop onto the cap, but doesn't find a slam. Payload is moving at least for T1, but eventually they're going to need to try and find one of these form trades while the ball can get involved. He's just trying to roll through and boot the cat at the Bastion for now, but they'll just take the 3 meters, T1.
Push into the spawn, actually. Skewed gets the Suzu force. Big damage on a Proud, but 1-for-1 trade, not too bad. Skewed actually dies in spawn. Card continues to push right now for T1, and nobody can really touch it just yet. Zest, he needs to sneak away. He needs to not get his Wraith and TP force now because he wants to be able to really fight when the time comes. Dark will probably be able to get the first tap. He is on the wheel after all. Rolls on through, gets first tap, drops his E, has to take the mega health pack from inside, but it looks like it was pre-stolen, and he goes down. So Max will take down Dark here. Pre-picked Zest on cart, but this is looking like a bleed out here for T1, and they're not going to be getting any more meters. Let's finish off this Rice.
Time to finish off for Rice, and Crazy Raccoon might just be finishing off T1 in this round as well. 3 minutes and 3 seconds just to get to the top on his slope. Seems pretty reasonable to me, and this is going to be a tough one for T1. The ball attempt here, really, I feel like you want to see the ball, when that ball timing and Donghack's going for these drive-bys, that feels like you actually want one of the form timings or something like this, or maybe an aggressive TP from Zest or something to try and capitalize on that chaos. But it felt like T1 actually played it quite slow, and in reality it was Crazy Raccoon who actually made that first move into spawn while they were forcing points. So a bit flat-footed from T1, doesn't pay off, but there's a chance here, but it's an outside chance.
Awesome. Thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back. Soldier sim time. Soldier sim time. 3 minutes for Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah,
you know what to
go
do.
Soldier Sim.
Why are Crazy Raccoon not playing Sim Soldier? It's because they realized after the match that it wasn't ideal for them. After they played it versus
Well,
Val,
Diva's banned as well. They need the Diva for that comp, you know.
They need the Max Diva, right?
Without the Max Diva,
that's probably what
why they
T1 were
banned
targeting
it.
with the Diva, but yeah.
T1 were like, we can't deal with this Sim Soldier comp on Gibraltar attack from Crazy Raccoon. We have to make sure we use a Diva ban for this one.
Alright, 3 minutes. It's not completely doomed, but it is quite likely doomed. Dark on the horse now. He has shield perk. Oh my. Is he going for some sort of evil toaster hold? What do I see here?
Oh my god, he's got himself a little cocoon. Zest is in the cocoon. Alright.
Get in my cocoon, everybody!
Surprised to go for the charged javelin's good against the cat. First javelin will go over everyone's head as the form timing is up, and Stalker has taken it down. Bliss is in big trouble now. Zest has found a trade, but Donghack's still trying to anchor the point. Bliss will go down now as well. Another trade would go a long way as the stomp comes through. Zest can't find anything. Scoop's still with him here. Donghack's going to find a kill onto Max, actually. In the cocoon! But here's the form timing now. The cocoon is going to fall. But Scoop finds a kill, and somehow, some way, they're still holding on. Another shield timing up. Vinci is awfully low. He has to take a back step now as well. He's another spin. They found He-Sank. That's a classic cocoon hold from T1.
God, once a week or so we see a classic cocoon hold come out, and T1 really good to see them pulling this one out. Fantastic. 3v5 clutch from T1. Insane stuff. Now up on the high ground, Skewed down there has his ultimate. Dark and Zest both already have Blossom and Terra Surge, so Crazy Raccoon really destroyed by the cocoon. Holding the cart nice and far forward. Skewed pocketing Dark from behind. Shield's nearly broken. Max is pinning onto the cart here. Skewed taking a little bit too much damage.
That's too much damage. Terra Surge out in main from Donghack as well. For form timing around, they need at least a trade out of this if they're going to invest ultimates now. Looking for more. Wraith behind. Bliss will come flying through, but looks like it'll be clean for Crazy Raccoon. It's a classic Raccoon over Cocoon, and that's 5 ults coming up now for Crazy Raccoon. One more fight to convert the map.
Oh my god.
Catnap
comes out early from Chirong. Dark is going the distance right now. He's going for speed. He gets the mega health back.
Got a kill.
He's saying, touch Blissy. Stalker's on card. 2 kills, but Chirong's traded. There's a cage off point. Blissy's in it.
Touch! Oh yeah. Donghack's going for it as well. Just too many ults in the end. Even with Donghack's miraculous escape, it's not enough to get over the line. Crazy Raccoon will convert their big time bank. And the music will play.
The music is so appropriate.
What song do you listen to when you break the cocoon hold? This one every time.
This is my post-cocoon hold song. What a joke. They're turning it up. Like,
Play us out, boys. Play us out.
play us out, boys. Just Skrillex on the deck. Like,
just he's turned it up from 8 to 9. Get a drink.
yeah, you enjoy. I could do the coffee as well. Dark to Pacific OWCS soon? Okay, that feels like a bridge too far. Will you get flown to Japan if T1 make it? I very much doubt that, Canada. I very much doubt that. He's referencing her old music, just spinning around. Crocodile. Did you know that it's apparently Yubi who makes the Sim Soldier comp? Look, if there's a comp with a sim in it, I'd believe that Yubi made it. That's Yubi's law. What IEMs are you using? IEM drops. Oh. These tips that I got, the comply tips, my right ear is so itchy. Like, it is actually driving me crazy how itchy it is. I think I had this last time, but this is, oh, unbelievable. Tips? Yeah. Thank you, Emmys. Earning your keep. You earned a spot on the slot machine with that one. Thanks, Archie. We need to build one of those, take us a lot lizards. The best IMs in the world are just $8. Samsung. Is this like a joke that you're only gonna get if you're an audiophile? Let me know. I need to scratch my ear. This shit is. Oh fuck. These IMs are giving me an unreal level of itch. Oh my god. I can't remember it being sitchy last time. Price of hair, man. Dude, the IEMs nerds, they fucking love IEMs. Can I ask what IEMs you have? Add a command. Add a command.
Some say IEMs.
Yeah, we're adding a command. Every time I say IEM, someone exclamation add com. IEM. There you go. Now I'll be spared. Hallelujah. Did they give drops? Yeah, that's why I got them IDQ. I saw drops in the title and I jumped at that shit. What filters do you use in your IMs? Your band beast.
Has it been Malga all day? Not all day. There's been a decent amount of Diva and a bit of Ball in the mix as well.
Did they ever win?
Diva won. Yeah, KSG.
Yeah.
These seems to be
Diva
pretty.
wins.
These seems to be pretty Malga heavy, but yeah.
Yeah. The song is good. Speaking the truth.
Why isn't Proper on the Overwatch World Cup team? Boosters don't get to play on the World Cup team. Korea did not fuck with boosters.
Unless you're on Team GB. Bang, bang, bang.
I was going to get Moondrop 2, but they're out of stock, so I got the 0-2. I just got them on Amazon. They're really cheap on Amazon. For like $40 off retail price or something from Moondrop as well. Or from, what's the company called? Is it Aria? Is it Aria Audio? Is Moondrop right? Yeah.
Worked out for him big time. Worked out for Astro big time. 53 for Stalker. 53 and 10. 17 deaths on the other side.
Thank you. Thank you, Ennis. I got my second Moira skin. I'm crying. Maybe the game's trying to tell you something.
It's time.
Maybe you're
to become
spiritually a Moira
mate.
player. Yeah, you always have been.
Hey, MK.
20 years in the can. I want a man I got. Compromised. There's an Aga slot machine now. Yeah, spin it up.
Alright, T1, fighting for their lives. Go into Blizzard World.
On a
And
Reaper
Anna
bans.
ban. Okay. So Force for Kiriko again, Reaper ban on the other side. Everyone probably going to be more than happy to play Tracer here. Between
don't have one
Heesang and
Affinity.
Zest.
It's just Spotify autoplay, mate. I wonder what Sunshine Bread is doing. I only want to watch Sunshine Bread if she's playing Elden Ring. Is she playing Elden Ring? She's playing Overwatch. She's playing Overwatch.
Yeah, it's for week after mode. So we're gonna. I don't know what other teams are doing, but we're gonna play a little bit without Daniel, and then we'll have like probably a pretty intense week in that final week leading up to it.
One stream? No one. Aww.
All streams? I don't know. I think we're gonna try and stream most of them. I think
What
we
you
want to
talking
get Team GB scrims. Yeah, our original plan was to stream most of them, but because teams it's like really good for us to play Saudi if we can, you know. Like it's a good scrim.
Some teams just refuse to
Yeah,
stream if you
you know,
stream,
and
so.
like we're not going to change their minds about that. You know what I mean? They're always going to be steadfast about that. So there might be a couple off stream, especially as we get like to that final week, especially. But I'll keep you guys in the loop with I'll keep you guys in the loop. Yeah, Saudi refusing. Yeah.
Hello, Kaya. Thank you for spinning. PP out of spawn for T1.
none of
Reaper
yeah.
ban and Ana ban. The Kiri matchup looked fairly even, to be honest. Really close map there between T1 and Crazy Raccoon. Skewed back over to the Kiri now, but Zest making a very interesting choice over to the Genji. He's saying he's trying out the Torb action that we saw from Top Dragon earlier on in the piece, which came out when the Reaper ban was on. Genji in response, I quite like that pick. Matches up really well into the Torb, but I don't know about the Bastion.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a weird one. I guess he's going to be mainly focused on sort of going with Donghack here. Maybe just help him win that Malga trade in the front. Meanwhile, wow, everyone's rotating towards point. Proud is stuck in main. Yeah, Stalker's gone deep for his kill, but he's not found it. Max stomps back onto point. Weird position from everyone. Suzu comes out onto Donghack as he tries to get out. Now the dive in, and Zest can capitalize here. Big damage. They've won the DPS duels on both sides of the map. Trying to find this cap, but it's hard for a Genji. We'll be able to turn around and kill Max, a more easy kill to get, and this will be Crazy Raccoon having to concede first point immediately.
Oh my god, Zest really putting the screws to little Heesang, who's straight over to Tracer to win that matchup, and then makes another swap over to the Echo. I feel like we haven't seen a bit of Heesang Echo in a while. This is vintage. Just put Proper on the enemy team so he can get turbo gapped. Stalker is unfortunately on his team this time around, so there's nobody to catch him out with stickies. But, Proud with the bombs. No ultimates for Crazy Raccoon. 50% gap in Bastion ult charge right now. Kitsune Rush is available for T1, but there isn't a whole lot of pressure to go first tempo. Wait until the car starts getting blocked, and then find your opening from there.
Can get behind the Echo quite a bit here, matches up nicely into it, but the form timing from Proud is just better. Kitsune Rush comes out anyways, it will be mirrored on point. Looking for a swing time in round, deflex available soon for Zest, so they can really push this advantage. Dive into the backline, Max gonna leap forward for a trade, Catnap comes through, Charong's gonna hit one, double stun out of Vaz at least, tries to drag him off a map, but can find him actually. Charong's got the kill. Zest has found a trade on point though, Skew's gonna find a second one.
Oh my
We're
God,
close
Zest.
enough to the spawns. Zest is gonna force him all the way out, trying to taxi Vigi out of this one. Vigi's not out of it yet, but they pocket each other out, but T1 can get the payload moving.
Get him, T1. Literally me, Luna. Literally me. Ellis cheering. Go on, T1, get him. Now, Stalker up top, but the cart is rolling right now. T1, we've won the close fight with those trades, and now things continue. So, Blade available, but not a lot of targets on the ground to actually catch at the Blade. Gonna need a magical one. Cage comes out early from Max, but he's taken a ridiculous amount of damage. Blade from Zest finds Vigi. He slashes away at Heesang, loses him in the source, but it's 3 for 0 trades. Don't get traded, Zest. Zest gets traded. T1, it was a fantastic situation until Zest overheated and got traded 1v4.
Good win on that trade of Cages, and they can threaten the checkmark point now. Zest is coming back on Tracer to strike it out quicker. Early artillery form to make this touch maximum difficulty. Donghak kills Heesang on the way up. Max is going to run for it now. Counter song comes through.
Blissey.
Donghak with the drive-by. Drag on, but Bliss dies for it though. Donghak still on point. Max gets out. Now it's just the cat getting the touch. His touch is still really difficult. Max is going to get back on it, but he is so low. Stalker finds one from the high ground. Now it's going to be Charong touching again. They're leaping onto point. Stalker tries to keep the power position. Copy Mauga comes through,
C9.
but the cap's gone through. Oh, too little, too late from Heesang. He's got the copy Cage, but what is it worth now? He's going to die for it anyway, yeah. Gets off the map.
Blissey gotta let it go, man. Gotta let it go. Goes for the fucking early catnap, just dies. Can't get the Maga off the map. I'm still waiting for that massive game-winning catnap from Blissey. Best back
now.
over to the Genji. Any day now, any day now. He came back fast now. He's straight back onto the Genji. Even versus Tracer. Not interested in taking that duel versus Heesang. Kitsune Rush available for both Kiris here. Kart's currently being blocked on the corner, but God, Stalker! He's just been flown into death. Getting absolutely decimated on the approach, but T1 have been bullied out of their own Kitsune Rush. Dark needs a bit of pocket. Kitsu is still available. Catnap has come out from Charong, but skewed. He's now stuck in the open with no help whatsoever. He went over to the side to try and help his Malga, but then he's been completely abounded by Dark. Trade comes through. Proud, Dark, together they kill Vigi. Charong as well. Proud gets green over health as well. He's running down the Bass, and at this stage, T1 priority needs to be pushing Cart. Bliss has somehow wound up underfoot of a Malga on a character that can fly, but let's not worry too much about that, as Crazy Raccoon will still lose the fight, and T1 have a huge bank to cap third.
Infinite mobility, not enough to avoid Donghak's feet in that one. Now it'll be Cage versus Cage coming up. Kitsune Rush advantage for Skewed, so they can be very happy to take this Kitsune Rush trade here. Max already low HP. It looks like a three-person flank, potentially. Here we come for DPS. They want trades, they want the swing. Kitsune Rush comes out. TP and Suzu forward. Cage to make sure there's no trades. Max is off point as he cages, so this Cage isn't worth a lot at all. They're trying to stabilize here on the coast, but Max has to run back to point. They're going to make short work of that one now. Stalker with one trade. They need more. Good stall from Charong, but it's a full cap from T1 with time to spare.
We are going to 5. Rest assured. Massive showing here. Absolutely massive showing. Oh, Bliss dead? Yeah, every now and then. Every now and then, but like, everyone dies at some point, right? Some people die more than others. That's just how it goes. I think Bliss is doing great, personally. I think he's having a great time. Under doesn't know about the secret 6th map coming. I mean, please don't draw here. Please.
And I don't think Max jacks for Cage, but it was like massively off point and just wank.
The Cage Max.
Yeah, so even if it wasn't, I mean, it might have been jacked, but even if it wasn't jacked.
Yeah.
Oh no, it was jacked. It was stunned. Actually,
it was a Bliss catnap.
It was a Bliss. We did it. He got it.
We did that, Blissey. Can we dino dance right now? Bliss alive? Yeah. I'm dancing for Blissey right now. That's all that matters to me. Everyone's adding Mirophobic with some dances and some bounces and other such things. We'll just dance along.
19 and 1 for Dongers.
Is that a first time dino dance? Yes, it is.
No way a first time dino dance.
Of course.
Well, there's only one way to celebrate that.
They're also subscribed and have the gifter badge, but their first chat is a Dino Dads. Beautiful. Just smile on my face. Dino, everybody. TP forward now for Max, who's on the Zarya, but it appears that Max has forgotten that Zarya is fucking useless. So, ready to go to map 5 here. Bubble comes out onto the Bastion. Duel is won by T1. Blissey, the expert pilot, actually gets his Bass so low to the ground that Skewed can bounce a Suzu off the ground to save him in the duel.
Wicked smart.
One fight, wicked smart. God. You know, it's looking good for T1. How can we win this in 5?
Win this in 5? Oh, believer. Not like you to be some sort of blind faith in T1. But
Welcome.
he's feeling it today.
Yellow Ritzy.
Trying to come through the corner now. Bubble onto the Tracer now to chase out this Mauga, but Donghak has 2 guns as well, and his guns are bigger. So Heesang will just turn this one into a flank instead, go up and behind, trying to find a position. But Zest has done the same thing here to Vigilante. He's got eyes on that one, but Vigi aware of the potential danger. Meanwhile, Donghak is walking onto Max, just trying to beam him down. That full pocket coming through. Bubble's been forced as well. Vigi's a little bit low in the back line here, but Max has killed Skewed as they push in. They're doubling down now, T1, all over this Bastion. Proud finishes it with the bomb. He's traded out by Heesang though, and it's just going to be a big old scrap here. Looking for the next kill. Heesang finds a second. Donghak goes in for a stomp. Big stomp onto Max as well, but too much pocket to get him through that one, and Crazy Raccoon will get on point.
Crazy Raccoon body's on the point here, and T1, I think this recontest is a little difficult unless Zest can actually sneak in early. Everyone respawns so far away that there's just not going to be a touch. One fight, one win. No recontest. Bit of a shame there for T1. Now, ultimates are great for the second point, but need to take it slow, because if T1 fight too fast, the support ultimate advantage for Crazy Raccoon will make all the difference. They're actually flying in extremely deep early on, and Vigilante, see you, mate. Hero play there to save his Bastion. TP's in front of the Bass and just kills himself, and T1 gifted a freebie, and Stalker used ult.
Yeah, and Stalker, Stalker used ult to try and survive as well as Vigi sacrificing his life. And that means a spawn camp is on the cards now for T1. 5 ults to boot real soon. 4 for Crazy Raccoon, including a Grav in the mix of this one as well. But the Grav, you know, not too many great targets a lot of the time, unless that Cat Bastion get a little bit too close. Heesang's got himself onto Skewed right now. He's forced an early Suzu out, and a bubble timing on this swing. Artillery from Proud to survive that one. But Crazy Raccoon now have the point control. Here come the bombs. Max is still behind at spawn though, trying to fight everyone in all of this. He's on the back line, but does Max have any help here? Catnap goes through from Chirong on. They try and catch Donghak here. Donghak will get dragged just off the map. Chirong will get traded for it though. Now Blissey's going to do the same, and Blissey lives after his one as well. So T1, they're still on the high ground, but they've lost control of the robot.
It's pushing out in the main now, but Stalker's going to die fast, and that should be enough. Cart might even start rolling back here, unless Heesang is going to start pressuring the payload himself. Oh, the cart's actually gone a pretty dangerous distance.
Yeah, it's gone pretty far.
Go back to payload again. Suzu's forced out of Vigi. I mean, it's still going. Heesang's back on it once more. Dark has to go to the payload to stop the cart from pushing, which means Crazy Raccoon get a much easier, more free retake out through the open space. Dark pinning over to the Zarya, trying to contest Max here. He has the cage. If he can close the gap on Max, a cage will be absolutely deadly for the young buck. Swing on the flank now. Stalker with a form timing. Form is available, but Skewed is going to Kitsu both. Oh no, Dark, you are surely dead here. Suzu of the gods from Skewed. One for the ages, if you will. A grab comes out, but not before Dark goes down. Stalker traded, so 2 for 1 at the moment. 2 for 2 is Proud, and Zest find a kill apiece. Now it's T1 with the advantage. No tank. Big problem as Heesang hits the pulse. Skewed and Zest, last men standing. Heesang just doesn't miss though. Takes down Skewed, and there's still a tank online for Crazy Raccoon. T1, they're going to have to come for a final desperate touch.
Yeah, he's just going to try and get some free stall beforehand here. Doesn't have to burn his recall for it while he waits for the rest of his team to come back. Space vote for Crazy Raccoon to get all of their players back around this point too. High ground for Proud, but he's going to get dropped onto the low ground to clear this one out. Eyes on the Zarya, full beam on him. Donghak's pushing with the stomp as well. The chase is on. Max is so low. Artillery form from Stalker. Tries to save his team, but can't save himself. 2 kills come through for T1. A great chance to stabilize, but the point! Zest is there though. It's a 1v2 as well. Bliss is so low, but they've got the whole support of the team now, and T1 will be able to stop the C9.
Yeah, they don't C9 this one. Cleaning up Crazy Raccoon. Another fight for the ages, dare I say. Zest with a pulse, Blissey with a catnap. Fights happening now very close to the coast, so entirely possible for Chorong and Bliss both to get catnaps that can really carry here. Sometimes you sound like a nature documentary. You really think so? I don't get that vibe at all. Maybe when I'm in ASMR mode after 25 hours live consecutive. T1 now, pulse, bash bombs, and the catnap all available. Swing on the flank, gonna force an immediate retreat from Chorong, but the point force is good from Max, so T1 have to posture around that.
Donghack stunned underneath, actually. Now Catnap comes
Catnap
in,
for the
catches
ages.
Proud on that one.
Bliss!
They're trying to deny it as well. Can't find the counter, slung off the edge. Chorong finds the kill. Bliss is low. Chorong's going to find the kill. 1 HP. Oh, Chorong's done it again, and that second point for Crazy Raccoon. Are you okay?
No. He keeps doing it. He keeps fucking it up. Come on, Blissey. Come on! Dig deep! Dig deep. Alright, double DPS ultimate and cage available now for T1. We can push back in fast. We even have a Kitsune rush around the corner too, so many ultimates. Critical that we make it 2 fights, not 1. Holding on the close corner here, the cage is a real opportunity. Swings the corner, cage comes through. Kitsu in response from... Wait, no, it's not in response.
God,
Skewed
okay.
uses the Kitsu for nothing! Ah, it's over!
It's a fight win, but it's an economic disaster for T1. Now a cage, a Kitsune rush, all the advantages Crazy Raccoon could want. They're going to have to play for trades in these scenarios. Zest has got his eyes on Heesang now as he marks the flank. But really, T1, they need a bit of chaos. They need trades out of this. Heesang's going to get forced all the way through as Zest and Bliss do commit to that one. Kitsune rush round the corner. Artillery form to try and deny some of that. They're coming through. Pulse bomb out here. Zest finds the kill. The cage is committed as well. Donghack's found a second. 2 for 2. 3v3. Bliss
for 3.
Still more trades. It's a 2v2 on point. One is a Malgavo, of course, so Proud will get beamed down from that one. They will be able to win the fight eventually. Skewed actually hits the dink as well. It's a 1v1. Can he get away? No. Max gets the kill and the payload will move, but they made that so expensive there. Great fight for T1.
Nasty kill there from Skewed at the end. Prevents Heesang from setting up forward. Allows Dark to potentially push back in, or at the very least give Zest all the setup in the world. Zest has already worked his way through the side uncontested. He's going to be ready to pinch, start giving some side shots to Max. Keep inching on any backline target for the pin. Drop down towards the ground for Stalker here. The movement is unreal, but not unreal enough. Apparently, Blissey kills Vigi. Stalker's down. Max is down. 45 seconds on the clock, and T1, we have won a fight with no ultimates. We have an unbelievable ultimate swing for this final fight. Double support ultimate on the edge of the map where even Blissey couldn't possibly fuck this one up right. Double DPS ultimate around the corner. A stagger onto Heesang as well. It's all we could possibly ask for.
Crazy Raccoon, they only have this catnap from Chorong, maybe a pulse one from Heesang as well, part way through. They're coming through inside. T1 have so many ultimates for this final fight here. Crazy Raccoon need a miracle. They come around the corner. Bliss will group back up with Proud, looking for their swing timing here. Eyes onto this Malgi. You can see Bliss considering the catnap right now. Suzu forced out from Skewed behind. Now the catnap comes out. Start onto Max. He's low. They'll convert that kill immediately. Chorong goes for the counter catnap as well. Pulse bomb from Zesfo shuts down Stalker. 2-player advantage. We're into overtime. Make it 3. Zest will clean up all these low HP players. A cage on point just in case. And T1 are sending us to 5.
We are T1. We are on map 5. This music is actually insane. What is this, Star Wars?
This is for map 5 music. It's always more serious and more dramatic.
Come on.
The epic conclusion of Crazy Raccoon versus T1 after this break.
First time Dino Dance from Cade.
Vader arrive.
Fuck, this is good. Jumbin said it's sip time for Jumbin.
My Presrom's 100% today. You've done well if you predicted all the games today, Mario Class.
Understood. Sexy vanilla freshness. OWCS doesn't deserve to... Like... Are you hearing this shit?
Is there a choir? Oh, don't transition out of it. Keep the epic music. I was in the mood. I was in the zone. I want to see the conclusion.
I was so in that. From soft music. that was holy flash music. That was insane. It's the holy Jamal. Heavenly Jamal. That's it. Fuck, that was good. Alright, I'm gonna go
least boil the water for a coffee. Like I'm gonna pre-position the coffee.
He's pre-positioned the coffee. Was it good? I downloaded it legally. But I've not got around to watching it yet. Don't worry, no police are watching. Oh god, there's no snitches here, so I'll be alright. I'm sure they do have bigger things. No way. Damn it, Hutchie. Alright. Feels like it's going to be a die on the sword type map as well, right? Cat Bastion? What do you think? Do you think they've got a Zeta division in them here, Crazy Raccoon, to mix it up? Oh, this was the one. Chorong just smokes him. Can't have Kitsune Rush. Strong tries to hit the counter one, but needed to counter so many ults there. It wasn't possible. Preds? Okay. Seems reasonable. Hopefully one of the mods is available to close it as well. Yeah, I think you'll be fine, Freaky Frankfurt. Shouldn't have a problem. There's another game after this today. Plus, we've got 3 games tomorrow as well, including a best of 7 at the end. So, I reckon you're alright. Playing for qualification today. So, if I show you the bracket quick. Zeta Division obviously won that first one. So, the winner of the game later today qualifies for the Champions Clash. The loser then goes into the lower bracket final to face, you know, into this game. God, they're drawing back on the dramatic music as well. We're building. There's a nail biter, Ritzy. Yeah, only two qualify. So the game later today, that third game, whoever the winner of this plays Zeta, that game will be qualification, and then the losers final tomorrow will be the other qualification game. I like this one here, the Cat Bastion. Cute. I don't know, Ritzy. I don't know if there's like a soundtrack available anywhere, or even like a track list or something. Because this one's actually really good. Maybe I'll play... What am I playing? I'm playing Get Shaky, and then I'll put this on later as well. When I'm out with the boys. Getting good use out of their choir. What do you mean? What do you mean, Wrenchman? Oh my god, Wrenchman! Did I tell you? The Old Man's League is happening in TF2. The old man double mixes. There's like 40 people in the server now. It's gonna happen. Wait, is this a Star Wars bit, Wrenchman? Yeah, like, this bit's only for Wrenchman or maybe Seppu if he's here as well. But, like, the other day on the server, like, so far it's been like mainly British people, but then like Brago, Stefan, and Cookie joined, and then just in my head I went, oh my god, oh no. I'm gonna have to imagine me in 2026, old man me, trying to play soldier against fucking Cookie and Stefan on Scout. Fuck. Fuck. Hopefully, I pray to God they're washed up, or I'm in big trouble. I'm in so much trouble. Do you have to be... I think the rules are... You got to have been Prem at some point or thereabout and not played an official in 3 years or something like that. You got that? Yeah. Yeah, like... Who's... Yeah, there's loads of people in it, really. I won't read you all the names, but, like... Kado's there. Talash is there.
Hello.
Hafi's there.
Oh.
Yeah, Cookie Bevan's there as well. Mike's there. Yeah, fuck. I'm actually... It's really possible I'm the worst player in this fucking server. It's gonna be... It's gonna be rough.
Is this
Yeah,
your
Mike's
run back TF2 thing?
Yeah. Yeah, like a lot of the big dogs turned up over the last couple of days, so I'm like, holy fuck, I'm gonna get so smoked by these guys.
Hunter, can you please ask CX to add pickle chilling? No way.
This is for one LeBron has just sent me. I'm not convinced by it. In what situation would we use this? What are you talking about? Old man double mixes of TF2. You gotta get fat kidded? I won't get fat kidded. I'm gonna be playing medic in peace. I'm not gonna get to play soldier. I'm playing medic. Ooh. Oh my god, they've done it. Cat ban from T1. Malgaban on one side, Cat ban on the other. They are starting Farah Sojin. If you remember a while back now, I think it was Rina Sapi where T1 played this against Zeta Division, and they played like, maybe it was Emre Farah at the time, but they played this sort of slower double DPS type thing, and they beat, was this the one they beat Zeta Division on, right? So this is actually a very good comp for T1 here. So Heesang will obviously play the Farah, and Heesang's great at Farah, but this is, I feel like if I'm T1, I'm really happy with this matchup.
We, T1, are absolutely buzzing
Draft
at the side of this one. Seeing Max, yeah, no. Kings of the draft, incredibly interested in the nitty-gritty. Stalker swinging wide. Dark just holding up his hands at the moment. AST on Ram. Slide forward for Stalker, though, and he hits the shot on Proud. Mid-slide. Dark's going to fall over as well. And this spawn camp, a little bit unconvincing, to be honest. One fight, one win here for Crazy Raccoon and T1. While we were buzzing at the state of the draft, I can't say we're buzzing about the outcome of that fight.
No, not a great look for him at all. And Max actually already up to 50% for Grav. Donkak didn't do much outside of blocking for that one now. So will be a full recontest. They have plenty of time for it here. I don't know if they're going to try and go for free fights at this point. They probably have time for it if they want. They come back out now just looking to take this duel in the air. Zess and Heesang exchanging rockets. Zess is going to try and turn it into a bit of a flank. Anticipates Heesang pushing him, but able to keep that position for now as Proud is going to swing out main. Looking for his timing. One bubble out from Max. Farah damage into the sky. Zest will back it up, topped up here as well. And they've stalled it on the corner, but the swing attempt from Stalker wide on the rail. And it continues to be slow and pokey as the DPS probe for opportunities.
Proud railed again by Stalker, but will live to tell the tale. Snare on the corner prevents a swing. Kitsu comes out from skew now, and Max is completely stuck in. No escape. Snare thrown nice and long for Dark as well, but Chirong still manages to escape with his life. Still, 2 minutes off the clock for Crazy Raccoon. That close hold really makes a huge difference to how many fights you get on this map, even when you lose it fast. Just burns a bit of time off the clock, and you wind up getting a very similar scenario. Zest, about 77% on his ultimate right now, but Stalker has an early clock, 15% ahead of Proud. Blissey doesn't have the beat to respond yet, could be deadly when they swing with this clock, and you can see he's ready for it.
Yeah, clock ready to go. Kitsune rush first from Vigi. Clock to keep going as well. Beat open from Blissey. Responds. Chirong is 20% off beat. He's not close to it at all, but Max does have a grab. Chirong goes down, so he's not going to be getting this beat in this fight as well. Stalker goes for a desperate swing, trying to make miracles happen, but they don't commit the grab. They're forced all the way out. T1 win another fight. But now Crazy Raccoon, a grab, a beat, a barrage. This should be a big enough combo to win a fight. What's happened? A minute of silence? It might be a minute of silence. It's going to be... I feel like I need to talk quieter now as well. Grab available for Max coming round on this one here. He's down to half HP. A bubble onto the high ground now. Clock comes out first from Proud. An aggressive beat in. Looking for this barrage timing from Hisang. Goes for it on Zest. Gets the better of him. They'll convert 2 kills immediately on the DPS with this. And now Donghak is surrounded. Crazy Raccoon convert the ult advantage there. And it should be enough for first, I think.
I'm back.
Was it a minute of silence or were you...
No, the coffee was... I couldn't...
Oh,
before.
a minute of coffee.
So
I started talking quieter. I thought it was a minute of silence.
Oh no, it wasn't. Well, thank you for giving the people a free redeem on the silence. Max has a grab, and that's all that Crazy Raccoon have to get that snowball going. Boop from Hisang knocks Proud down to the low ground, but his movement's good. He's not going to take the damage. Still, took all of the time for Crazy Raccoon to cap out this first point, essentially. Zest playing close on the high ground will be able to get an easy barrage on Max if he swings out into the open.
Coming around now. Going to be a dink in, and Hisang's going to die on that one as well. Wait, is this one a minute of silence? He's keeping me on edge here on all of this. Proud's going to find a second kill as well, and T1 will stabilize around that. A great chance to hold for chokes. And it's exactly the type of position T1's comp want to hold. Donghak holds a corner. The DPS get a lot of pocket and a lot of support onto the side. Still, we need to worry about this grab timing, but the barrage can be a big disruptor in following up on that grab. Now, trying to walk through this far side, but Zest, he's snuck into the back. He's going to give away his position here, but he's got good damage onto the back line. Churong is low, as is Vigi. They managed to survive that one, though, but Zest just able to keep this high ground position, make it difficult for Crazy Raccoon to find the opening. And look at Zest just lurking. Left side, right side, comes back in. Kitsune rush around the corner. Donghak is all over this Kitsune rush, though. Grab is available for Max right now. Defensive bubble comes through. Throws the grab out. Catches the Sojin in that one. Will convert the kill out of this. And no real ult investment beyond the Kitsune rush for T1. So they'll save these ults for a recontest.
Saving the ults for the recontest. I will be... Can my mods do the refunds for me? Refund all of them except for the first one from Goofy Jokester, because I'm not doing 6 minutes of a minute of peace and quiet. All right. Barrage for Zest is still available here. Crazy Raccoon, they have another barrage on hand, though. Stalker with a power position angle. Lift T1, break the close choke. Blissy's still only 75% of his own ultimate here, and Hisang is pumping damage. Close range barrage comes out, but the Suzu is money, and that is going to be a waste of a barrage there from the Thara legend. Now, a Kitsu is not available for either side. I can't read my high side of the screen. But what is that from Dark? He goes for the Annihilation. It's completely hopeless. Beat back in from Churong. Clock comes out. Proud kills Hisang. You never got the beat. Blissey still doesn't have his beat, but we're not going to need it because Proud is going to kill 4 with the overclock. And T1, we hold on. Second point, 1 minute left.
Huge clock there as well. That was the big beat timing. That's how they cracked first point there as well. And now T1, a beat in the back pocket, a barrage ready to go as well. 50 seconds and Crazy Raccoon, they have no ults. Max is going to go on to Diva here. Better at dealing with the barrage, sure, but still going to struggle into this Ramattra in a lot of situations. T1 hold all the cards as we go into this final fight. And honestly, Crazy Raccoon, they need kind of a miracle at this point here. At T1, they can probably drag it out a little bit, try and bleed it to last fight if they want. They swing and meet Stalker on the corner. Crazy Raccoon going to try and pivot their DPS around, but it's a tough fight.
It's a very tough fight right now, but Zest playing close on the high ground. He can go for a barrage turn. Max knows his position though, so he's not going to catch anybody out. Troglodyte. All right, Blissey now with the beat. He's forward, but Zest has gone deep. He's traded one for one. I don't know how worthwhile this is. Blissey, he's marking out the fire behind. Doesn't want to push onto it. Still has the beat. Max gets the tap. Blissey drops the beat now. Who are we pushing? What do we see? Dark, he's swinging, but there we will find Churong. Vigi has to TP on as well, and it is looking like we are going to be holding second point.
Now just a couple of players, desperate touch from Max coming through. He's about to lose Soup, but Crazy Raccoon, they've got nothing left in the tank here. The Farah's 1 HP. For Tracer, also low. Stalker is back on Tracer, but Proud takes care of that one. And a hold on second. At this part of second as well. Looking so promising for T1.
Ooh, wait. How do I do refunds?
I actually still have, to this day, I have no idea. The mods always do it for me.
There's like a review request section where it says reward queue, but it says that everything is... It says that there are no requests.
Maybe someone's done it already.
Oh, you did it? Okay, thank you, Beast. Yeah, got it. Wow. Mods did it. We have been refunded. Well, are you on T1 too, please? What a clock from Proud.
This was actually,
4K
this was
clock
the point
in a
that
beat,
sealed it.
like...
And gets 4 kills. Yeah. Just,
dirty. Very dirty.
and Crazy Raccoon gonna play a very similar comp this time. Vader's gonna start Baram.
Hey, Vigilante, any regrets? Got some. Blissey 2-2, absolute champion scoreline there.
Beats one, the beat on first point, 20% ahead of Strong. Been money so far.
I will not do either of those things, DJ. What Backbone chooses to do during Backbone's featured streamer time. Thanks for the loot box, the next drop set from Gigalore. Appreciate that. 2-2, Bliss Thanos. Blissy's KD, it's trying to reflect the scoreline of the match. So hopefully we finish on 3.
Is it going to be a 3-2 or a 2-3?
We're playing Vendetta to break the spawn hold here, so let's see what Zest can get done.
Yeah, they're going Zarya into this one as well, so it seems like a bit of a rogue choice, but they've got a bit of space, but Donghack's got no energy. He's getting punched in the back now as well. He's just going to die to this. Heesang's going to get a bunch of kills, and Proud hoping for a trade, but nothing here, and... Well,
He's 2-3.
Bit of a ram and foul in the bag, I reckon, at this point, maybe. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, God. Why did we just do that? Why did we just do that?
They're just going to go onto it now as well. Yeah.
Just one fight of Zarya then and then swapping. Oh, Vigilante.
Make sure we're thoroughly behind in ultimates, yeah.
We have to work for it now. We have to work for it. But it'll do. Heesang swinging on the side, but no hard hit scan, of course. Korea does not fuck with Emre. More of a Sojin region. Zest has got the better of Heesang. Let's go, baby. Now a push forward. T1. Snare is out. Big damage onto the backline here for Zest. He has a good angle, but a full kite out for Crazy Raccoon. Looks like they want to take 3 fights on the first point rather than 2. So they are going to concede space for the moment and then start stepping up towards the close corner. Maxed about half HP early on, getting poked on his walk. Vigilante about half as well. But the Kitsu advantage is massive. And Crazy Raccoon, they found a way to block the cart very early on indeed. Form timing comes out instantly from Dark as he's going to kite inside. Gets booped by Charong. And here comes the crash out all over him. They are pushing. Zest has fallen off screen. Dark's going to die as well, and this is getting very scary for T1 right now.
Yeah, we're going to have Kitsune rush in the next fight, T1, but the nature of how many ults have gone, look at this beat gap instead. So Skewed can go with Kitsune rush, but Trong will have a beat to match sooner or later. So T1 continue to be in a pickle. Maybe after this they'll have a beat advantage push, but we've already lost 2 minutes on the attack, and even though the defense was good, they still need to convert it here. Beat up for Charong in 5%. Skewed can start it with Kitsune Rush. Maybe another Proud overclock into the beat as they push in will be good. Initial headshot comes through, force him back. Now the beat comes in. Eyes on the Farah in the sky. Proud is booped in. They make short work of him. It's a clean conversion with that beat, but a clock for a beat. This next fight, this should be where the economy really swings very heavily in T1's favour. But I think they might lose a couple of people late here.
Not again, not again, not again! Proud's dead at the spawn door. Vigi is 60% to his second Kitsune rush. Proud, the superstar. His overclocks, they are such a fundamental part of just busting through Crazy Raccoon, but he's gone for it so early. He's been countered by the beat. Stalker has his own clock. He's used that quite early. He's going to swing out. He's going to find Zest. Is there a trade to be had here?
How's he got? Oh my god. The pocket is good. Yeah, Stalker felt reckless at the time, but the whole team is there to bail him out. And alright, the ult economy, it really favours T1 now. 4 ultimates versus it just Barrage and Annihilation. Vigi's nearly got a second Kitsune rush actually, so this ult advantage isn't as clear, but the beat should be the difference maker from Bliss.
2 fights on first point though. The cart is held so far forward. Zest swinging now. Blissey has the beat. Kitsu comes out from Skewed. It's going to be an instant kite from Crazy Raccoon. Can we find a kill off this, or is that just a 1-for-0 trade into getting pushed by Vigilante's Kitsune rush? Now that is really bad. That's a Kitsu for the corner. Still, I guess it's 1 fight now. Beat is fast from Bliss, but Zest with the barrage. That's critical, but they block cart. They get another fight. 100%. Oh, do they get another fight? They go
There's no OT spawns, right? Yeah.
Zest is playing forward. He might... Oh, he's been spotted.
Yeah, I mean, there's no great heroes for touching here, actually, which is the only thing that maybe swings it in favour. They're going to be Annihilation versus Annihilation, but Heesang has the Barrage as well. Now Proud coming through left-hand side. Stalker, lots of damage onto him as well. Zest trying to convert the kill. One final rocket lands, but no kill out of it. Donghak is deep behind enemy lines. He's found Vigilante. He's low, but he has Annihilation. They're trying to deal with Max on point at the same time. He's half HP. He's killed Proud. They need to keep getting the touch. Donghak, he hasn't used the Annihilation, but Barrage from Heesang finishes it. And Crazy Raccoon, they full hold T1. T1 lose. Onto wellness check. I don't need to check. I know he's in trouble. The thumping of the song. The pounding of defeat. Yeah, Hunter was coach Gap by Moon. Really weird decision for Hunter to tell the boys to roll out on Zarya, Vendetta on that first fight, then behind on Alt Economy, then tell Skew to Kitsune Rush comically early, and then to tell Donghak not to use his Annihilation in the final fight. All really questionable choices. All really questionable.
Man.
Bet you wish you had that 6 minutes of silence still, huh?
Oh, someone already redeemed a minute of silence that I'm just ignoring. Like,
I can't be silent. I'm crying.
like Zest gets the forward setup and just misses like 3 rockets in a row or something when they're on his POV.
Yeah.
Fuck, bro.
And then Proud's eyes. I mean, the touch was always hard, like because Donghak had gone so deep in that Annihilation, but they kind of needed the play, I guess.
Like even like, did Donghak have the Annihilation the whole time?
Yeah,
or
he
did
didn't
build
use.
it?
Yeah, he had it the whole time.
Because if he used it,
at
the start, he would have got like the little soft AOE damage that would have like gotten the kill for Zest or something if he was there, right? Like,
yeah, he was just trying to like max greed it, you know,
like juggle people around, you know, like. Like Psycho Balm now, thanks for the 2 months. Dino Dance. Dino Dance.
Still Dino dancing, but it's not a pretty sight. Strong player of the match. There's a lot of monster catnaps.
It's raining time. He wanna cut it onto the stage 2, cried. Hang on, let me check Poco's viewership right now. Ah, we're in the clear. We're in the clear.
Nice, Ritzy. I bet you were buzzing about that one. Bit nervous after the defense, but it was a good first hold.
The music in the clean feed is just insane now.
Oh my god, it's just... You should have heard... Let me turn it down now on the interview. But, just... There was like really epic build-up as well, like, I don't know. Music's been great today. Honestly, I was saying to chat, I was like, I'm gonna play Get Shaky later, but I might also just put this on. I reckon the boys will enjoy it.
Are there more games tonight? Yeah, there's upper bracket.
Stats up. Thank you, Lemon. Alright, who did I had Vigi, right, in this, so I'm hoping Vigi got 1 billion points. I'm also sort of hoping Vigi doesn't lose tomorrow, but one thing at a time, huh?
Would you like me to do the Dino Dance? Yeah, I think so. I think so, Brie.
Alright. So the big winners, Max got 46 points, 42.5 for Donghak as well, 37 for Skewed, 28 for Vigi. I should have got skewed instead of Fiji. Fuck. Sorka got 36 in all of this. He sang 34.5. Zest 31.5. 41 for Proud there as well. Only one person owns Max, by the way, and they also have Cloud. No way, Westy. Jumping got 3 points here.
오늘 납치한다냥 굉장히 좋았거든요. 오늘 납치 포인트 뭐였나요?
Man, open a bottle and do the T1 lose. We were so fucking close, man. We're the better team, I swear to God. That's just game-losing moments, like just rolling out on like the Zarya event at the start, stuff like that.
Do you remember when we watched? I think I was watching some of the boot camp replays on stream, and it was like, you know, that New Junk City, that T1 lost against TM. And it's like, well, how do they lose this? And you're just watching it, and everything's going right, but it's just as soon as it gets to a crucial juncture, it's just game-losing mistake or game-losing death or something like this, and it's just that Havana kind of just stinks of the same problem, you know.
But what if it worked?
They set it up perfectly.
You say, but what if it worked? But it's like, even if you broke the close hold with it, what's your plan? You know, like, do you want to play Zarya then for the rest of the offense? Like, you want to play Zarya then for the next fight on first point? I just don't get it. Like, it's not the comp that you want to play into the Ram. You see the enemy team on Ram, you don't want to play Zarya, do you?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it almost would have, if they just like, I feel like it almost would have made more sense if they just kept it and played for like, well, we'll always have a Grav to be a fight-winning thing, and we just need to win 2 fights, you know, or something.
Was Malga banned on this map?
Yeah, Malga was banned, I think, yeah. I'll fact check that, but yeah, Malga.
Do you think they thought it was D.Va? They're attackers.
Maybe they just can't see.
Hi, Sniper. Ah, well.
Yeah, really disappointing one from T1.
We'll just put on some sad music.
I still got attack on my roster in irony. I'm so cooked. Yeah, you're in trouble. It's gonna be a hard one, yeah.
Don't fret, lower bracket soon. Yeah, tomorrow.
Wait, isn't that Korea?
Huh?
Yeah, they weren't even in this one, right?
When will the next stream be? Going to bed now, but I'm only 5.5 hours in. Leave the stream on, Jarl of Red. But it'll be tomorrow at the same time. It's in my Twitch schedule.
You're really cooked, Ben, yeah. You're playing like the wrong game. T1 still goes to the LAN event or no? We're going to have to find out tomorrow, so now we're going to get a game between Zeta Division and Crazy Raccoon. The winner qualifies for the Champions Clash. The loser goes down to the lower bracket final, where they will await the winner of Varel and T1, and then the winner of that lower bracket final takes the second spot at Champions Clash. And yeah, for those just waking up, Varel are for real. That lower bracket game tomorrow for T1, so scary. So scary. Winner of next Max H-LAN? Yeah, Nat Sweat. Yep, this one is the first team from the Asia division to qualify for the Champions Clash. We've just got no music now. The production seemed to be having a minute's silence for oh, there we go. It was a pause for dramatic effect. No, I feel like they kind of, it's for Cat Bastion they were 50-50 on, really. And then they won this one. I say they won it by a large margin, but it doesn't even feel like they were winning that for most of the attack. Yeah, only 2 spots for Asia at the upcoming one. He asked for a playlist? Hopefully. Did CR win or did T1 decide to lose? T1 decided to lose. I mean, it was pretty even between the two teams. Like, it's not like Crazy Raccoon got a freebie here, but No, mods are bulletproof beast. Because if we time out the mods, then they lose mod and then I have to do something. And we all know that's not going to happen. Yeah, I think it's one normal box and one esports box, if I'm not mistaken, Raven. Technically, I could do it. All right, if Juby can do it, then oh yeah, we got Jubies for super mod now. Yeah, you actually can speak to the head mod beast. Here she is, and there we go. And IVQ wants to time out Forsen. Yes. GG. He has a GG from Lemon. Juby has taken all of the bulletproof armor, and it is all for herself. Let's merge. Lemon with a last minute merger gambit. You are safe for now. Oh, look at Beast, just the threat. Coming out, yeah, Chloe. Varel just good for it. Not quite good enough to actually win the series, but actually might just be one of the stronger teams, if not the strongest team on Cat Bastion. Ooh, I should cut the VOD, shouldn't I? Let's cut the VOD. I imagine a lot of people want to watch that one. A real classic series. Alright, uploaded the VOD as well now, Panda 2. That should be... First one should already be up there, second one going up now. 2 good games today. Might be in for a third one. We probably won't. I feel like this just is 3-1, 3-0 Zeta. Japan tickets booked. Trash Panda with a preemptive strike. Better game. Yeah. Give me the Zeta fall off. I don't know. I don't think Zeta are going anywhere. Well, they're going to Japan is where they're going.
Was Blissy here in the chat, or are we just giving Blissy some love?
They were just better on the Cat Bastion kebab. Just straight up, yeah.
Can you tell the Amazon workers to get my package here faster? I'll put in a word. Video screen.
Alright, the guy's going to be here at 2. Fuck, okay. I'm going to have no time at all after this stream.
Really loved the Uncoachable episode, Hunter. You were so sexy in it, I started smoking a pack of Camels a day. Hashtag let's merge. I mean, I was so clocked out of that episode, man. Like, especially in the final, like, what was it? Hour and a half.
It was like an hour and a half.
When the client of the week, just like, I was expecting us to like be ripping through it, and then after a while, I'm just like, I need to get off this fucking computer right now, and it just never stops. Like, Xavi just has more patter to go with the patter. Like, let me out of here.
It was just so much. Like, it was. I didn't even think that section drags. You know,
just like hurry the fuck up. Like, I just want to go.
That guy just needs to get back to his camels. He was dying for one.
I can't remember. Was it the morning or the night? I think it was the morning.
It was morning, and yeah, you were at the farm, and I think you were up at 6 a.m. Yeah, do you remember? Because I called you. I had to.
It's like I wanted to do stuff.
Yeah, it's good, but it must have taken up it must have been like 10, 11 a.m. by the time we were finished, right? It must have taken up most of your morning.
It was like way later than 10.
Oh, really?
Because like we like had some talk before as well. Like we had a pause at some point, or maybe like a little break, maybe.
We had like a little break. Oh, so I guess we started like an hour late because you were asleep. Do you remember? Because I had to call you to wake you up.
I remember.
I've never spoken to anybody who's wanted to speak to me less now when Hunter picks up that phone. I was trying to give like a nice like, hey Max, it's time to start type thing, and just met with like a minute's silence, you know, of just like.
I think I was trying to work out how much money I was paying for picking up an international call on my Australian phone number, actually.
Because normally you don't pick up, you just sort of like.
Yeah,
You just see the call and it wakes you up, and then you message me.
I wasn't in the right mind. Like,
Yeah, like he just answered the phone, and I was like, oh, he's on the phone. Because at first I thought you had like accidentally answered it, and you were just like getting up, you know, and you just like left it on. But then it was clear you were pretty disgruntled about the whole situation. Pretty vexed. You were pretty vexed about the wake up call.
An hour 20 left. Can I make it work today? I reckon you can. Like, you definitely can. Hunter heard you called us monkeys. Drop a cheeky monkey if you agree. Like, what requires agreement here? Like,
what
am I agreeing
What
with?
am I agreeing to? Yes.
Yeah. It's alright, they're all dropping cheeky monkeys now, so...
No uncoachable spoilers. He's given us the clue that the guest is Wheats, but we can't figure out what he means by it still. Get disguised toast. Yeah, Chrissy had this idea. We should ask.
Really?
Yeah, Chris was pretty keen for it.
Like, why would he do it?
I mean, and that's gonna be the hardest part. Is gonna be securing toast.
I think it would be more like an interview about his org and his team.
Yeah, like we wouldn't. Yeah, like because
it'd be like, let's talk about Albert. Let's talk about the drama in the off season.
Exactly.
Let's talk about
Right,
the merger. Do you hate
like
Painkiller?
It's just a disguised episode, you know. It's not like a.
Yeah.
We wouldn't do like
it'd
the.
be like a cool. I
"Here's
think
what
it'd be a
happened
cool
in the
pivot for.
NBA."
It'd be a cool pivot for us, though. You know, like.
Yeah, you know, kind of
different
like.
type of content.
You know, like back in the day when we would get like Punk on or something, and we wouldn't even talk about whatever's happening now. You know, it would just be
Yeah, it'd
like,
be like an in-depth
a
episode about
hangout.
something. That'd be good.
Yeah.
Is there a merger in your bio? I think I got rid of all the merger-related stuff in my bio. What does my bio even look like right now? Holy fuck, the Japan channel has 53k viewers, bro.
No way.
It's set, man. These fucking esports boxes just go gangbusters, I'll tell ya.
We just gotta get those boxes.
I love box so much, man. You quit private coaching, right? Yeah. Yeah, so now I just have a picture of Patapan, I have a picture of Casares, and I have a picture of Jake. That's my bio. Very useful.
Picture of Jake, picture of Casaurus, picture of Patty in my bio.
Yep.
What if we combined all of those three? If there was a way to, I don't know, what's the word? Merge them?
That's mad. How many more games? One game, Chris. Casares, Agael. Really? Based on what? Can you put a photo of Warren there as well? I don't know Warren. I compare the OWCS loot box to a kiss from a rose. That's nice.
I feel like he'd say yes, but wouldn't really fit. I would think he would fit in on Uncoachable. I feel like
I'd
Toast
ask him about the
is
Sukuno
a
stuff.
big piss taker, you know? Ask him about RuPaul. Yeah, but I feel like the RuPaul stuff is a good example that he would fit the vibe, you know? So how does everyone feel about
what would you ask him about?
racism?
Like, what's there to talk about?
Yeah, well, it would have made more sense, you know, like if we'd done it, you know, like just after DSG had lost or something almost, you know, or like, and we could just talk about that. We can still do that.
I think a good question for him would be like, you know, like real talk. Like if he wasn't banned by Blizzard, like, are there any sponsors for you to lose by picking up RuPaul? Like,
yeah,
is
what's
it
the
worth it
cost
to you
benefit of this?
competitively?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we can have some like, I guess some more like, like standard interview questions where we just talk about like, you know, the why Overwatch, what comes in, impression of the scene. What do you like? What do you not like?
Can we take a trip to the Hotel California? The normal one or the Spanish one? Hello, Ya Michelle.
Yeah, we can ask him about the Gen G thing, exactly, yeah.
What's the Gen G thing?
Originally, when DSG first agreed, they were going to go like halfsies with it, with Gen G, and then Gen G pulled out.
Oh, the merger.
From ironically, the original merger. Presumably, obviously, Painkiller, I think, sabotaged that Gen G DSG one as well.
New mergers. I mean, genuinely, this guy is just a sucker for a good merger. Like,
Yes. No wonder they hired Albert. We need a guy who's good at merging stuff.
need a guy that knows his way around a merger.
Oh yeah, we wouldn't talk about like OWCS or we would talk about like we wouldn't talk about like the matches or anything like that. Quadriplegic would just be more of a normal one.
This guy probably doesn't know the matches.
Yeah.
This guy doesn't know Overwatch, so it's not like a.
Yeah, we're not gonna. What do you think of the
change
meta? You know, like it's not gonna be that type of thing. You know. Yeah, closer to like you know, like some of the older episodes we did, where we just talk about like some old stuff. All right, I've been timed out, so I'm gonna go get a drink. We get a refund going for Cat Hunt. Yeah, I've been timed out. I need a drink anyway, so in many ways, it's good for my hydration.
Don't do the refund then. Like he's taking the time.
Cat Hunt's got it. All right, you know what? Yeah, cash that money. Put it in the till.
Hello, onto the Philly curse still lives in T1. Yeah, look, spiritually, this roster is very Philadelphia Fusion, but like instead of coming second place all the time, it's just letdowns. It's just letdowns. Just coming up short. Always up short. It hurts. T1 are down but not out, right? Yeah, T1 can still make the LAN. So T1 tomorrow will have to play against Varel, and then assuming they beat Varel, then they'll have to play against the loser of Zeta Crazy Raccoon, which we're about to watch now. So it's a long climb. Hunter, I need a recommendation for new coach now that you've stopped coaching. I would recommend Cuffer, but like I don't know if that guy's even doing it anymore. Like he was doing it for a little while, but I don't really know what Cuffer's up to at the moment. 1 minute till I'm back in CX chat. I will rise again. Did you get timed out, Beast? And what we need to do is we need to start cracking on in the Japan chat again. Fuck, that looks good. Let's see if I got my badge in Derpy's chat though. What? I guess I had him muted. God damn. My multitasking badge farming is not working. Let's hit a dino dance in here. I love these games. Going nice and long. More time for my drops. There you go. Doing alright, Luna. There's heaps of subs in this channel. Hey Hunter, was watching the NBA and thought the player Baylor Sheeleman looked like a cooler version of you. Jeez. Thanks for nothing, cunt. I got Boston Uprising Ryan and Grey Baptiste from my loot box. You got 2 skins, man. Come on. Shit, they're already doing walkouts. No rest for the wicked. 3 hours more. I'm not sure if it will be live. I gotta reply this guy. There's a secret tech to get a bit of extra time after the broadcast ends. Winking face.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Ooh.
We got to bring flying Venettes out of retirement. See what X is up to. He's on just chatting instead of Minecraft. It's over.
Lemon's day will come, says Beast. Beast is timed out again. It's not even Lemon doing it. It's just every time it's someone else just...
No luck for Lemon.
Alright, Max starting this one.
Oh, and give Junbin a crack. Force and beat XTC PB? Yeah. Did he saying put on weight, or am I tripping? Might have to rewind to answer that.
I don't think so. I think just esports jerseys are always unflattering. Oh, wait.
He's saying it looks
graphics-
like he's been scaled up to be the same size as the rest of his team. Jack Katie.
It says Jumpin' and Milgaro are in. Which one's for truth?
Zeta. I'm so screwed. My drops
I'm
are done
in.
for. Never that, Bunny Z-Love. Never that.
And Ovar will play first game of tomorrow in that lower bracket semi up against T1. Is it true Heesang just went lobby admin on Farah? I don't think so, really. He had like a, you know, he won the last fight with Barrage, like nice moment, but I don't think he went lobby admin by any means.
Florentina, you don't have the sub.
Yeah, like that last fight was a proper, you know, Zest doesn't hit his shots, and then Heesang gets a game-winning Barrage, but it was fairly even up until that last fight. Tracer ban on one side, Mercy ban on the other. Sounds like some cat, and then potentially some Bastion attached to that cat.
Do I have to?
Do you have to what?
Turn up Hotel California for the quote-unquote solo. And these are the weekly top gifters? Akash is still around? Damn. Herb's got some Oilers, bro.
Who's this?
Derpy? He's still got 150 gift subs from Akash. I didn't know that guy was still around.
You a bird watching a miss for stream? I give it some bangers. All
Buddies
good
you
games
love,
so far. Morning, Asbay.
I got a cash on my TikTok the other day. You might have to check that one out. What was he doing? Was he like getting out of a rented luxury car with a cigar in his mouth and then telling you to type course in his bio to get a course? Like what was the grift? Talking about e-girls? Let me... In his car? Awesome.
You saw some owls?
Do you have a...
Oh, wait.
Did you save this TikTok act? Can you send this to me on Discord or something? I need eyes on this. Gubbins, thanks for 21 months. Welcome back. Welcome.
Legitimately close, Yeet. Legitimately close.
Clicking
Alright.
live and the 21? 20?
Oh, wait. 26,
19?
25,
What?
24, 23, 22, 21, 20,
This
19,
works.
just works. Malga, Reaper, Bastion, Cat, Anna. Everything will be mirrored here on map 1 as we'll get maybe a bit of an indicator of who's got the advantage. Knife is going to die immediately to Jumpin, so that is a problem. Milgara goes for a stomp inside, but a bigger one from Jumpin comes around the corner, and yep, Jumpin, bigger feet right now, has absolutely smashed Zeta Division in this first fight.
Entirely possible. The Crazy Raccoon is the team that's actually winning through upper bracket, and Zeta Division so bad at Cat Bastion. Yeah.
Oh,
What if Zeta go down to lowers, get knocked out by Varel, who have knocked out T1? Like,
Zeta miss another LAN? No.
we can't have this.
I mean, I've seen almost 20% of gameplay, so I think it's locked.
It's done. Drop it now.
Pick out a coffin.
Forward. Oh, damn. Nearly dropped the Bass off the map there. Good piloting. Jumpman's dead, though. Shoes hit the ante and finished up the kill. Stalker's comically low over on the bridge. He doesn't want to let it go. He is going to pop his ultimate, but Chirong is dead, and there is just no clutching this one. So, Zeta Division, a rather easy retake there. Just walking up and taking it. No ultimates required.
No Ultimus required, fair, and that'll be a nice, quick, easy retake. Nano's up for both teams now, as for Cats will be coming up to the Catnaps as well. Not too much to speak of elsewhere, though there is an artillery form available for Knife if he does get into trouble during this Bastion trade. But it's Crazy Raccoon who have to make the first move. They got to find a way across, and Cat's low already actually here, so Chirong a little bit of trouble. Nano over top now, just firing at the Malga actually as well. Jumper's going to land onto Shu, but Nano still goes out, but it's onto Proper. Proper's found one, Proper's found two, and Zeta Division will win it nonetheless there. So very different choice of Nano targets out of all of this, but it comes up trumps for Zeta.
Zeta now. 2 in a row. Keep it pushing. Little difficult now as on the retake, Milgaru is ahead on the cage, so Crazy Raccoon have to take things a little slow, a little patient. Milgaru, icy on the Malga, just as he is with everything, but yeah, I think this is a really tough one for Crazy Raccoon. They're boxed in, they're going towards the inside, which means that they have to either wait for their Ana to push up towards the bridge or swallow the fact that they just have an awkward line of sight with their Ana the entire time. No aggressive no way. He's saying just dead early on to Knife. Trying to play through main, trying to play solo, but spread too thin, not enough bucket for him. And it feels like this retake here for Crazy Raccoon is a bit half-baked, honestly. Not too considerate of the fact that the Cat Bastion can just respond to their slow wrapper on the side and catch them out.
Now trying to come through Coast, he'll be a form trading in the sky. Vigi's got full pocket line of sight now, so can keep assisting with that trade. Meanwhile, Jumpin's going to get his feet onto point alongside Isan. Cage comes out, Nano onto the Reaper right now, looking for the spin over this one. The Nano spin will do more. Catnap comes through to cancel it, but it's too little too late. And it's going to be a heavy investment in that retake with that combo, but honestly, Zeta Division actually used more in that. Or at least the same, 3 for 3.
Yeah, that Catnap at the very end seemed a little bit of a piss take, to be honest, after the spin had already cleaned house, but I suppose you got to be in it to win it. Violet knows how to get in it, if nothing else. Bombs for Stalker, but a nano boost advantage for Shu. Critical here. Eyes on Knife. I'd say that a nano onto Proper would be alright as well, but with the Bass, it's just so easy. They nano the Bastion straight away. Stalker's dead. Chirong soon to follow. I mean, this is last fight, Zav.
Yeah, last fight, this is going to be a clean retake. Oh wait, Jumpin's going to find a trade actually here, but needs to find a few more trades, maybe a late touch, and yeah, Strong's lining up for this touch now as well. He goes for it a little bit early actually, just dies. Okay, I don't think it would have made too much of a difference either way, but that'll be Zeta taking the first round.
Yeah, just too quick on the death there. It seemed like maybe Stalker wanted to counter out with the bombs, but didn't even have time to hit him before hitting the floor. I don't want to play this meta. Tired? Well, Sniper. There's a 3% chance that maybe things change, you know? Maybe the devs will see what's going on here and think, well, I don't know if this comps. Or an extremely high chance, but nothing changes. Good luck.
I think
Chris Theory? Yeah, it's Chris Theory. It's Chris.
I think it's this for Champions Clash no matter what, though.
Yeah, this is locked in.
Yeah. All right. Good start for Zeta Division after a poor first fight. Now going to be more of the same on to this one. Reaper swap from both DPS players as Shu is going to try and go coast. Try and get that power position up there. Going to be matched by Jumpin on this one as both teams have gone for the same rollout. Bastion bombs inside. They swing onto Stalk. Remember, Stalk doesn't have line of sight to his Ana here actually. So they swing out coast to group back up. Forms will be traded. TP in behind from Hisang here to try and clear a little bit of space. Stomp comes in. Counter Stomp goes through. Jumpin has been slept behind and now Milgar is going to try and hold this one. It's a 1-for-1 trade now, but Shu's taking care of Churong. Vigi hits for nade on a retreating Mauga. They have got the high ground position here, but do they have the damage to find the kills? Oh, Jumpin so low. He's running into a wall. He's trying to get back. Line of sight. Stalker's got another form timing. He's found 2 with that. They've lost Jumpin, but Crazy Raccoon, they gave a flip, but they win the first fight.
They will win the fight, and they barely gave up any percent. Only 7 for that first turn. Fast retake over to the coast, though you can see already Knife swinging on the side, trying to box members of Crazy Raccoon into main. There's no cat to Taxi, but now the cat is back, and that is going to force Knife all the way back to a passive position to lead. There is going to be a Bastion clash in the skies. Nanoboost is ahead for Vigilante. A critical first ultimate to come online. Sleep comes out from Shu into the sky. Complete whiff on that one. Knife on the point. Not going to be saved by the shout. Stalker has to pop ultimate to try and play life here. Covers himself in a couple of bombs. Vigi's actually dead to proper. Violet will fall on the coast, but now it's a solo heal job for Churong. Taxis his Bastion up onto the high ground with the boot, but Shu proper. They find the kills, 1 apiece, and this is such a brutal fight for Crazy Raccoon to lose.
Yeah, painful one, that one as well after that clear advantage. Churong with a late trade onto Shu, so no real chance to hold forward or anything like that, but generally with this comp you'll play the more open space anyway around the actual objective. Now it's going to be a big old ult throwdown here. See, you need tiny advantage for Zeta Division, 5 against 4 in the form of that artillery from Knife, but a lot of it going to come down to the start with these nano trades. There will be cages in play, but a lot of ults to break for cages as well. Sleep goes out onto Proper. He's asleep right now. Nano went out onto him as well. Going to be a counter Nano. The nade onto Milgari, but a spin from Proper though. It's bigger, and they don't even invest in the end of this Crazy Raccoon. They'll just accept the fight is lost to the Nano Blossom, and we'll fully reset.
I mean, was that 5 ultimates from Zeta?
Yeah, that was 5. That was 5. Yeah. So I mean,
that's
really
5
sensible
for
for Crazy Raccoon to just go, yeah, all right, guy, okay, you can win this one.
Very, very unusual ult play coming out from Zeta Division there. NBA just laughing all the way to the bank, watching this level of macro coming out in Korea, to be honest. From allegedly the best team. Jumpin is just walking onto the point and dead without using his fucking ultimate. Jesus Christ. Crazy Raccoon. You cannot piss a fight like this away. The enemy team uses 5 ultimates for nothing. You get a free walk to the point, and then you just step into the middle of the objective and feed your brains out. Grow up. Now Hisang in the back. He's low, 30 HP, needs some bucket. It starts to come through. Shu flanks, hits the nade. Vigi's dead. Cage comes out. Proper, half HP within the cage. No kill yet. Catnap inside of the cage. Stalker's going to take down Proper. Flip comes through for Crazy Raccoon, but they haven't even won this fight clean. Maybe not won this fight at all. Will win this fight at all, as Hisang is going to clean up on the Reaper. Milgari goes down late, 85%, so there should be another fight regardless, but that cost them everything.
Yep, gonna have to spend big to get that one back. Jumping. Is he sticking this Diva, or is he just... No, he's sticking the Diva then. He's coming out for this one here. No real ults to speak of yet for Zeta Division. Catnap is the closest. Hisang has it ready to go. And look at Vigi. He's lurking up here. Proper actually TP's past him right now. Sleep goes wide. Wraith has been used. Vigi in a bit of an awkward position. Sleep in the backline though as well. Vigi's on the run, but Hisang's gonna wake up, drop that Blossom. 2 for 2 trade. Free now. Churong is flying away from the coast. Knife has his power position now. Catnap comes through though, trying to drag him forward. Violet's gonna cancel that. He needs to look after Knife on point. Bombs come out. Jumpin's gonna get DMX on that one. Hisang's gonna try and turn, but running into a Malga's face. Can't get anything done. This is just last fight. Zeta Division gonna get it done again. Deal with the baby, and that should just be Zeta Division closing this one out in an 0-2 start.
All good, Kaiser. Enjoy your box. Stalker. Not enough, I'm afraid. Losing the flip in the middle of that scrap game, losing for Crazy Raccoon. They were at 85%. They were going to have a chance at another fight, but losing in the middle of it means that the trades just lose them the game. Why swap Diva? You'd have to ask Jumpin. Like, really, you'd have to ask Jumpin. That is... He wants some accent. Oh, alright. Barrel greater than Crazy Raccoon? I mean, the results say that.
Yes.
Is this last day? No, there's games tomorrow, UK. There's 3 games tomorrow, right? And they'll be long. Like, tomorrow will be really long, actually.
2 best of 5s into a
What-
best of 7, and there'll be breaks
Yeah.
between each one because the same teams will be playing in between both games as well.
Yeah, because it's a same team situation plus the spectacle of a grand final plus the extra maps of a grand final. It should be a pretty long day.
Just big fumbled opportunities. You can kind of see the power. You know, we talk about that Havana between T1 and Crazy Raccoon, and you just see T1 are the ones who fumble the big opportunities, but now all of a sudden, there's another level. It's Crazy Raccoon who fumbled these big opportunities.
I gotta check out this Cash TikTok. A Cash. Rank 1 a Cash.
And just a Matrix for Blossom. Yeah, I feel like Cardiac Overdrive's just really good with it as well, though. The real egregious one was that one where Zeta spent 5 ults, then just win the fight anyway. Because Shu loves to do this on Anna. He does it all the time in his Cat Bastion mirror because the Anna is quite hard to keep alive anyway. A lot of the time, especially in disadvantageous situations, Shu will actually play for a flank nade onto the enemy Anna here. It's like almost a classic dive logic, you know, if you can find the better nade timing. He does it here, but in reality, if there's one fight you should expect to watch out for Shu, you see him there. He's literally all the way behind him. If there's one fight you should expect it from Shu, it's the fight where they've just used 5 and the one before.
Is there any real chance of Varel making land? I think yes. I think genuinely yes. After the showing today, that match that they had versus Crazy Raccoon was insanely close. T1 and Crazy Raccoon just went to 5. Sorry, I mean the match they had the Zeta division went to 5. It was really, really close. I think it's entirely possible that Varel can do it. Like,
I think like
any of the 3 teams at the
today,
bottom could do it.
Yeah, eye test wise today, I think Varel looked the best on the Cat Bastion.
Yeah. Like Zeta's kind of dominating Crazy Raccoon now with the Cat Bastion, right?
Yeah. He actually did it twice in a row. Yeah, like, you don't see it a lot of the time because we're normally in the skies with the Bastion, but Shu actually flanks so much on this comp. I presume, one, he does it is just Shu, and he does these plays a lot anyway, but I think especially when you factor in, like, how often do we just see Anna's traded or can't stay alive or anything like this? I think, you know, you compare this to the Kiriko, who is a bit more survivable, but doesn't really actually feel that more survivable in practice, like when we saw Skewed swapping onto it in the earlier series. I think the Anna at least has game-winning cooldowns, so rather than trying to use those game-winning cooldowns to survive when it's really hard to survive anyway, can you just use them to guarantee the fight win and just win the trade?
Why the Anna with the Cat Bastion comp? You can help the Sky fight, and the ult is really good. And Kiriko in the Cat Bastion comp, you can survive a little bit better, but fuck, your ult is so bad. Like,
I don't think the survivability is
so bad.
even true. It is on paper, right? Like, Kiriko's are more survivable than Anna, but these Kirikos just get rinsed just as much as the Annas, honestly.
you reckon I have a second crack at this now cold top blocky?
Yeah, I reckon you're good for it.
Yeah, let's double dip.
Oh, what am I going to do for lunch?
Have you decided?
Missed the last map, what was the gist? Zeta just look a step above. Crazy Raccoon missed a really big opportunity on Control Center to come back into it. Jumping probably looks like the better Malga, for what that's worth. Scoreboard doesn't seem to back that up, but I think he did. Yeah, maybe proper Milgari, both actually standing out a little bit. 25 and 5 for proper, same for Milgizzi.
Nice, man.
Nice cold. The more I see Zeta play, the more I think TM will be able to win behind in this meta. Nah, I don't. I feel like actually, if you're EMEA, or maybe more specifically Twisted Minds, you're looking at this and just, these teams are beatable, you know?
Enjoy your loot box. Got that too, mate. Yeah, I think Sim Diva is already like really strong into this stuff. Like you saw, Falcons kind of made it look competitive with that comp.
Hmm.
And Falcons on Sim Diva, not even close to Twisted. Like Twisted have a significantly better hit scan and a significantly better Diva than Falcons.
And also, when it comes to these type of matchups, a way better sim as well. I think Checkmate's always excelled in the mirror much more than he has done playing against like the counter comp type stuff.
Yubi's the guy that wins versus the counters.
Morning, Haddy. For team to beat Zeta, well, I don't know. Like, I think what we'll see once everyone goes to the boot camp is a lot of the teams will give this comp a go and see how the power level feels between them playing the Cat Bastion and the other team playing the Cat Bastion. But I think as far as teams that have options to counter it most aggressively, it's Twisted Minds. And I think it's way more on. Like, I think the only reason it feels so dominant in the meta is because we've watched Korea exclusively play it. But Korea love to pick a comp and exclusively play it. So while I think it's strong and it has its place and all of this, I don't think... I'd be surprised if we're just in a full mirror, touch wood on that one, for Champions Clash, like, between all the teams.
I think you just look at, like, what beats the Cat Bastion, and the most convincing thing thus far has been Sim, which is great news for EMEA, but I think NA is completely fucked into this meta.
Oh yeah, NA's in big trouble here, I think. I mean, it was maybe always going to be true for NA. Like, I think especially for Dallas, all the success they had domestically, playing this Ana, Alari, and other stuff, you look at that and you go, well, it's going to be hard to square up against Koreans in this type of thing.
They're just like budget Zeta. The Zeta at home.
Playing Sim into AC 130, yeah, but we've seen Yubi play Sim into hard comps to play Sim into before as well, you know. Like, you go back and watch those World Finals and look at some of the TPs and some of the rotations Twisted Minds do. They are walking through hell to get some of these things off, you know. But just works sometimes.
NA just not very good. Yeah, I mean, NA's gonna have a hard time at the major, I think, but they always do. They never do anything. The only time NA had a good international major result, half of their roster was European.
There was that, what were they called? Toronto Esports World Cup's final appearance.
What, when they had two Korean players that were like the best
Yeah,
players in the world?
so, you know. Same as Dallas, no?
I suppose.
same as even more, if anything, more American than the Nightmare GK team.
Preseason bootcamp with TL? What did TL do at the preseason bootcamp?
Beat VP, didn't they?
Oh, Kev was still warming up on hitscan.
Alright, Midtown, and it's a
Kev
cap
just hadn't-
ban from Crazy Raccoon.
He hadn't received the coaching to aim a couple of degrees higher. But once I got locked in on that.
As Smash went behind Kev, he tilted his head up slightly and said, look, they have heads too. Just like you.
Lock eyes, but that's a serve, Kawhi.
Alright,
What does he need a
Domina.
refund on?
Domina start from Berna here. With a Torb, with a Mei, with an Ana, and a Lari. And this looks unorthodox, but in many ways, Crazy Raccoon now are going to play the double flex DPS. So the name of the game here is, can they get on the backline? Can they kill the backline? The problem is, Midtown's a pretty big map to cross onto this backline here, so all about the setup from Crazy Raccoon.
All right. Push into the wall for Burner here. A very rare Domina pick. But Ikari, if you're watching, might make all the difference. Zeta Division playing a completely unique comp, but they want to make that double flex work real bad. Stalker's dead, slept instantly, and taken down. So, a phenomenal start here for Zeta Division. The May makes things a little bit awkward for the Diva, the Reaper. Who knows, really, where this one fits. Stalker now going to move over to the Sojin, apparently the Reaper not doing it for him. An odd one, though, for Crazy Raccoon, as they've already lost a minute, and Zeta Division feel like they have lots of control and an insane amount of poke anywhere Crazy Raccoon rotates.
Heesang is behind, though. He's going to start pressuring Shu, but maybe it's Shu who's pressuring him after all. Heesang's going to have to back it up to the mini. The rest of Crazy Raccoon will get past this wall on rotation and now have a bit of space onto point. Proper will be poking back towards Stalker in all of this, but Stalker now has his rail. Heesang has this position behind. They've got a Kitsune rush. This is the timing to go for Crazy Raccoon. No ult for Zeta Division just yet. They TP onto the Torb. Su's going to keep pushing. They kill Knife. Another one. Chorong dies on the way through there. The wall buys him some time, but not enough. Violet's killed Heesang behind. Max looking for a chance to still go. Thank you, Magnolia, for the 26 months. They're walking onto this, but a Nano May in Max's face. He's looking for the dinks as well. Stalker's going to try and get Matrix out of this, but you can see they want even more, and the counter Nano does enough. They even force Max's bomb late.
Yeah, Max has to drop the bomb now. Brutal for him. Crazy Raccoon. They're going to swing back out. They do still have all of their players, just no bomb, no ultimate to really brute force this. Shift up onto the high ground for Max now, trying to get some back shots on the Domina. Captive Sun from Violet has caught Max, and he is going to lose this suit, surely. There he goes. He will pop, and look, Stalker found Proper, so it's actually 1-for-1 trades. Stalker stuffed into a wall, but lives! TP on for Vigilante, TP into his death, I suppose. And Crazy Raccoon, oh man, is this a full hold?
It's looking kind of like a full hold. For key timing with these type of comps is always the Kitsune Rush push, which they went and they failed with. They got traded up on a counter, but also, and even to a larger degree, the beat push. They have a clock with it as well, so they can start with clock, create a bit of space, beat to finish all of the kills. Just need to be careful about this Panopticon. It's been a while since we've seen Domina, but Domina's ult is very effective. Makes the cast for Chorong very awkward unless he goes particularly early. We'll see them do the rotation first. Left-hand side. Max is already through into the room. They killed Knife before the fight. Couldn't ask for a better start right now. Here comes the clock. Burner's got that Panopticon ready, looking for his opportunity, but they're going to try and kite out of this one. Doesn't get Proper, but Burner is surely isolated on the point. Can they turn that kill? Defensive Nano comes through from onto Burner. Now the beat pushes out, looking for a Panopticon barrage into the back. Shu gets deleted. Ice Block forced a second kill as Violet's push into the wall. A Blizzard for Knife, or from Proper rather. No discernible reason, no targets frozen, and now Crazy Raccoon, they should be able to break first, but they've lost their mech on the way out here.
Yeah, Max loses his suit, but shouldn't make much of a difference. Heesang on the Pharah, absolutely dominating on that B push. Does everything that they need. Even with Max completely missing in action on the push turn and then losing his suit as a fade away, a little insult, bit of salt for the wound. Still, Zeta, a very solid first point hold. They're going to move over to Diva, Tracer, Sojin now. So a complete shift in the frontline composition. Ana and Ilari going to stay the course though. Classic Zeta Division for that. Kitsune Rush available for Crazy Raccoon. They can fly up onto the high ground, try and go for a fast push here. But this is awkward space for Heesang in particular. Long angles, can do a lot of poking, but he's going to be constantly pressured. And he is actually going to move over to the Genji to try and counter this out.
Yeah, better opportunity to get onto the backline. They got a Kitsune Rush for this next push, but they got to keep eyes on Violet as they go for that, as a Captive Sun is available. Nade out, and Vigi's going to hold onto the Suzu there. Realise he didn't need to use it. Keep your eyes on Zeta Division though, because Zeta Division love to go first, even when they're against the faster comp here, so the ult can't be used aggressively, but they're actually playing to counter it out. Captive Sun, but Violet's going to jax it going into the sky. Max obliterates him, and now Heesang is all over him, pushed into a corner, and a clean Kitsune Rush push from Crazy Raccoon. They're a little bit low, so careful about trades, but they should be able to get Burner out of suit, and they've lost Chorong, but he's got skates, he'll be back fast.
Yeah, Proper goes down in the end to Stalker, holding the side. The Violet, Sunjacks, nothing new here. Ana Brig now for Zeta Division. Knife back over to the May. No more. Actually, it was Proper on the May before, so they're just taking turns trying to counter Diva. Lots of Diva counters, so really difficult for Max to dive backline versus both a May and a Brigader at this point. But the front fight for Zeta Division ain't all too great, especially in the mid to long range. Now, Chorong with a beat drop. They could just completely overwhelm backline there, try and run over Violet and Shu. Proper pushing it on the flank. He's going to blink away the second his position is identified. But here comes the push. Chirong drops the beat.
Oh.
Clock comes out. Violet instantly dead. Shu on the
can you
run.
do?
Rail converts, and there's just nothing to be done. A double sliding Sojourn with an overclock. Chirong's traded late, actually. He wasn't fast enough. Stalker midair hits the rail on the Tracer, but doesn't finish the kill. Proper, he's sitting on the Mega Health Pack waiting for his timing, but Knife did a great job blocking the payload for as long as he possibly can. There's going to be a 4-man recontest here for Zeta Division as they come muscling out. Heesang's dead to Shu!
Oh, great trade coming out there, and the trade onto Chirong, it still shouldn't mean Heesang dies in that situation, but Zeta Division managed to win it through trades. Great cart control during all of this, so even when they're losing the fight, their backline's dying, they're minimizing the amount of meters Crazy Raccoon can get, and in turn, maximizing the number of attempts they get at the defense. And now they get to play in this back of the map position. We're into overtime. No support ops just yet to go with, but they're going to go anyway. Blade over the top, onto Violet right now. Sleep goes wide. Shu, I don't think he has nade. The deflect comes out. Heesang gets both, but Burner and Knife have found trades. 3 versus 3. Bomb is out. Blizzard on point from Knife right now. Bomb comes through. Burner drops his in response to this. Heesang is frozen. Knife will finish this one. This Blizzard is deadly, and Knife will clean up on second.
Alright, Knife cleans up. Chirong, Heesang, both dead, and just all too much. When you go up against Zeta Division, you're playing in their element. It's not a Cap Bastion clash like we saw with Varel. I mean, Zeta Division just goes back to looking like that unbeatable team, which has way too much clutch factor for all of these scenarios. Random trades onto Chirong in his beat push, Shu coming back from spawn, sniping Heesang out the sky on Genji. It's just the consistency with which these moments occur when you're going up against Zeta Division. It all just becomes far too much.
We talked about dealing with those support op pushes being the most difficult one. You know, you look at that beat overclock push and we ask, how can Shu and Violet possibly survive stuff like that, you know? Well, the Genji gets on top of them again, hard to survive. But if Burner and Proper can always find trades on the other side of things, you just turn it into a scrappy, messy fight, you know, 3v3 or whatever. And Zeta are so good in these situations. They're just able to clutch it out every single time. Like, you look at these KDs, you wouldn't be convinced it was a 2nd-point hold from Zeta Division.
Oh, God. Double flex now for Crazy Raccoon, being teased on the defense, but you don't put Chirong on Alari in order to match up against Violet, do ya? Like, is that really the solution that gets you over the line?
When in doubt, let's mirror the Alari against Violet.
Just mirror it. Mirror the Alari. We've got a bit of Emre coming out from Stalker. I feel like we very rarely see the Emre in Korea. They love to continue playing Sojin, to keep putting it in the bag. I mean, I kind of agree, to be honest, just because, like, it feels like Emre becomes more and more solved the more I watch it. Like, the ult turns never get any value. Everyone's so used to it now, whereas Sojin, you can't solve a one-hit headshot. There is just there's no solution to the double sliding Stalker flying into the backline. Chirong, you should always mirror Violet on Alari, because he's just good for it, is the thing. He's somehow getting shifted on by Burner. Just be better, which Chirong obviously is. Body shot, body shot, body shot, stagger onto Burner. Perfect. Already that'll be a minute off the clock.
Yeah, gonna take Burner out before he goes back. Sleep onto Max, but there's not too much threat for Max to worry about, so he can wake up at his leisure. Now onto the next fight, and no real ults to speak of there. Burner's gonna get his suit back. He'll go again. Proper is on Tracer here, but can be a little bit difficult to get through on Tracer here because you're pathing either through top, through the alleyway, quite predictable. He's trying to go through top now, maybe in an attempt to get behind while the rest of Crazy Raccoon. They're shooting back. Proper will not be getting out because Chirong,
just better.
He's just the Alari guy.
Just
Backing up Violet. There's a new Alari in town.
Oh, God, Chirong. So good for it on the Alari. Takes down the Tracer. Double headshot onto Violet. Never stops. There's no body shots. He's just good for it. That's Chirong on the Alari for you. The most broken hero in the game. But the devs don't want you to know it. 56% win rate in Grandmaster. Who are we kidding right now? Now I'll push over to the side. Violet and Proper together. Proper making the move over to the Genji. But oh my God, Heesang has killed Violet on the flank. Heesang is now trying to get involved. Trying to contest out Proper a little bit. He has to juke with that pylon first, but after the first dodge from Violet's pylon, the next two rockets will convert.
Crazy movement, actually.
It's unbelievable. Better movement than Violet, to be honest.
Nano comes out onto Max as an override protocol in the backline as well. Defensive Nano comes out onto Stalker to try and survive. Chirong throws for Captive Son in the backline. Sleep is good as well to help kill Chirong safe. So he's going to take that duel. Doesn't find the kill. Little shift over. He's deep behind enemy lines here. He's got Violet actually. 1-for-1 trade on the Alari's. Burner is awfully low during all of this as well. Max is in the backline. He's killed Shu. Burner's just out of there actually. So the hold will be good. And Crazy Raccoon weather that storm. And Genji needs to be careful. Proper might get caught.
I mean, this is really nice stuff for Crazy Raccoon. Now, they haven't had to use any big old fights. Heesung contesting proper, just that little bit. Burner hooning forward. Max controlling the backline in main, though, preventing too much of a push, keeping Heesung healthy. No Nano Blade or anything just around the corner. Zeta Division, they're only 50% to the Nano the Blade and 24% on the Emray ultimate. Override Protocol now comes out from Stalker as they push incredibly deep. Out in the open is Knife, and he's going to get cut in half. Now a push over to the side, one final pulse onto Violet. Good jukes, actually. He's got even better movement than his pylon now. Every prediction from Stalker going right as Violet just stays in the open and takes no damage anyway.
Barrage over top though, can't dodge that one. He will eventually get shut down. Needed an ult in the end because I swear to God there were 4 people shooting at Violet there and his HP was only going up. They'll give a hold nonetheless though, and we're down to 45 seconds here. Zeta Division are starting to run out of time, but they're going to have a Nano Blade.
is killing everything.
Need to be careful. Yeah, Chirong's got another one. They're trying to get proper late. Shouldn't be able to though. He's got line of sight. And honestly, it's going to come down to what feels like it's going to be one final Nano Blade turn to save this attack.
Well, there is no response to a Nano Blade other than to just keep on trading, right? You don't live that one. There are way too many victim heroes on the side of Crazy Raccoon as well, so just spread them wide and try to find a trade. That's all you can hope for, really, because we do have Nano and Blade available now for Zeta Division. Violet has even gone over to Juno to try and enable this Blade a little bit, give him the speed boost. Nano comes out. Nano onto the Pharah first tempo. Shu is taking a beating, but they actually hold on. Shu gets traded in the end, but the Nano Pharah is dead. They need to touch proper, deflecting his way over the... He's naded! Juno will find a death as Stalker's pushed into the back line. Pistol Burner, 14 HP. Touch, bomb comes out. There's a Blade. There's a remech Burner on the point. It ain't over yet, Xavier, but look at Chirong. Captive Son. Oh, catches it, splashes it. Doesn't hit the splash. Proper's blading in the back. Heesang shot himself, and Proper's done it all. As always, Heesang and Chirong down. Max dead, and an absolutely preposterous overtime clutch from Zeta Division.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The most clutch team in the world. Preposterous from Proper. How does he make that one work? He was naded on point, but they group up. They find a way to go. And now, all of a sudden, remember, they didn't get very far through second point. So this map is still really on for Zeta Division. They're on the Ana Juno now as well. Maybe try and take advantage of when they were on like a greedier backline. But it means a Tracer swap is probably on for Heesang at a certain point if he wants it. Now, though, Override Protocol versus Override Protocol in this next one.
Oh, man. Stalker up top, OP available, nade on the flank, but Knife's not going to take any damage from that. Vigilante playing it safe at the moment. He's 90% on his Nano Boost. He would love to get that online. We need to fight soon, though, or it's going to be one fight instead of two. Don't let the cut go too far. Override Protocol comes out from Knife. Nano Boost in response on to Stalker. He's trying to find somebody to one-block with the Override Protocol. He is pushing into the face, but he's been taken out the sky by Violet. The Nano OP, it's been taken. It's a 2-for-2 trade. No tank for Zeta Division, so that should mean cart control, but Max has to get onto it. Right now the cart's moving forward, and this is really important. The Crazy Raccoon can actually wipe Zeta Division here, but they're not even blocking cart.
Yeah, not too much cover for Max, so he's just getting poked out there by Viana and Machuno and everyone. And now we're getting to last fight territory here. Nano and Ray available, and how on earth are Crazy Raccoon going to find kills in all of this? They have to crash out on backline. They play for H, they try and go early there. They're trying to get onto Shu. He's been antied as well. Burner's going to look for a trade up top. He finds it onto Stalker, but Ray comes out as they push forward. Chirong is deep in enemy lines right now, but Zeta Division, they've nanoed defensively onto Proper. They've just dealt with everything. They're pushing the car in. Max is going to get one more touch. Still needs 18% to bomb. Surely won't be able to get to that one. Chirong and Heesang close to ult, but Heesang's dead. They do get to bomb actually, but Max needs so much help and Nade can't save him. Stalker is back on Sim. Max finds a kill actually onto Knife. There's a Sim and there's a Lari here, a Captive Son. Need a big one onto the backline here. Can he give a trigger? Can give a trigger onto
Oh my God.
Turns around and pockets him. He's just the Alari guy. Now he's dealing with Burner, and Burner can't even bomb. The cart's rolling backwards. Crazy Raccoon have found the hold. Max and Chirong get it done.
Chirong
Unbelievable how Knife dies to a parked bomb in the middle of main. Nobody knows. But Charong flying back in with that captive sun, splashes it on to Proper, the superstar. And now 10 seconds on the clock. Another desperate touch. Nano comes out. Nano blade for Heesang. He finds one. Violet, is that a Jax from him?
back?
Who knows? That's two. The TP back on a point.
God,
Crazy Raccoon hold. 1-1.
A Nano Blade with a TP is, if you thought Nano Blade was hard to deal with it, imagine whether Genji can TP from left to right. And what a great defense there, and obviously, we're taking the piss immediately, but Tron was just legitimately good for it on the Alari
He was
there.
insane on Alari.
Yeah, he did so much.
That hero's broken. That hero's so broken.
And Crazy Raccoon now was the cat ban, of course, forcing him off this comp, but they beat them on double flexible things as well. So got to be a big boost, something like that. Might be a series on our hands.
Check your hands, everybody.
A series. Might go get a slice of quiche. Be right back.
Wait until the music's over, man. It's so good.
Okay. I guess you could say Cho were wrong about him mirroring a thanks homosexual.
That's a real score, Captain Presh. Zeta did hard dogfight with Varel. How rare is Royal Knight Mercy? Very?
Either way, CX, I just want to say you are still so fucked for making me think GP wasn't on the roster, but that roster reveal generally put a smile on my face. Yeah, I knew when we were doing it, like, the payoff had to be good. Because if we just did, like, graphic, lie to you for a couple of days, then did another graphic, it's not quite enough, you know? It's just like, okay. But I feel like hopefully we made it into enough of a spectacle. I was so ready to crash out on CX. Yeah, I was one video away from losing half my subscribers and viewers, but kept them around. Yeah, Rowan carried for sure. Tied up 1-1 right now.
It was a good edit from Rowan, yeah.
Yeah, it was really good. Like, all the sync was insane. Really happy with how it all came out.
Oh my god. Has nobody typed in my YouTube chat for the entire day?
Surely it's bugs.
Since...
You want like top chat instead of live chat or something?
It's like top chat. One person has written since the subs came in like 3 hours ago on YouTube. I'm always on top chat. I didn't know that it hid stuff. Hello, Anta. I love you. Hey, yo, hi. Hello, YouTube chatters. Are we here? Yeah, hi everyone. Hi.
The accent was for Seller? Yeah, because somebody asked what percentage of people do I think believed. I'd say over like 60% believed, maybe even higher, maybe like close to 70. I think the reason it works though, because even, and maybe this applies to someone in chat, even if you were like so convinced I was baiting because you watched the scrims and you saw how much we were playing as GP and everything like that, even if you thought I was baiting, or we were all baiting, I feel like you still actually want to tune in to get proven right, you know? So it sort of works whether you believe me or not.
I got mashed.
I just needed to make you doubt, and if you doubt, you're invested in the outcome because you want to see it unfold. Yeah, a lot of people were saying on Thursday that I think the Wednesday swung it when like I go on stream and I'm trying to. I was actually so excited for the stream this morning because I was like, I can't. It's gonna be so nice to be able to stream where I don't have to pretend to be pissed off the entire time. Just a normal stream. Don't have to rage bait anyone. Then Chrissy streamed as well and like added to it as well. I think that helped a lot. And then Astro goes on stream and he calls Chris a fucking idiot on stream and pretends to be pissed off as well. I think that was like, that helped too. So everyone did their part, you know? Everyone, like, all the players lied to their friends, basically. Like, GP had 1 billion DMs and just had to be like, you know, it just sucks, you know, it just sucks. Astro, like, Twisted Minds were asking Astro, he lied to them. Ice was asking a bunch of the guys. Everyone juked him. I had to lie to my boyfriend. Yeah, Alpho said his friends called him a cunt afterwards because he lied to them about it as well. So I feel like we really kept it under lock.
If it makes you guys feel any better, he told me the truth right away.
I did so well because I feel like my worry with you was like you would call bullshit, and then I'd have to spend 7 hours defending to you, where I'm getting like
waste your time.
it would just be too much grilling, you know what I mean? Like that eventually something would break or something. Because now is the danger of the stream, right? Because I was like, if I slip up once or give it away, it's kind of, it spreads, you know?
Anger. Smek's bait makes my job as an esports journalist hard. Anger.
I'm just trying to journalism, and I can't journalism when everyone's spreading misinformation on the internet.
Good thing that journalists never have to deal with untrustworthy sources.
Who knew? So all the Team GB players knew, including all the trialists as well. So like big shout out to them for like doing it for us as well. All the GB staff knew. Max knew. Juby knew as well because I had to like. I was talking to Juby and I was like, I need to practice my lie. Like, so Juby got like a rehearsal of it. I was legit happy Smex was running it back.
Cho were wrong about him
that's
mirroring Hawaii
homosexual.
being a bad idea. Yeah, he posted it so many times. I know he needed me. He needed me. My hands are shaking with trepidation typing this Twitch message. Thank you, Emergence.
I'm convinced Hattie didn't know. Yeah, I didn't tell Hattie. I think
thanks for the 6 months. Welcome.
I think the best one was I DM'd Crispy asking if it was true, but Crispy was like, I'm pretty sure I told him ages ago this is what we were going to do. And I had since forgotten that he had been told the truth, and then asked Crispy again, and Crispy was like, no, it's real. So Ice, even after hearing the truth once before, still fell for the bait.
Well, that's just an absolute indictment on everything to do with Ice, you know?
Yeah.
If ever you needed more evidence that that guy's not winning a grand final. Shit, man. All the fight designs from Smashy, you know they're not sinking in. Like, there's no way. Fuck.
I was so sad. Yeah, we had to pull the wool over a lot of people's eyes to make it pay off, you know?
Teach grab. Oh. 1 to 5 odds for Crazy Raccoon. Get gambling, guys. These odds are ridiculous.
Wow, yeah, I'm at 80% for Crazy Raccoon. This is a bargain waiting to be taken advantage of.
All in on Crazy
Wait,
Raccoon?
is that true, Fargon? I don't really watch ATP. So Fargon says, my favourite out of the Smex making GB story is that ATP being happy about Smex in his World Cup video. I mean, the real losers in all of this are the Smex fans. Another esports journalist that we've duped. In many ways, the biggest indictment on the journalists here is that they can't spot a lie or do some fact checking, or maybe even potentially just wait 24 hours before posting something.
My real question is, why are they taking 3 supports and not leaving room for Smex? Now we're talking. I mean, the team is just like completely short of a culture hire. So I think they're doomed.
There was a bit when, did I tell you? There was a bit when I called Chrissy while I was watching the football game to like, do like, what's the reason, you know? Because we need it to be like believable, but we were like, should we say he's not old enough? But I was like, that's too good a reason, because then people wouldn't be mad. It would just be, oh, that sucks. So I was doing the little rehearsal, and then I was doing like the first version of the speech to Chris, where I was talking about like 5-person rosters and culture hires and all of this. And Chris was like, you know what? let's change the team. we nearly got high on our own supply here. My Pi friend watched the video and announcement and thought Smex was dead. You know, Smex is alive and well. Don't worry.
Have they already shown bans? Do I run an ad right now, or are they like on the map?
Not super paying attention.
I feel like I can see Jumpman just like dicking around.
Well, it looks like we're panning into the map, I think. This is the pan into map pan. Lucio Ballban. Glad you guys are paying attention.
Gator the Marvel Rivals coach? Yeah, I mean, Gator was fun to work with. He wasn't coachable, but he was fun to work with.
Gator's a fun guy.
Yeah, he's a really fun guy. On the ads? Oh, I can do like a minute of them, I guess. Like, I feel like they're about to get into the map though. Like, I don't want to. Yeah, like, I'm not doing it. But you hear this music? The that's like. Gator is uncoachable. Say that again. I mean, Gator was absolutely uncoachable. Did you see Gator flaming those Rivals players on Twitter? No, what did he say? I mean, I saw Gator got a job coaching with legit RC or something. Like,
oh yeah, I heard something. He just called like all the players. He just, I think he took a shot at like just everyone's like, yeah, all the players are shit.
He's on Team Liquid, so what did he say? Let's have a look.
No, yeah, from what I understand, I think the ATP one is much more good-natured than than Ben's one.
Gator files.
Yeah, I saw immediately Ben was like wound up in the OWTV Discord, and he was like, if it's true, they're stupid. If it's a lie, that's pretty unprofessional and I'm disappointed. So he just set himself up for misery no matter what the truth of the matter was. That's the way to live your life. Make sure no matter what the outcome, you're going to be pissed off by it.
What do you see? I see proper on the legs.
Right. I think there's some legs in this legs. Decent matchup into the Bastion. Obviously, he's got a gun to shoot the Bastion with. Also, a little bit independent with his heal pack and his movement, everything like that. And it's Saravasa. This is a classic Soldier 76 map. So now, Stomp timing will come round. Swings through for the Bastion onto the ground right now as the Ram is forced to take a bit of a backstep. But look at this angle from Proper. He's pulling all of the attention. And he's not just pulling attention, he's shooting back as well.
Oh,
Pulls them away. He's done so much. He's got so much damage on the backline, but can we get a kill?
Would love for somebody to trade out off the massive amount of aggro that he has drawn, but, well, Zeta Division will get the cap. Looks like the Bastion Knife will trade places with Stalker here. Reaper dead on the point as well. Jumping, pinning into the back. Shoo misses that nade. Rare. Rare. Alrighty. It's ping. It's ping. It's never you, Shoo. It's never you. Crazy Raccoon body's on the point now. They want that cap. Violet trying to stall. Can't quite get it done. Jumping body blocks Milgaru, but Milgaru walks up and punches Vigi to death. What?
Okay. Vigi, lock eyes and fight and all of that, I guess, but we'll go down. One more touch coming through from Chirong. They'll eventually get the flip back, so very even in this start so far. Worth noting that Vigi is on the Kiriko in all of this as well, so name of the game is survivability, but not always that easy a lot of the time. I will say, probably with the Mauga, the Kiriko feels like it fits a lot better than into the Diva type stuff, but now as we come to this next fight, Shu is getting close in this Nano turn, and maybe a Nano Visor feels like it should be pretty effective into some type of cat, some type of Bastion.
Hannah 054066, thanks for the tier 1. Welcome. Enjoy your Winton badge if they're still doing that. I actually have no idea whether that campaign's still going. Jumping pins across the point now face to face, but he's been naded. He's got no pin. He needs to eat up a Suzu. Kitsune Rush versus the Nano Boosted Bastion. But oh my god, all the damage in the world. Stalk's going to take down Knife, rip the ultimate, cover the point in bombs. Milgaru's getting absolutely minced. He pops the ultimate. He's saying dead off screen. Visor takes down Chirong. Milgaru will fall, but it's just back and forth all the way through. Crazy Raccoon, they have a Kiri. They have Jumbin on the point. Kiri's just desperately trying to play life right now. But look at Proper off point, pumping damage into Jumbin. The pocket comes back now. The Vigilante needs to watch himself. Cage catches Proper. He can no longer sprint. Vigi takes down Violet and Proper will fall. An expensive fight win here for Crazy Raccoon, but a win's a win.
I think Zeta are going to be really happy in that 2v2 if they're able to force the cage out now, because don't have to worry about that ult, and that's so hard for them to deal with. And they'll have a Blossom of their own, or sorry, they'll artillery of their own. They have to worry about Heesang's Blossom coming up, but a much more manageable ult situation now for Zeta Division. They're holding close at the moment, Crazy Raccoon, looking maybe for a potential timing round the corner, but it's going to be a slow and far rotation as Zeta are trying to get the better of this Cat Bastion, but both are going to pivot back round, and still Zeta can't quite find their way in yet. Milgar is going to start touching the point now.
And Shu working his way into the fight. Knife with the form timing forces Heesang off the high ground, but I don't think he's forced a raid fall now. Just change position. Stomp onto Knife here. Oh, what a misposition from Knife. Caught under the foot. Now it's a 5v4. Shu's getting run down by the Reaper. Heesang, oh god, it's shades of Top Dragon. Stomp on the point from Milgara, but there's no clutching this for Zeta. That's going to be Crazy Raccoon taking it.
Yeah, not even Zeta can clutch their way out of that one. Great recovery from Crazy Raccoon. They'll convert on that. They've got Kitsune Rush. They've still got Blossom for this next fight as well. Coming up to a couple more ults too, and very happy about that one if you're Crazy Raccoon. Kitsune Rush is starting this one, and Milgaru, he's just going to put the Malga in the bag, square up with Jumbin. But even though they lost that opening map, I feel like Jumbin was getting the better of Milgaru in a lot of these Malga exchanges.
Alright, Jumbin now on point. Would love to riff off what you said, but I wasn't listening because I was typing 7 to the emotes in my own chat. So now Knife pumping damage onto the ground, and Stalker goes down early on in the piece, so Zeta Division a colossal advantage to open things up. Maybe they just secure the first cap off the back of this. I feel like you can't fight without your Stalker. They are actually walking onto the point. They're going to do it. They go for the push. The Catnap comes out. Misses. Catnap in response from Chirong. He's taken Knife off the map. Spin for both sides, but proper. The Nano spin. He gets it done. Now there's huge damage onto Jumbin. The Nanoed Reaper does so much damage. And Zeta Division, they're going to win the fight, but it costs them so much more than they initially wanted. The spin, the Nano, the Catnap, all burned, and proper gets traded by Vigilante on the back end.
Yeah, had to reload at the worst possible time here, so Vichy's going to get out of that one, but he has been slept, so he's not getting out of that one. She will take care of that. Zeta will win the first fight up against that Kitsune Rush, and really just that big ult trade. Does seem like Crazy Raccoon normally have a pretty good read on some of these Catnap fights in those big trades on point, but doesn't work out for him this time. But they now have the cage, and they have an artillery form to throw into it. Expect both Bastions to throw their bombs into this next cage, just to try and break it or capitalize on those ones. Going to be a stun onto Jumbin, but he's going to cage right afterwards, and that's going to be quick work of Milgaru. The bomb's round the corner now. Proper has to Wraith, but he's got a kill beforehand, but I don't know if he's got enough help on point now. He'll get taken down, player advantage, and more importantly, tank advantage for Crazy Raccoon, and they'll get the flip back off the cage.
Jumbin now up through main. Bombs available for Stalker. Only ultimate in play at the moment, though, in Zeta Division. That's a hard retake. They didn't get it up to 99, so it's definitely another fight, even if Crazy Raccoon do drop the ball here. And an ult advantage slowly being cooked up. Zeta, once they have that cage, that's going to be the real difference maker, where they can step up, they can catch out any of these frontliners. And as long as Stalker doesn't counter with the bombs, a real chance for Zeta to close it. Hard to get the Nano Burst online because it feels like Zeta are playing so slow they're not actually losing all that much health. Cage on the corner comes through. Instant bombs in response. Cage is full of explosives, but where are the kills? There are no kills. A kite back. Heesang first to fall. And looks like Crazy Raccoon are just going to take the loss on this one. Play for a last fight. Double sub ult is going to be available for Zeta Division though. And Crazy Raccoon, they're not quite there yet.
Whole disadvantage for him, isn't it, in this next fight? So you're going to have to rely on his Kitsune Rush to do everything, maybe get to the Catnap if they can, but a Nano Blossom available, as well as a Catnap to interrupt that Kitsune Rush. Here comes the Kitsune Rush as well, dropping behind, Stalker's going to get Knife from the top rope, he comes in, a counter stop from Milgaru. It's not enough, they find a trade, Proper's going to go for Blossom, he shuts it down, they try to clutch this one. It is enough, they get themselves on point. Great fight there from Crazy Raccoon, Stalker and Chirong out of nowhere.
Unbelievable. Can people type Belka? People. Sunshine Bread's typing Belka as well. All right. Now there's a Nano Burst available for the final fight. Maybe Shu can drop the Nano in the sky, but he's saying he is ready to pop on the arm. He's missed his time. He's missed his time. Shu doesn't know, nor does Scotty. Now there is going to be a Catnap, but Shu takes down Vigi. Catnap off the map takes out Milgaru. Shu's low, but I don't think Crazy Raccoon can clutch this. It's literally just Stalker left standing.
No, it's going to be Zeta with a retake. I was actually listening to that song the other day. What are the chances?
I don't know, reasonably high. I feel like we listen to this shit a lot, you know? It's
yeah,
like, next thing you're going to tell me that you were listening to I Believe in a Thing Called Love. Like,
yeah,
what?
I was, yeah.
This guy's a moron. Super pushing.
What are the chances? Oh, serendipity. Now tied up 1-1 as we go on to this next point. Cage advantage for Jumbin, 15% and narrowing as we speak. There's a Blossom to combine with it as well for Heesang. So a very deadly combo if they can get the right targets in this cage. Jumbin's been antied first initially. They don't want a Suzu for it. Jumbin's just going to trade sides now as the Malgus will take opposite parts of the point. Cage up for both of them, waiting for this flip to come out. Milgara's going to go for another drive-by. This time the cages will be exchanged. Bastion bombs coming into that one. Heesang's going to drop it, but he's naded as he goes for that Blossom. He wasn't actually in the cage. I think he was going for backline. Shu's going to take care of that one. Ends up being a 1-for-1 trade. Violet is awfully low, though, but Shu's found a headshot on point. He's got this full pocket as well. They're trying to beam through him as well. Another defensive nade. Shu is keeping everyone alive here, and as long as they keep Shu up, he will just be able to carry through this fight, and that will be Zeta Division taking the point.
Ah, the Zeta clutch factor, man. Can't count them out in any of these damn fights. Felt like last point was Crazy Raccoons to lose, but somehow, some way, Zeta always come out on top. Poor little Heesang missing his Reaper timing, and now we're right back to even minus the Nano boost. Nano turns are deadly. Nade goes wide for Shu, but the damage absolutely doesn't. He hits the sleep onto Stalker, who, despite the bomb, can't finish the kill. Off the map, Charon can't quite get. Oh, no. Jumping gets a trade on Knife, but does it matter at this stage?
He's just going to have to try and get out of this one. He will be able to get back to team at least for what it's worth. And we'll go back into the next fight. It's going to be a Kitsune Rush for Crazy Raccoon. A great ult to fight on point. But a Nano Blossom, a great thing to stop you standing on your Kitsune Rush here. So Zeta Division still with the ult advantage. An artillery form if they need it as well. Stalker's coming through the low ground. They're right on top of Shu. Kitsune Rush to try and flip towards point. There is the Nano. The little boop comes out, but it's not enough. Proper's got the spin. He's got the Nano. He's going to get 4. And that will be Zeta Division. Probably enough to close out this point as well. They're going to hold forward.
Nano turns are very difficult to win. Very difficult indeed. Need Stalker going crazy within the Kitsu in order to just delete half of the roster instantly. Now, Crazy Raccoon. Next turn is going to be Cage for Cage. Catnap and Bombs also available for Zeta though, so really doesn't throw out this any release of pressure for Crazy Raccoon here. Maybe they can try and catch out backline, don't just play front to back on the point. Like Shu's been getting away with a little bit too much here, but it's very awkward already. Lots of damage out onto Jumbin, and it feels like Zeta Division just muscling forward. Pin through to the backline. Vigilante's going to Suzu the stomp. Cage is mirrored, but there are bombs from Knife, and that's going to be 1 kill onto Heesang, another onto Vigi. Violet uses a catnap just for safety as he dies, and they're staggering the cat.
Oh, yeah. Brutal execution in the end, and Zeta Division get another point. Or another first cap, rather. Going to be DPS ults coming back for Crazy Raccoon. Shu's about to have this Nano, though. The Nano turns have felt so effective for Zeta Division throughout this map so far. Onto Proper more often than not. Chance to also use on the Bastion here just to burn through that Malga in the front line. So as long as they don't get caught out by this Blossom, it's actually going to be a very early artillery to help with this one. But Jumpin's been naded. Suzu comes through over the top. Milgara gets the Nano just to stay alive on this one. Now Heesang's looking for the backline. They're trying to find their timing. But a stomp from Milgaru. And he's just done it all for him here. One trade from Jumbin, another stomp attempt. Charon's going to find a trade off of that, but it's surely not enough. Jumbin will get beamed down, and now Crazy Raccoon, one more attempt on this Cerebasa.
Very indecisive fight there. It felt like Heesang pulled between point and coast again and again. Now Proper set up forward, ready to fight early and make things difficult for Crazy Raccoon. Here comes the swing. He finds nothing but the nade from Shu straight into the back. Vigilante's in huge trouble. Stalker's already dead. The spin from Heesang. Oh, the catnap. It's not enough. Stalker. Can't finish the kill. And Zeta Division, they really dominate the second half of this Cerebasa. 2-1 lead.
Yeah, didn't feel like... I feel like sometimes when you run the Kiriko instead of the Ana, you're sort of gambling on your backline being a bit more survivable. And while the Kiriko does work nicely with the Malga and it gives you more opportunities to get used to a Kitsune Rush, I feel like what you really want to be doing in this is like, you just want the Ana to be dead all the time, right? And then you gambit that your support's going to be dead less often. But it didn't really feel like Shu was under any pressure at all during a lot of those fights.
Oh, a shame.
Yeah.
I'm loving the outro music package. This shit is actually going to copyright me 15 different times. Like, it's all different songs too. Like, what are the chances?
Yeah. Would rather give it to
It's
friends.
impossible when it's a bunch of different songs as well. It's like impossible to edit out because you have to do like each edit individually.
It would
Is there
just
a way to
take
queue all the edits at once?
not that I know of. Because that would be
when you
such
have,
a
like, 10
lifesaver. Because otherwise you just have to remember to do it like every 6 hours, and it still takes like 2 days to actually finish.
Yeah, it's terrible. Having a bounce, are we? Hello, side gay panda.
I think you're right, Vibe. You're right. All right, I'm grabbing a drink. Oh yeah, I was gonna get some quiche. Okay, drinking water and quiche.
You forgot the quiche.
I forgot the quiche. I just got distracted talking about the roster video, and then I never got the quiche.
See what's going on off screen. Smek's dead. Yeah. What'd you expect? How did I get here? Who was I watching? I was watching Derpy. Oh my god! You talking about that food or? Is this song in Mighty Supreme? I haven't seen it. Seen it the first 30 minutes of it or something. How did T1 lose? They didn't. They didn't. How do you mute the user on your YouTube stream? Twitch supports like a VOD track and a main track, so you can send like audio that goes to the main broadcast, but then a separate audio track that gets saved to the VOD. And I send my VOD track to YouTube, so it's just all of the same audio minus my Spotify, so then you don't hear it on YouTube at all, because YouTube doesn't do VOD tracks. Luminil, Os, thanks for 3 months. Welcome back. Rich get richer. It's the truth. It's the truth. What's Lemon done now? Thank you, Luminil. Nothing. It's just nothing happening on Twitch at the moment, you know? Just a fucking chair. Like, what do I do with this?
I'm back.
Welcome back, thank God.
Time for some quiche.
Come.
Got some potato salad as well again. It's like a proper English barbecue size.
Share theory is like 30% of your stream. You can't complain, Hunter. I mean, I'm just like a walking advertisement for Herman Miller, I think. Or a sitting advertisement. Although the ad usually comes when I go walk. Max out, jumping in. No, Max in, jumping out. Yeah. I mean, has Jumpin just lost 2 maps and then Max has won all of his maps?
Yep.
That's awesome. Is Herman Miller actually that fire? I need to try. I don't know. I need to check if T1 has a chair sponsor.
Fire but expensive. I think it's the consensus. Ilari gameplay. Need to get Trong back on Ilari immediately.
Oh, chatting. Thank you for continuing to use the anti-chatting, Bussy Brigadier. Somebody's got to carry the flame. Thanks for the classic Vancouver Titans Sombra. That's all good, mate. That's all good.
That kind of you. No, I don't think so, Mize. We're gonna play this patch for Champions Clash. And quiche and potato salad.
Yum.
Sorry as well, Jamie. Didn't mean to donate you Waldy this morning, but it was a slow start to the day. But your message makes me smile. It's GB is for head mod Beast. This is where someone's going to time out Beast now.
You have a head mod?
Yeah, GB.
Chatting. GB's the head mod. Somebody time that Beast if you don't mind. X23 Beast if you need the spelling on their name. Alright, Charong back on the Ilari, putting it in the bag one more time. It's going to be a Sigma mirror for the ages. But with all things considered, this is very much a comp that it feels like Crazy Raccoon could have at least a decent chance in after we saw the last showing of Charong on the Ilari, and with Heesang on the Pharah, something where he is more than comfortable. Nice long sightlines, a real chance to make this work. Knife pre-positioned on the Emre though makes things harder for Heesang. Definitely more pressure onto a Pharah as Emre than there is as Sojin. So Crazy Raccoon, they push the cart to the first corner, but now it's going to be time to try and work their way into the side.
I feel like the Pharah's going to be a bit more value on this. It's a difficult map for Tracer a lot of the time, but it is proper after all, so if anyone can make it work, it's him. Max has been rocked here, and that'll be an easy first kill to Zeta, so doesn't have to do a whole lot of anything in his first fight proper. Burner has taken care of it, hits the rock on his counterpart, and he's going to actually go over and match for Tracer now.
Yeah, matching the Tracer, maybe just a little bit too awkward. Into the Emre, into the Ilari, into the Ana, just too many things that can shoot you right out the sky, too much pressure. So comfortably moving over to the Tracer to take the side fight with Proper, which, I mean, I'm sure we can predict how that one will go. But you've got to find a way to win. It's not that. Stalker sliding up through main, gets drilled right out the sky by Knife. None of this is available, but you need to really overextend for Zeta Division to actually give away an opportunity here.
Now onto the hold. Crazy Raccoon struggling to make any sort of progress on the side. Just a couple of individual duels won. First by Burner, then by Knife. And now they've got big ult turns to come up. Crazy Raccoon are slightly behind on a lot of these things. Everything except for the Nano, really. Knife again with this early peek as Max tries to swing, but Proper's going to hit the pulse bomb, and just nothing going for Crazy Raccoon here.
Alright. Now Charong down, Nano Boost available, double support ulti. Proper's killed Heesang on spawn. Come on, let it end. Let it end. Now Zeta Division starting to get real aggressive with the way they twist the knife here. Oh no. Ultis for Crazy Raccoon are all behind. Zeta Division have everything except for the pulse bomb. It feels like they want to swing out this corner with a nano boost, but it's not like they can go for a nano clock turn because Stalker's having a hard time getting anything done.
It's a nano captive sun to come through here from Charong. He's going to catch that captive sun on the way through, so it's going to explode on him, and Violet makes short work of that one, even without the nano. And it looks like the Alari tier rankings have been restored, and Crazy Raccoon will be forced all the way back again. Just a minute and 20 seconds now, and they use 2 ults for that one.
2 ultimates to accomplish what? Exactly. Now Shu has a nano boost, Max has the flux, and there's 2 DPS ultis for the front line. Crazy Raccoon, they need to come up trumps with this one, but how to do it when you still have ults to respond on all sides for Zeta. Flux comes out, looks to have caught. Oh, sleep onto Burner. Maybe we can find a kill here. Max actually found Knife, rocks the Sig, blocks the heals. A Max masterclass, really. Just keep Max in always. Shu gets the kill onto Stalker, and Proper's still going for it right now. He's back to full HP too. Oh, come on. It felt like such a clean fight win. We're like 5v2, and then those 2 players get a trade apiece and get out. Grow up.
Yeah, it just can't. If it's not one, it's not the other. Sometimes it's both of them as well. It's both of them. Violet is back with an immediate opening pick. Going to be traded out though, but look at Proper. He's on the back line, forcing Vigi to move. He tries to go forward. He throws the nano out onto Stalker. It's a nano clock. Goes for the override protocol. Can't find the second shot. Does finish it eventually, but they need more. The rocket's good from Bernard. He shuts it down. Meanwhile, Proper has decimated the backline, and he hits the pulse. 10 seconds left on the clock, and this is a full hold for Zeta Division. Print the tickets. They're going to the Champions Clash.
Yeah, punch the ticket. Winner of this match is going to Japan, so what a treat. Did Vigi use 2 nanos before she used 1? I don't know. Nobody tells me nothing. First time, damn. Oh, yeah, it's sip time, Knife. It's sip time. Unfucking believable. Just inconceivable. Inconceivable that Zeta Division would win a double flex mirror here.
Yeah, it's all smiles from them, isn't it?
Yeah, they're pleased. They know where they're headed. Y'all are forgetting this is Zeta and making land is on the line? True, actually. It could still go pear-shaped.
Yeah. There was a point in that previous map where I was like, it could actually happen. This one I'm less sure about. Look at where that box is. Less than 80 meters. Needs to be perfect from Crazy Raccoon just to stay alive in this match. Obviously, there's always lower bracket tomorrow, but lower bracket looking pretty treacherous up against Varro and T1. Proper is currently 12-0. Who else?
Who else but Proper? I don't know, Shu. Shu if you put him on DPS.
Sometimes Violet on Ilari, yeah.
Yeah, Violet on Ilari, like, very rarely though, because usually there's depths to counterbalance that for Violet. He manages to make that happen. Top Dragon on Reaper in like one random upper bracket game that doesn't really matter all that much. Like that it could be him too. There's a chance. Proper's going for a cheeky little peek on Widowmaker here. Oh, body shot on the Stalker. That could have been a kill. Starting on the Emre now, trying to counter out any potential Pharah shenanigans. Just a bit too much value coming out. Not enough shots hit on the Sojourn, so gonna have to make the move over to the Emre. Start lobbing nades instead. Slinging? Yeah, slinging nades. All right. More double flex though. More Sigma. It's gonna be a real hard one for Crazy Raccoon to hold this.
Proper's going right-hand side. She tries to throw an early nade there. Doesn't connect. Rico's been forced out from Proper. Obviously, Heesang has that. But Max has slept up in main. He's just been deleted in the front line here. And now they need trades or they need to all get out alive. But I think they're in a too committed a position right now. Burner's going to try and find one. He kills Heesang on the way out. Stalker's found one trade, but they really need Vigi to live. Vigi is so low. He's got the mini. He's got an out. So there is a recontest available, but look at this. Charong's still behind. He's going to die late. He's not going to be in this next fight. Heesang's gone on an emergency Widowmaker. Yeah, crazy Raccoon to get ready for the lower bracket.
Thanks for the 11 months emergence. Welcome back. No comment on the message. Max pushing forward now, trying to hold it on the cart. Vigi's already dead. Max is already dead. Punch their tickets. Zeta Division qualify for their first LAN since EWC 2024.
GG. Zeta Division, the first team from the Asia Conference to qualify, and no surprises. No surprises, right? Maybe their biggest scare was actually against Varel all stage long. And now they'll find themselves in that grand finals tomorrow, where we'll wait the victor of the lower bracket.
I'm 80% to get in the loot box. How am I looking? They'll leave it on for a little while after they turn off the main broadcast. If they did that last time, and I think they've taken on that feedback to do it consistently now. So eventually, I'm gonna have to throw myself over to the Japanese channel to start, shilling my wares to the general viewers. First LAN since Joe Biden was in office. Like, is that true? Is that true? Probably
I mean,
is,
they've
right?
never made one,
Primal.
Like, yeah.
Primal, thanks for 2 months.
No,
Welcome
Esports
back.
World
Rainy
Cup.
Day Blossom, thanks for 7 months. Yeah, is it EWC 24?
2024,
wait a minute.
like, yeah.
Thanks, Rainy Day Blossom, thanks for 7. Primal, thanks for 2. First ever OWCS LAN? Oh yeah, because EWC 24 wasn't in the OWCS
It wasn't in the
circuit,
circuit,
it was just outside
yeah,
of it.
so...
Yeah,
Nice
they
of them to
scheduled the
finally
circuit
turn
around it, but they didn't call it a OWCS event. They held the line for a year. Are you going to the Japan LAN? Nah, Kippy. I don't think on-site co-streamers were in the budget, except for Tayo. I'm sure he was in there. So happy for Pelly. If the drops are left on, is that only for the official broadcast or with you too? No, like what I mean, Baseman, is like when the official broadcast ends, they leave them on for a little while longer, so then like people go flood over to the co-streamers, and co-streamers can get some bonus viewership before it ends. So they like leave them on for a little while. It's good. Good.
So happy for Probe to finally make LAN. Oh.
Proby!
So happy for Farmer to finally make a LAN appearance.
Bye show Farmer. We still have that emote? Bye show Farmer. Yep. Bye show Farmer. Whatever. I show merger. Getting towards that time, isn't it?
Happy for Heesung, yeah. All the
Congratulations,
ghosts
Peter.
of Winston past are smiling down on Milgari now. You know, like
We have to
that,
watch
that,
Milgari.
that scene at the end of Star Wars, but it's just like Heesung, Farmer, Mag as Force ghosts. Good job, Milgari.
Bye, see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, Nuclear. Stadium time, mate. I'll be overworking for a while longer. So.
아시아 결승전 그리고 챔피언 클래시로
Another 4,
가장
5 hours, I
먼저
think.
나아간 팀은 바로 제타 디비전입니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
Having a peep at these stats.
자, 승패
Strong hit a
선수
-0.5.
POTM 선수 프로포 선수 만나볼 텐데요. 옆에 나이프 선수도 함께
Isan got
보셨고요.
1.5.
첫 경기 치르고 세 번째
Big winners are
경기까지
Violet.
오늘 달려온 보람이 있었던
I like the
매치가
two
Milgari,
different
proper.
Albert Ye emotes where he's normal and then he's in a circle. So I added merger on 6-4-26. Suki added let's merge in a circle on 9-5-26. But let's merge is like a LinkedIn thing because it's like a circle for the LinkedIn. But nobody is using let's merge compared to merger, I think. So I think I can kill let's merge. I get the joke. I also get that I have a limited number of slots.
잘 좋습니다. 오늘 경기력
You know,
자체가 좀
like,
완벽했습니다.
something's gotta
무력
give.
앞에 라쿤의 저항이 모두 막혀버렸는데요. 오늘 경기에서
Like we have 934. Like
Now we have 933 thanks to the removal of Let's Merge.
아, 뭐가 그렇게 재밌었나요?
Don't tell Suki.
Yeah, that's right, Amresh. Yeah, that's the last game for today. We'll have 3 games tomorrow.
Who wants to be an unpaid shill in the offline WDG Japan chat?
Looking for some unpaid workers.
Looking for some unpaid workers to advertise my stream when the main stream ends and it's time to get drops viewers to trickle in. Who wants to do it? Somebody summon homosexual. He's great at these. Where were you when Let's Merge was killed?
Wait, is someone at my
Nobody will
door? The
remember
guy's
this
here
day.
already. Hold on. Fuck. Fucking hell.
발열전 경기 때 집중이 너무 안 됐어가지고 팀원들 멘탈보다는 저 자신한테 좀 마음에 안 들었던 것 같아요.
네, 좋습니다. 그리고 나이프 선수 오늘도 열심히 임해줬잖아요. 이렇게 아시아 결승까지 팀원들과 함께 나아가게 됐습니다. 각오 한마디 들어볼게요.
일단 저는 올해 최대한 많은 우승을 팀원들 같이 하고
How's,
싶어서
how's this for a message, Anthony? What do you think?
네, 좋습니다. 도쿄에 가장 먼저 가게 된
Just got back to my PC and excited to use my favorite emote. Let's Merge. Oh. Oh. I saw yours, Anthony. Very helpful. Very helpful.
I'm back. It was just a delivery.
When Mr. Streamer takes your emotes. Last series of the day? Yeah, the matches are over now. 8 hours of stadium now. That's the plan. That's the plan. Very good message by you. I think I can do that one. I think that's like S tier for me, but people can't copy paste that because it makes no sense.
내일 아직 결승전 남아 있으니까
But it works.
방심하지 않고 끝까지 해가지고 우승 또 할 수 있도록 하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
Not the Japanese. The Japanese viewers are gonna go watch Tyre, bro. That's ridiculous. Put it in English. I'm an English streamer.
하도록 하겠습니다.
That'd be ridiculous.
네, 좋습니다. 오늘 준비된 2016 OWCS 아시아
Might be able to sit in for a couple of games of stadium. Oh, really? You got that in your Tapmaster C? You've got you've got time. I played Tapmaster C's hammer only game. Did I win the hammer only game in the end? Like, I feel like I did. I feel like it was like a 7-map banger with like an outrageous finisher, and I was throwing for the whole game. Yeah, ridiculous. Drops viewers that don't care about what stream they watch, I suppose.
When's the next GB scrim? I want to say... I think Chrissy said it was Monday, but it also might be Tuesday. If not, I can narrow it down for you.
You won with 20k less cash than everyone else. Yeah, I remember you were saying that like you would, if I was on your team, Taylor, you'd be sending me death threats or something. Like that was the level of performance that I was putting up on tour. Like,
Yeah, same start time tomorrow.
Gagacha, thank you for the 20 months. Can you play some chess? Absolutely not. I'm too simple and feeble of mind. Thanks for 20 months. Welcome back.
Chris, I see everyone on
A free
Monday.
coach
Yeah.
any day now.
There's nothing in the schedule for Monday, but people keep saying Monday. Oh wait, it's in the calendar. Germany on Monday? Fuck, okay.
This is why Chris is a better streamer. I mean, you know, when Chris goes live, I know where you can go. Hey, I came from the OWCS channel. Hi, Celestia. Hunting those drops, are we? A little bit of tech regard in the drops, so they leave it on for the co-streamers a bit longer. So, you know, man's got to do what a man's got to do to pay his bills. You know how it goes. Hi, I came from CX chat. Don't make me pull up a picture of Forsen right now, IVQ. You know there's no Forsen for me to pull up anymore because he beat the record, IVQ.
IVQ did the timeout request and timed out Forsen earlier today.
Wait, IVQ, will you watch XQC? Like, does XQC make you feel physically sick as well? Because I was watching XQC before.
What was he doing?
What do you mean? Forsen beat XQC's record, so now XQC is running Minecraft to beat Forsen's record. That's how they go.
Wow, I don't know how
That's
how I missed this news.
This heated rivalry between the two of them. You don't think so? I mean, XQC, I would argue, is much more... No. XQC is much more watchable than Forsen. XQC is actually good at games.
Is that the problem? Everyone that she has with Forsen is not good enough?
Yeah, well, because Forsen's like agonizingly shit at Minecraft, you know? He plays like a 35-year-old man on Minecraft. Because he is like a
A
35-year-old
35-year-old man. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
That's how it looks when I play Overwatch. Like this guy's old and shit. It's like yeah, yeah.
Let's get eyes on this main channel. You know what time it is. Where's the message? Here's the most painful message I've ever sent in my whole life. Casting off that last tiny shred of dignity that, you know, I thought I could never give up, but
Nobody thought
when
this.
when a paycheck showed up at the door, let's do away with it.
How much longer am I streaming? Oh, I have to go get ready to go out.
I need to what do you think I should do? Do you think I should like watch a replay from one of the games or something, keep it like adjacent to the OWCS, or should I just like get straight into the stadium?
I don't know. I reckon
Boneless?
there were like enough good games that you could probably like. Maybe if you do like a Varel one or something, that's like a there's like a map or something in there.
I feel like I could sneak a Varel map in, you know, just like love of the game, exclamation mark replays, like get the Varel spreadsheet out, just watch like one. What's a map they won?
They won the Esperanza.
Wasn't Esperanza like a? It wasn't even a crazy comeback. That was just normal. What was
They
the
won
other
by
one they
quite a
won?
large margin. And then they won the Koff as well. Maybe you do like how do
they
they
haven't-
always win Koff?
Wait, have they not updated the sheet? They haven't updated the sheet, so I can't do the replays. Yeah. I said W unto and his divine generosity. I'll drop a hallelujah to that. I think I spelled that wrong. Is there only one hallelujah? I spelled it right. It's just a word that looks wrong.
Play us out, boys.
Just got back. Matches are done. Yeah, the matches are all packed up now, mate. Now I'm just. I guess it is straight into the stadium because I haven't updated the sheet yet, so there's nothing to watch.
Yeah, I don't know. But normally kind of prompts about it, but I don't know what actually
Yeah, but like
translates into.
I can't have dead time when I'm trying to collect drop
Yeah.
viewers. You know, I got to be doing something, even if that's getting immediately into the stadium. Yeah, it's stadium time.
Yeah, I'll take over while Chris is away because I think the times are just really aids for him.
What's this? Like Team GB?
Well, yeah, well, Chris is in Korea.
Why don't you get the official VOD on your screen? I mean, I just watched all of the games live. Like, I'm not gonna like review it from.
You think he is,
post or
Emon?
whatever it is. Wait, Nuclear? Did you get? Nuclear got permabanned on Twitch. What on earth did Nuclear do?
What happened?
98% of 15 hours will I make it? Oh, easily, Swedish Mouse name. With a botted or automated account. Why do they think it? Why do they think you're botted, Nuclear? Like what? What did you type? Maybe it's because you had like a link in your thing. It feels like an easy appeal, you know? Did you even post that in the Japan channel? Was he spamming a link? If so, that's why. I think he was spamming it in here though. Like he was spamming a link to my own channel in here. Like I can see, you know, like up above 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He spammed it up there. I don't know if he spammed it in the Japan channel. I wasn't reading it, but yeah. Let's look into this. Let's look into this. You think spamming a link will nuke you no matter what it is? That's insane, no? It's like indefinite as well. No way. Gotta ask him.
I think most are boot camping in Korea itself before Champions Clash.
Alright. Presumably with a bot that got his ass doesn't understand the nuance, but hopefully the appeal works. Yeah, I mean, it's outrageous. You just got here? But maybe next time, B. View? One of those.
I'm just waiting for support Rob to end. I need to figure out what I'm doing with my life. What do I need to do? I need to get
When's the
ready.
next live on Overwatch Esports? Tomorrow. It's in my stream schedule. It's in my stream schedule.
I think you have to like sub on Soup or something, Rally. Why not save a plane ticket and boot camp in Japan? I presume because they've already boot camped in Japan, or sorry, in Korea multiple times before, so they just know people and know facilities they're definitely going to be happy with. It's like not much of a flight at all between the two either.
You best hope they leave the drops on for a while then. I don't even know how to say your name. Is it B? I feel like B can't be right. Maybe it's like short for bitch or something. So like beer? I don't know. It sounds like you're drinkable if your name is beer, so I don't really know how to say the name.
Been gardening all morning listening, and the wife said she thought I looked like one of those old boys listening to the horse racing. We could transition into radio commentary. So tomorrow is the end of the Asia playoffs, where we'll see which teams are going to the Champions Clash. Then the actual Champions Clash is in 2 weeks' time.
Trickle in drops, viewers. Trickle in drops viewers. We co-streamers still have them. There you go. That's better. Happy with that one, August? It's either B or B. I'll go with B. Blubby says I got 3 hours left. Blubby, you're gonna be here till tomorrow then. You're gonna be here till tomorrow. I reckon there's no way they're gonna leave it on for like 3 hours. That's quite a long one.
That's a lot, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe tomorrow they'll leave it on for ages, but...
Thank you very much, Vixie, for the 5 months. I get happy. That's literally how I feel too, would you believe?
Probably won't be that. 58 minutes, am I good for today? Maybe Iconics. Maybe if you're lucky.
Tomorrow? Yeah, there's more games tomorrow. What does my schedule actually look like? Exclamation mark schedule. Thank you, Unta, for the esports loot box. Drops are on right now. I love when co-streamers stay on longer. You see, homosexual S+ chatter right there, man. This guy
gets it.
This guy knows his stuff. He just gets it. And obviously there's a dino dance at the end of that message too.
Of course. Well, yeah, exactly. Who can resist a dino dance?
Nobody can resist a dino dance. Anyway, yeah. For my stream schedule, you can see when I put any game that has drops enabled on it. And yeah, that's where the major. These are 2 hours before the match start times, but the drops go on a little before that 2 hour period. So yeah.
Yeah, you've arrived too late, X-Reeb, but all the VODs going up on my YouTube channel, or you can go over to the YouTube live stream and just rewind it, or you can watch the VODs here on Twitch, whatever your preference. But I think we've already got the first game of the day up, like standalone VOD on the VODs channel. So yeah, any way you want it, really. Oh yeah, the Crazy Raccoon T11 is up as well. You got Florida Mayhem Echo for Checkmate. You got the Checkmate skin.
Why people be like dino dance.
I got to Franz Soldier. That was pretty good.
Get the Overwatch on then. Is it stadium time, everybody? I think it might be stadium time. If they're not going to update the sheet that has all the game codes in it.
Yakko Echo or Checkmate Echo for sure.
Stage 1 regular season, blah, blah, blah. Stage 1. Yeah, they just haven't updated the sheet, so... Yeah. Oh, no. They literally just did. I can watch some of the game. There we go.
That's
so
really
quick.
prompt, isn't it? Yeah.
Alright. First map was Varel, right? I think Varel won first map. Please don't close you live. I went the drops. That's literally what I'm here for, mate. My body is your communion. Please farm drops from me.
These are, I think, all their supporters either on Soup or potentially also some of their premium members on YouTube as well. I think they've got quite a lot of premium members on YouTube.
All right, let's get eyes on Cloud. I reckon from Cloud we can see a lot. See you later, Dak. See you tomorrow.
Why the name censored?
Right.
Don't know. I presume it's like they've not asked, so it's easier to censor them and just play it super incredibly safe. Thanks for the Florida Mayhem, Winston. You got the swoosh.
God, no, nobody says
Anyone
thanks for the swoosh. Let's be
the
real
swoosh?
here. Nope, stays quiet. Okay, so they'll go take Coast, which feels like a crazy place to go. But they just win the duel by doing it.
Oh, you're
This is
welcome,
all just
Ritzy.
KSG, no?
Yeah, I feel like a lot of it was just Ana Def difference, you know?
They're like, the ball versus the diva is so like such a huge difference though. Like, if the ball isn't constantly killing the backline faster, then what are you really accomplishing? Because you lose your Cat Bastion duels so badly in the sky without the diva eating all of the random bursts. But I feel like KSG is just doing both. Like, he's pinching on backline with Top Dragon heaps, and he's also just making it so that Knife constantly loses a duel in the air. Nano turns with the diva makes it hard as well. You heard wrong. Big Small. Anta, bummed out by that last match, but thank you so much for covering all these games and your stellar casting. It made the matches much more enjoyable to watch. We got paid chatters in here. We got paid chatters.
Is that true, Epidev? I don't think so. I think they'll turn them off already. The stream's still running now. Let's have a goose. But I think we're safe.
What do geese have to do with this? You're a great streamer.
Wait, no
A
way.
very
they're
valuable
off.
chatter first time
Are
chat.
they off already?
Are they? I don't know. Let's have a look.
I've just had a look, so...
Seems that way.
Oh. You think the guy who updates for codes is also the guy who turns off the drops? So he's like,
Yeah,
well,
it's
that's
the same
PC.
person doing it all.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys.
I appreciate it, Ritzy. I'll see you tomorrow. All right.
Where's the
I should...
text?
I'll be fine once I'm there. I just can't be asked to get ready. That's my problem right now.
99% done. No, it's a cruel world. It's a cruel, cruel world. I'm new here. Is it normal for there to be an Untacozy in the bottom left? I swear you're not new here, JP. I swear you're not new here.
Calling it the Untacozy, I feel like is the giveaway.
Anta, are you and Commander X in a special relationship, or is it limited to just steady co-streams? It's a very professional relationship. I don't want to spend any time with this guy.
Our friendship is... You can actually tell when we're friends because it's when the drops are enabled.
Yeah. And that's why his tone shifted so much when he heard about the drops ending.
Oh,
And he
the
was
drops
like,
are
no.
the drops are off. So now what I am just in is I'm on a meeting on Saturday with a colleague I can't be asked to talk to. Yeah, don't worry, Farah. No, it's gonna be 3 games tomorrow, plus a best of 7, plus a little bit more fanfare for like the grand finals walkouts and stuff. There'll probably be decent breaks between the games as well. Like I reckon getting at last, whatever it is, 33%, no problem.
Yeah. I remember we were already having this conversation recently where it's like, you know, it's unbelievable that in the Cat Bastion comp the discussion is about how broken Diva is. Again.
I mean, a lot of these fights, I'm sure you'll see plenty of examples as you go through as well. You just look at Shu's situation and you're just going, what could he have done to play it better? And the answer's going to be not a lot half the time. I'm at 49. I reckon you get if you hear from like minute 1 tomorrow. I reckon you can get by. You can get by on 49%.
Yeah, you just have to be on the pulse with when you show up, to be honest. You just have to get in early. I think if you're late, you're probably gonna miss out if you're at like the 40-50% mark. But tomorrow's gonna be a long day, and hopefully they leave on for a decent chunk at the end of tomorrow as well, because there's like no other opportunities to earn tomorrow. I don't know if it's like I reckon Craig won't pick up the phone on weekends anymore.
You reckon he's now above that station?
Well, I don't know. It feels like it's more shit to call him on a weekend now. Like I know the games are on the weekend, but yeah, it was worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just finished now, Bassman. They ended pretty quick today.
All right,
Last
see you
week
later, man.
they gave a pretty decent chunk. I don't know, maybe like 30, 45 minutes or something. But yeah, this time, a bit of a slow cook. You literally need 10 hours. I guess you're in it to be farming a regular loot box at this point, mate. That seems like the speed you're operating at.
Called to pay Shadow by Hunter. Why does he hate me? He doesn't hate you.
Who said that?
Ritzy.
Oh, they probably said something nice about me. That's probably what they
did. I'm just not used to receiving compliments, so it sort of makes him uncomfortable. He doesn't know what to do or what to
Morning,
say.
Morning, Sardist. How are you? How's he playing with that Orisa gun sound? It's so annoying, right? Little bubble gun. You finished your boxes? Good form.
Yeah, 4.5 hours. As long as you're here for all of tomorrow, easily. Yeah, they'll start at the same time tomorrow. Same time. That first T1 versus Varel. God, that's a fucked game for T1, no? But that's a scary one. Knocked out by Varel? Really possible.
Wait, who was the person that said they were 98%? And I was like absolutely certain that they were going to get it, and they probably haven't gotten it. I have to go through my recent follows to find their name. I think it was Swedish Mercy, I think. Did they get rolled? I reckon Swedish Mercy got rolled.
Yeah,
they use ults really decisively. I mean, they're getting like faster and faster at all of like the alt trades. I mean, we can actually talk about the VOD. I kind of just have it like absent-mindedly on right now. I'm just empty-headed sitting here. I mean, like, you got to watch some of like the counters and the plays that they're making with these ultimates now. Like, you watch Slay in some of the trades. I think on Esperanza is probably a better example. I'll try and get the Esperanza VOD next. I can't remember how he used it here, but I remember him using it really well. It's like even last week when we were watching and I was talking about like counter cage, counter cat, counter bastion, you know? There's like the whole scripted nature of it's like a cage goes down and then a Reaper will spin inside of the cage and then a cat will pin onto the Blossoming Reaper to stun him out of his ult. And then because one stun has come through, then the other cat will go for the counter stun and stuff like that. It's ridiculous now, like the layers that people are starting to get through with these ult fights. The only ult that doesn't have like a good response to it is the Nano Bastion, where it's just really, really, really hard to counter that one out, other than to nano your own Bastion and take that same air duel.
You get some people who like you occasionally see like a counter catnap, you know, because there's a lot more like dropping off a Bastion now during his actual trades, so they can get the full Matrix for Suzu or whatever it might be. There's a few there where we've seen like a few clutch catnaps, but that's much more of a situational counter rather than just a consistent way to trade ults.
This one was insane here. Like they push around to the spawn side, they get the Bass really, really low. The Bass uses ult, and for some reason he drops his Bastion onto the ground and nearly kills him. Like, insane throw from Slay here when he detached. Or like, I don't know who detached actually. I guess, can you even tell?
No, I think this is intentional, no, because he's doing it so he gets the extra damage.
Oh, he dropped him onto the fucking bomb.
Yeah, some polish to be done.
Didn't he just have an angle to shoot the whole time? Like, he's just out in the open, you know? Like, what?
No, so the cat can shoot as well.
I guess. Yeah.
Like I feel like I don't know. Like I'm pretty sure I feel like we see other cats dropping way more. It does lead to like blunder moments more often, you know, because they drop them into a situation that's not quite as safe as they would have hoped. But I think like we see a lot more of the dropping and actually cats just healing and playing cat, not just purely as a taxi role.
You can only tell in third person. Yeah. I have to watch it in 0.25 to see it. Like, that looks like a little jump to me. Looks like he's doing a little arc. Yeah, I don't know. The jump off was a little troll. But then Slay here is about to put like some unbelievable performance on to hit the jukes here. Like, guy's 80 HP, runs away, takes one mini, starts the duel, slips over to the next pack, 20 HP, gets his E off, just barely lives, gets a bit of stall going, flips around again, jukes Violet again, gets the scratch damage onto Violet, gets the Mega again, top solo kill Shu, He's pocketing through the little hole in the wall. Milgar is just standing in a corner inside of this and dying to the Terror Surge because there's nowhere to go. Unbelievable. Cat didn't drop him? Yeah, he dropped himself. Blame Godhand.
Yeah, Vincent says the cat can only drop normally. If he ever go like flinging off, that's a player jumping.
Yeah. Oh, anonymous gifter. Thank you for the gift sub to A_B1707. Welcome. And yeah, thank you for the gift sub. Enjoy your Winton badge if they're still doing that promo. I do not know. Nano Bass, just kill everyone. Is this a replay? Yeah, I'm watching the replay from the first game. Varel looked so good at the Cat Bastion stuff. PSG was server adminning. But Burner was winning a lot more. Bizarrely, feels like it's been a really consistent trend today. When the Diva players get subbed in, the Diva players win versus the main tank players in this mirror.
Even in Max's case where he just plays Malgara.
What's so unusual is that they keep playing the main tank players and never banning Cat or Bastion. Which I personally can't reconcile. What does Ram even do in this comp though? It's a decent point toucher. You can throw up a shield to block like the Ana's line of sight and such, and it lives.
Yeah, what Ram can do a little bit is Ram can at least have some impact while he's just standing on point as well, like throw the slow at the Ana or something, for the Reaper or the Tracer or whatever it is. I feel like it feels a little bit better with Tracer in the hand because you've got that slow Tracer on the backline combo. But other than that, it's just sort of a standard anchor type guy.
To be fair though, like the common thread between these two map losses is that Milgar is playing Ram on both of them. Yeah, I mean, it's KSG on Diva is just like killing Ana over and over again.
Well, that's what he does, but like the Diva and Bull have way more kill threat on the Ana, and the Malga actually has more way to impact the Cat Bastion because he can just set the Bastion on fire type thing. So it feels like all the alternatives just have more influence.
Did Zeta beat Crazy Raccoon? Yeah. Why did the drops end on the 20th that there's no games after tomorrow? Whoever designed the campaign decided to make it like weird and confusing. That's all.
Ooh, my two favourite things. Weird and confusing.
The campaign ends on the 20th. Maybe because Champions Clash is like on the 22nd or something, but there's just nothing. Like those channels are not going to go live, are they? There's OWCS China Open qualifiers that is not on Twitch. Like there's just nothing between.
And also not streamed, even if it was. Yeah, exactly. You know, like
yeah.
The connection there doesn't seem.
There's really nothing until Champs Clash. Boo. Yeah, I don't know. Just beg Blizzard to leave the drops on for a while after the end of tomorrow, so that a long stream from the co-streamers gets you some stuff. Any new sponsored slot? Nothing currently. Drops for SEL because Saudi Arabia is in Asia. Now we're talking.
Now we've got him on a technicality. Yep. Yeah. Turn it back on, Craig.
Show us what you got, Craig. Can I make it if I have 10 hours left? You're pushing it. You're pushing it hard. I think tomorrow there'd need to be a fucking explosion at WGG Studios tomorrow for it to take 10 hours for them to get 3 matches done, to be honest. But
we need map 5 banger, map 5 banger, map 7 banger, tech pause.
Tech pause after the map 7 banger for the awards ceremony.
Yeah. I mean, that awards ceremony is going to go so hard when they talk to all 10 players and the coach, you know? Like, that's going to do so much work for people getting the last of their drops.
Can I make it? I have 14 hours left. I've missed every game. Lock in, Riri. What are you doing? Were you watching Derpy all night? I was trying to get my Derpy badge. I think it just didn't play. Like, I think I just didn't get it. I fucked up my drop AFKing.
Hey, Maiden Milkers. Yeah, no, unfortunately they're off for today already. They were very prompt with turning them off, but they'll be back on tomorrow from about 7 AM or approximately, what's that, 6.5 hours ago?
It was lit, bro. You had to be there. I mean, I kind of was there. I stopped in a couple of times, Riri. Had a little listen. But I think, like, as much as the derpy streams are, like, the derpy drunk streams are, like, good vibes and good fun and stuff, there's a certain sadness about the concept of a drunk stream, to be honest, you know? Like, if I find myself drinking at my computer, it's not because I'm in a good place, you know? Like,
think about
it's
it.
not because I'm doing well.
The last time me and Hunter had a drink from a brown bag was collegiate. You know?
And this, I mean, that should tell you all you need
exactly.
to know. Like,
right, like there's a reason.
20 hour long stream for collegiate. Like that's what had me drinking at the chair.
Exactly. No one's even entertained the idea of going to get a drink today. Games just good games, good Overwatch.
8 hours later update. Your co-stream got me to 85% of the final drop. Thanks, Jude. All good, Animal Crackers. I remember you subbed at the start of the day. I'm glad you went the distance with it. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll finish it off then.
I need 3 more hours. You'll get 3 more hours tomorrow, easy. No problem at all.
Easy, yeah. I don't know. I like Derpy.
Really?
He's not like a sad, depressed individual, but drinking is one of those things where you gotta be real careful with that. That's a habit forming behavior.
I think,
that'll
yeah.
kill
I'll tell you, I went out Thursday night. Like we went to like dinner and a comedy show, and I had some drinks. And the Friday, I felt so bad. I only had like 5 pints, like nothing crazy. And then I realized I just haven't drunk since like before OWCS started. Maybe other than those like
Really?
beers we had with True Collegiate,
yeah.
but that's like I had 2 beers, you know.
Yeah. I don't know.
So it like I felt like rough in the morning, and I was like, yeah.
Real John P says, I have 10 hours left on the drops and a tiny cock. Do you think I can get the loot box add-on to?
5 pints is not a small amount. Yeah, but it doesn't feel like a big amount either, you know? Like I wouldn't expect to feel like rough the next day from it. But that was like the first time drinking like in like 2 months or something. But I'm only really don't know. I will sometimes have a beer like after like you know the Sunday after the stream ends.
Oh my. I don't have the mind. I don't have the attention span to go long analytical today. We're about to get into stadium time, folks. We're about to go to stadium.
No way it's equivalent to 12 shots. That can't be true.
What's equivalent to 12 shots?
5 pints. That can't be true.
That sounds about right. A pint is like 2 standards plus.
You reckon?
Yeah.
Don't know. I feel like if I
like
had
a full strength like 370, you know, a full strength like 375 ml beer is like 1.4. 2 pints easily going to be more than 2 standards. 5 pints is quite a lot. You said 5 pints is insane. He's an alcoholic Brit, Heartrender. Like,
it's my first time drinking in 2 months.
He's an alcoholic Brit.
You think, wait till, the fucking guys, we're going to be here in like a fucking hour, and I think they want to go out straight away.
Can you stop rubbing it in that I'm going to be sitting in my bedroom playing Stadium while you're sitting with your friends having fun?
Do you want me to,
my
do you want me to check it? Do you want me to check it every now and again and just go, hey Max, still playing Stadium?
I'm gonna send my friend a message actually. I got a friend that's out and about right now, and a guy that's going away, and I couldn't go see him because I had to stream OWCS Korea. Oi, how much longer you gonna be out?
Oh really?
See how much he's got left on him.
Yeah, I guess the math adds up there, but I feel like in my head, the idea of drinking 5 pints doesn't feel like I'm drinking that much. But if you were to give me 12 shots, I'd be like, fuck me. Are we hitting the club? What's happening?
Well, I mean, the thing about pints is that they're sort of self-limiting because they're huge volumes of liquid that take a while to drink. You know, like to sink 5 pints, like you can easily drink 5 pints in a night. It's just about how quickly you do that. You know.
I mean, yeah, this would have been between like by the time we got back, probably between like about a pint an hour, maybe.
That's not much anymore, right? Like
yeah.
you're gonna get more drunk over time, right?
And I had a meal with like I had 2 beers at the restaurant, you know, so I was eating a meal while I was having one.
I was your friend until Forsen. Are you telling me that we're no longer friends, IVQ? You saying that you don't fuck with me anymore?
Yeah, IVQ's actually coming on the night out with me and the guys.
I mean, IVQ's just permanently been in your chat ever since the Forsen incident. Like,
it's really rubs it the wrong way.
How
about 5 pints of ice cream? I mean,
you can't please everyone.
After how I felt on Friday after 5 pints, I think tomorrow's going to be the hardest day. And one thought I had is I remembered I've got just a tub of ice cream in the fridge, so I might try and like, depending on how I feel in the morning, I might try and Bridget Jones my way out of the situation.
I'm going back.
Work.
I hope you stop being woke. IVQ. Stick with CX. Just stick with CX. It'll be easier for both of us. Smurf Cuts, thank you very much for the gift sub to Chief.
Yeah.
Max is really woke. Thank you, Smurf Cuts. Welcome. Enjoy your winter badge.
Is a shot for you 2 or 4 centiliters? I'm not sure. Is that just for difference? Is that just for difference between a single and a double?
Did you get the badge? Is the badge? When does the badge campaign end? Let's have a look.
I feel like it's the 11th.
I have a suspicion you might not like me. You're wrong, IVQ. You're a very amusing chatter. Like you're a very amusing chatter. I like your inquisitive nature and endless rage bait. Hunter, as a woke man, what's your opinion? Yeah, I'll just cut that message there. I can't get into this right now, Tikazu. I just can't do this. Please, like, don't do this to me.
What's the theory behind the Torp here? I think probably just mostly good into the Tracer. Turret can help deny the Tracer and potentially ball a lot of angles as well. I wouldn't be surprised if they were. Did they start on ball here maybe, or at least expect him ball?
I would have thought that the Torb would be so bad into the Bastion though. I would have thought that the Torb would just be perma dead.
There's one fight right at the start where he just catches him out in the open. And Top Dragon, he's just got no hope, you know? It's just like the easiest kill. That Nico's ever... sorry, that Knife's ever going to get. But it was the only time he got caught there, so I don't know. He seems to just play quite... I guess he's just like a point anchor. He's got the turret to help cover himself, help cover his Ana, everything like this. And then he can just be annoying to deal with. Bull was banned this one? Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess it's mainly about the Tracer then.
Thanks, Bomber, is it?
Maybe what some of the logic is... You know how you want KSG to kill Viana on cooldown, right? You want him to make Shu's life hell. But if he has to worry about cart touch all the time, he's not going to be able to do that. So rather than commit to a Tracer to have someone else to help kill the backline, he takes over a little bit more of just a durable, good into the Tracer.
Is he really cart touching though? Like, I feel like if you're cart touching on Torb, you're just dead to the bass. I don't know. I'll watch his video.
Yeah, it's because it feels like the theory would be it frees up KSG to be like hard roaming, you know? Just go wherever he wants.
He's short. Astute observation, Maria. Would you like my job? I feel like you got an eye for this stuff.
All right, Tony.
Hold
on.
Oh, so he's just insta dead here. He has the audacity to fight proper, and then he's instantly dead.
I can do it off stream now. Hold on. How much was it? 25?
Torb will forever have the annoying factor, but like...
nice try, Tony.
Like, is the Torb turret ever doing anything to the cat? I have my doubts.
I think, like,
is Torb,
occasionally...
like, enigmatically harder to kill because of the overload?
I mean, if you look at the other DPS that have been played, it's stuff like May and Reaper that have a save yourself button. So I guess that's true.
10 hours, 49 minutes, unlucky. Is that your progress or how much you have left, Michika? Because if that's your progress, you're fine. Tomorrow's not gonna... Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be, like, long as. It's just a budget Reaper? Yeah, but, like... That's not true, because it's good at close range in terms of mimicking Reaper, but you can't close the gap on anything on Torb. Like right now, he's literally just like AFK shooting cart from a side angle, but he's like never touching cart because if you go into the open, you just die. But I mean, he's just doing what a hit scam would do. Oh, you said, is it your plat? Yeah, I mean, it has the close range damage profile of Reaper with the like the right click, but I don't know, like you can't do anything aggressive on this hero. Every ult from Top Dragon was actually money though, like just blowing
Comboed
straight
nicely,
rope all over the
yeah.
place. Like it was insane. This one, like he gets the checkpoint in overtime, he like covers the cart. There's another time where Slay's like dragging, I think he was like dragging Milgar or something into it.
Yeah, it was, yeah. I mean, this one's just touch is impossible, right?
It's Gambit, you mark a Tracer a little bit more. Like you're just less of a liability versus the Tracer, I suppose. Like you live a little longer in the 1v1. 10 hours of map 5s and 7s incoming tomorrow. It's what's left. Oh, Michika, grab a Bible, start praying. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, drops are off for today, F8. Oh. Right, what am I doing?
Hey, shrub. It's because I overslept today. Oh, punished.
Alright, sent now, Tony.
I'm walking here, Tony. Oh! Top Dragon.
When I'm super hungover and don't remember this tomorrow, no one let C-Tone scam me, okay? Everyone remember I paid him.
Pay up.
No, I'm not falling for it. I need to make this a core memory. I have paid him. I have paid him.
This is a Pelican hero. We need to bring Pelican back for this. I can't believe Pelican retired. Has he continued to stream?
I saw him streaming a little bit ago.
Like, I know he quit to become a streamer or whatever, but has that actually worked? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, okay. Because, yeah, I don't know if you make any money streaming on Chiswick or whatever the Korean streaming services. I wonder what it's like to be a Korean streamer. Because I know that the fan culture in Korea is, like, outrageously different. It's like a pro player and stuff. How you get, like, sent a bunch of gifts from your fans and shit like that.
You feel like there would be loads of people. If there was a Twitch equivalent or a Twitch where you could get paid, you'd think there'd be lots of, like, subs and donations.
I swear there's just, like culturally, they're just, like, really into being, like, a parasocial oiler over there. Like, just heaps of, like expensive gifts and, like custom cakes and stuff being sent.
But didn't Warren get a load of presents as well?
Warren got a load of presents, but that's probably because he has a PO box and he begged his fans for gifts for months for his birthday. Beanberry6, how many matches tomorrow? 3, where it's 2 first to 3s and then a first to 4, and then there'll be like a closing ceremony and stuff because they have to give a trophy over to the winners and make a big song and dance about the win. So yeah. I
think being a Korean streamer, you talk a lot more Korean. Yeah, you're right. I think you're right on that one, IVK.
Hinting that we don't spoil you enough? Not at all, Eva. I just mean to say that I wonder whether it's like more, per view count, whether it's more profitable to be a streamer in Korea or something because of the fan culture of gifting and such. Or I'm not really sure if it actually winds up being stuff that's useful money-wise, Like if a fan sent me a cake to my PO box, it'd be like, that's awesome, but like I also can't use this cake to pay rent. So like as much as I appreciate the love and the thought, I'm gonna try and give this cake to my landlord. Whereas like unless landlords in Korea accept cakes with pelicans drawn on them, like you know what I'm saying? I don't know whether it's easier to be a streamer money-wise in Korea if you're a pro player or not.
I hope it didn't, Tony, but if it did, I'm just gonna have to trust you.
Can you get an Unta cake made for your birthday? I mean, we could do like a PO box and like a opening stream where instead of watching the OWCS, I just open gifts with my mom on stream for like 4 hours, and then she could do my makeup too.
Did it actually, Tony? Because if so, I need to figure it out for the future ones.
Yes, please.
I got a trustworthy person, got it? Yeah. I can't see it on the confirmation, which feels like a good sign. Yeah, I feel like my preference is it doesn't do that.
And can you do a politics stream with your nan? She's probably like pretty apolitical overall. She's not like very politically engaged, I don't think.
That was part of a prize, yeah. CISO's just trying to double his money. Fuck. Yeah, I guess the easiest solution would be just to like change it in my account. Let's see.
Apolitical equals trumpet time.
Fuck, do I can't. I don't want to get ready. I don't want to get ready.
Can you do a political stream with Chris and random people on Twitter? Oh, unbearable. Unbearable. I couldn't. Ice Top Dragon diffing proper by a lot.
I actually need to get ready. Fuck my life. All right. Hey, Dino Dinosaur. Can I get a Dino Dinosaur dancing? Fuck, I can't speak. Dino Dinosaur. Tomorrow's going to be so horrendous, Max. Yeah, I'm going to have to carry so hard.
Yeah, it'll be fine, mate.
I'm just going to crash out and eat a tub of ice cream.
Very good. Just don't get too angry.
I won't. That's what the ice cream's for. You ever been angry with a mouthful of ice cream?
Angry ice cream. We've all been there. Aren't I having to do work tomorrow? No, tickets are.
All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care, Max.
You done?
Yep. I need to get ready in like 20 minutes.
Fuck.
So,
All right.
good luck with your 12 hours of stadium.
It'll only be like 3 hours of stadium. It won't be that bad. I'm
GGs.
currently
Bye, everyone.
getting pressured for not going out, so unfortunate.